Are we on now? Are we on now? This is actually becoming a real problem. This mute button is not responsive. I guess I should stop using that one on the microphone, and I should start using the one in OBS, or yeah, in OBS. This button right here. Yeah, the one in the software rather than the one on my microphone, because this thing just does not work sometimes. And I've got the pop filter in front of it, so I can't actually see the red light when it's blinking. And yeah, and muting me. So yeah, I think we'll just do it within OBS from now on. Anyways, as I was saying, how y'all doing? Yeah, it is Thursday, June the 17th, and we're going to be starting up Thracia today, although I'm going to show off a few other things first. I've been playing a bunch of different games in my spare time off stream lately, and I kind of want to... oh, and also hello Vassal, that got muted too. Hello Vassal, welcome, welcome. And also new viewers choice poll, because we finished... Interesting. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommend. I don't know what's going on YouTube. I assume it's fine. It says excellent condition now, so I assume it's fine. We finished Dark Souls yesterday, which means that it's time for a new viewer's choice poll. So y'all can go vote on that link there that I just posted in chat. And yeah, so I've been playing some games lately, and I don't think I did it. I think I did probably not a great job of explaining them to you guys when I was trying to describe them on stream yesterday, so I thought we'd take a little bit of time at the start of today's stream to just briefly show off a couple of these games that I've been having fun with, and I don't know, then you guys can like buy them or not or whatever, but at least, you know, you'll get a sense of what I like to do when I'm playing games off stream. So for starters, actually, right. So that's that. I actually don't have the game music on for this one. It's kind of like a puzzle game that I play in the background. So actually, the first up we've got here is a game called Pixel Lines DX Plus Alpha. I don't know what the Plus Alpha is for, but the original version of this was called Pixel Lines DX, and this new version on Steam added an alpha on the end for some reason. We're gonna blow that up just a little bit. Oh, it's the prediction's coming true. It's true. The show's gonna blow up. There it is. We've blown it up. It's full screen now. This is just a simple little puzzle game. I guess I will go ahead and turn the game music on, even though I typically have it muted. Oh boy, it's a little bit noisy. That's fine, we can fix that. But yeah, I typically have my own music on in the background when I'm playing this. So this is a simple little P-Cross-esque puzzle game that I've actually been having a lot of fun with this last week or so. Good background activity while I'm listening to podcasts and watching streams and stuff. Yeah, there's all these controls. I don't think... It's not that complicated. It's a mouse-driven game. The whole gimmick here is it's, yeah, a P-Cross-esque puzzle grid where you're trying to fill in a bunch of squares on the grid with colors. And the mechanism for doing that is quite a bit different from other puzzle games I've played. So we can try out this new puzzle here. This game is packed with content, by the way, which is pretty cool. So the story mode consists of, 5 chapters with 20 puzzles each, or actually... I think it might actually be 40 puzzles each. There's something like between 100 and 200 puzzles in the main story mode, and then like 1,000 puzzles in the free puzzle mode. So it's kind of ridiculous just how much stuff you get in here. So here's the basic idea. We got a grid full of these different colored numbers. Each number basically represents the end point of a line. So what this 3 means is that there should be another 3 spaces away from here, or rather that there are 3 lines of that, or 3 spaces of that color filled in that connect to another 3. So we can drag this over here, and that fills in our 3, and we know that it has to be like that because that's the only way to drag that to a 3. And that's it. That's the whole thing, is just dragging the numbers to fill in a number of spaces equal to the number towards another number. Now, where it sounds pretty trivial, like paint by numbers, brain dead nonsense, and it is for the Dark Deity waiting room. We'll be doing Dark Deity in not too long, Remiko. Just hang in there for a little bit while I explain this number grid puzzle to you. Now, where the trick is that there's actually quite a few ways to fill this in, and moreover, one of the stipulations of the puzzle is that you have to fill in every square in the grid. So, like, there might be a few different ways that we can, for example, fill in these 14s. Like, there's a lot of ways that we can make this happen. Could go like this. But then if we do it that way, then this square, there's no way for any other number to fill in that square. So you've got to try to keep things as tightly compacted as possible. And then also sometimes you end up with some ambiguities where, like, we've got all these 11s here. Which 11 connects to which other 11? In this case, it's pretty obvious because there's no way to reach this one over to those ones. But yeah, it's all about thinking about, like, what are the totally unambiguous squares that I can fill in, like, okay, here it's happening here. We've got a couple ways we can fill in the 7, but I think it actually we could do, yeah, it actually can't go there, so it has to be this one. You can actually drag the lines part way as well and just leave them there. Like, there's a couple ways to make it to this 7. We could go this way or this way. So it's either like this or like this, but we don't know just yet. We'll have to make some other deductions before we can determine that for sure one way or the other. But we can just drag it here for now, and we know that those 3 spaces are accounted for. And that's kind of the strategy, or the strategy, or like the best way to approach the puzzles. Oh, we got a couple 14s here. So yeah, this is a tricky thing here too. There's a few different ways that we could connect these 14s to each other. That's obviously wrong because that leaves this one stranded. Actually, if you look at this, and now you can see I've actually, oh wait, never mind. It's a bit confusing sometimes because it's a bit zoomed in. It is actually kind of helpful to have the, oh, never mind. I thought you could scroll with WASD. Whatever, there's a bunch of controls in this game, but you really just need the mouse to click and drag things. It's a bit annoying sometimes if you like try to click and drag to move the picture. Like, say I want to click and drag, oh, I'm dragging the 6 instead of the picture. One way around that is you can click and drag in the mini map, or like the, yeah, we'll call it a mini map in the top corner. So, I don't know, the best way to learn is by doing, so let's just go wild on this puzzle and see if I can't figure it out. We know that this is the best way to do this, because how else are we going to dig in there if I miss out? So these are some little tricks that I've picked up. It's like, this is a no-go, because there's no way to get a line in there, like you're stuck in there. There's no way to fill these in now. The only way to fill these in, so basically a lot of the times you want to make sure that you fill things in so that you're not creating these dead ends. Another trick is like kind of an even odd number rule. So like, for example, this line creates 5, so that actually means there's no possible way. I've done logical deduction, and yeah, this means that there is no possible way to connect this 5 to this 5, because it's an even number of spaces away. So this one's got to connect to this one. That's the only way that it can work. Only one way to connect those, and that's kind of how the easy stages of the puzzle go, is you look for the totally unambiguous connections where there's no other way to fill them in, and then you start to work on the complicated stuff. Like, yeah, all of this is basically the most efficient possible way to fill these in. We've got a couple possible destinations for this one, but we know it goes at least this far. 3's got to line up like that and like this. I'm actually still kind of in the early stages of the game where the puzzles are relatively simple, but I've peeked ahead at some of the later ones, and they get pretty crazy. The final puzzle of the whole game is a 128 by 128 grid with only one color. So another way that you can disambiguate the lines is that the same color spaces have to be connected to each other. So like, I can't connect. It's actually kind of tricky sometimes. You can see that these are actually 2 different colors. There's the light green and the dark green. So I can't connect like a light green to a dark green. The same colored dot has to connect to another same colored dot. Some of the trickiest puzzles, like the final level of puzzles, has only one color. Like, you're not even making a picture at that point, you're just filling in the grid with lines. And it makes it really tricky, because, like, everything's super ambiguous. You've got, like, a cluster of, like, 6 13s all next to each other. I'll say the final puzzles look like they get pretty crazy, but we're still slumming it in the early game here, is there? Okay, this 13's got to go this way, and I think this is actually the only way to get it over there efficiently. That means this is the only way we do this, this is the only way we do this. I would have liked to have actually introduced this game with some simpler puzzles that wouldn't take so long to finish, but I've been playing a bunch of this game, so I've kind of cleared out all of the really simple puzzles. I bet you that this is 17 right here. And you can see how we're kind of filling in the picture up top here. Like, it's kind of starting to look like, I don't know, whatever it's going to look like by the time we're done. So this is all got to be filled in by that 7. That loops around like that, because there's no more efficient way to fill in these. What else are we doing? This 9 is tricky, so there's no 9s to connect to down here, so this has to go up this way. So if we put this up this far, that means this has nowhere to go except here, here, here. So we can connect those. This 13 looks a bit tricky. This move leaves this space orphaned. There's no way to fill that in, so we've got to do it like this, and the rest follows naturally. So the 13 has to be like this. That means the 14's got to be like this. You extend those, you end up with something like this. I don't think there's... And one other thing, you can kind of stress out about, like, well, how do you know that that's the right way? There could have been other ways to fill those in, and maybe there were. That's the thing, if you think of it just in terms of the directions of the lines, the puzzles don't technically have one ambiguous solution, at least in terms of the directions of the lines. Like, there's a few ways you could maybe fill in this 11 here. Maybe not, but... There are some lines where you just have to fill in a bunch of space, and it doesn't really matter how you fill it in. The color that each individual block has to get filled in with isn't ambiguous, so like the direction of the line doesn't technically matter sometimes, but what does matter is that you fill in the right space with the right color. There are a few theorems that I've kind of postulated along those lines, which is that as long as a whole bunch of same colored numbers are crunched together as efficiently as possible, you don't really have to worry about making a mistake. Like, we know that all this is right, hopefully, because there's no other possible way to fill these in while taking up less space. That's kind of what the name of the game is trying to take up as little space as possible with your moves. I think this is the only way. Yeah, that's the only way to make that 12. That means that the only way to fill these in is like this. Hey, Saturn Meteor. I mean, yes, you can totally vote. You can vote for both. Okay, did I not set up the checkboxes on the poll correctly again? You should be able to vote for both if you want to. Okay, so this is actually a bit tricky. So this can only go this way. This only goes this way. This has to go down here to fill these in. This still has to go there. I think that's the only way to fill in the 10, which means... Oh yeah, I never even considered this. We could end up with something like that. And again, that might not have been the only way to fill those in, but it's the most... But however you do it, there's no way to take up less spaces. Hey there, Just Say Vince. If you're worried about this bullshit that you see in front of you on the stream here right now, if this is not your thing, not your kind of game, it's all good. I'm just kind of showing this off for the peoples, because I was talking about this game yesterday, and I felt like I didn't do a great job of explaining it, so I thought I'd just show it off on stream to explain it. So if you're into like puzzle games like Picross and that kind of thing, I would strongly recommend this. In fact, I would say like 100%, if you like Picross, you will really like this. I did see much of Corone's Sonic Adventure playthrough. It was actually wonderful. And of course, that means that I don't have to play Sonic Adventure now. You guys can just enjoy her playthrough. There's no point in me playing it now. And I'll probably play it myself sometime. Anyways, actually, that's on the poll, isn't it? Yeah, I guess you guys can vote for it on the poll if you want to see me play it. I don't think there's any more efficient way to fill those in. There's a couple ways to make that 6. Oh, did I screw up? No, there's a 5 over here. Alright, so that's all crunched over together nicely. Oh, sorry, it's VC poll. Because poll is actually a built-in function, like one of the generic ones, generic commands on Nightbot. So I couldn't overwrite that. Oh yeah, I'll write the name of the game on the stream, since some games is not very descriptive. This is Piczle lines DX. And then yeah, I'll post it in chat as well, so that you guys don't have to reload the stream or anything to see the name of the game. There we go. Piczle Lines DX. This is on Steam, and I think like Switch or DS or something. I'm not sure. I own it on Steam. Ooh, how do we make this 6? Okay, this 13's got to be through here. That means we make the 6 this way, 3's got to go there. I think this is the only way to make that 10, and then we got a lot of options for the 14. Actually, there aren't really. Like, we can't turn it this way. Or I guess we could. We could do 14 that way. Is there any way to do 11 this way? No, if we sweep the 11 down here, there's no way to make 14. If we connect these 11s, that limits the amount of space we have for the 14. So actually, this is the only way to do that. That's not right. Ooh, this is very not right. There we go, that'll do it. Now can we squeeze in the 14? Yes, we can. Okay, and you can see how the picture is kind of coming together now. Oh yeah, thank you, put password. Yes, that is the Steam store link. There's a couple ways to make this 11, but it goes at least that far down. There's a couple ways to make the 8 too. Oh no, that cuts off this 11, so it's got to be this way. And actually, the only way to meet these up is like this, which means that this 11 gets filled in like that. This 12. Okay, so you end up with like a kind of a race condition here where it's like, oh, this end. You can work from both ends. That's a trick that I've learned. So it's like, oh, this 12 only has one direction to go. So we go this way. Now this one only has one direction to go. So we go like this, 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 until eventually they just meet up. There's no more efficient way to get down there. That one's easy. This one's easy. I think this is another easy one. Alright, it's all coming together. Yeah, this is one of the easier puzzles, even for the point and story mode that I'm at right now. I feel like this is one of the easier puzzles I've seen lately. I'll briefly show to you guys what some of the tougher puzzles look like, although I won't solve them. I won't subject you to the tedium of watching me solve a difficult puzzle over the course of an hour. Actually, this is tricky. How do we line up this 13 without cutting off the 10? There's no other way to line up the 3s here. The 17 is just a straight line, so there's no other... Is there another 13 I can... Oh, yeah, these don't even line up. I think this 12 is an error? Oh god, what have I done? I think this 12 must have been an error. No, it can't, because there's no other way to line up the 5. Okay, this... That's easy. There's no other way to do that. That has to get filled in like that. A 10 like this. Wait, no. Yes. Okay, so there's no... We're trapped. How can we fix this? Oh, So I could do it like this, but then this 3 is stranded. So no, that can't be right. It's got to be... Is there another way to do this 5? No. And then if we do this like this, then the 10 is stranded. Unless... Okay, so this has to be like this. All of this is like no-brainers. There's no other way to fill these in. And then we're stuck. I must have messed something up. It's got to be the 12. But no, the 7 has to go around here. Oh, and now I've messed this up too. Oh, you know what? I'm a dingus. I'm a dingus. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Yeah, that's it. And then that frees up all the spaces we need. Perfect. No, I'm still ruined. No, I'm not. There we go. There we go. That was easy. That was just me making a stupid there. So this has to go this way to fill in that. Actually, the background music in this game is very, very relaxing, very appropriate for this type of game. I almost always have it muted and just play my own music or a podcast in the background, but I'm actually kind of digging this. I don't know how the variety is for the background music, whether there are different tracks or not. There are some Picross games out there that have some excellent background music, actually. Mario Picross on Game Boy actually has some really good jams on it. There we go, that's how we fill that in. No, now we can't. This is a dead end. There's no way to fill that in. So it's got to be... Oh, there we go. That means that the 12's got to go this way. Okay, yeah, we pretty much got this filled in. Easy. Okay, we're getting there. Swoop this around, and then at this point I don't even have to think too much about the moves, because the puzzle's so restricted now that there's only so many ways to fill in the lines. There's that. Swoop this around. Swoop and sloosh and skadoosh and badaboosh. Yay! I hate that sound that it makes when you clear a puzzle. Just that stock. Yay! Yeah, really not a fan of that sound. And it doesn't get muted if you turn off the game music. Or I guess you could turn off the sound effects, but I like the sound effects on. Oh, it's a golf green. I thought it was mountains. Or I guess it is mountains. There's mountains in the background, but yeah. It's a golf green. So like this is story mode. You get little story scenes at the beginning and end of every chapter. I've just been skipping them because who honestly gives a shit about story in a puzzle game? Although with that said, the developers of this game actually have another game on Steam. It's a Picross RPG, which I'm actually I would have been interested in. Just like the idea of like Picross adapted to like a JRPG, but like kind of like Nazo Puyo. Like Super Nazo Puyo was like kind of like a puzzle game / RPG hybrid. But like it looks like it's the same setting and characters as this game, which I don't really find appealing at all. So like because it's this developer, even though I like this game that they've made, I don't really trust them to deliver a good RPG based puzzle game. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so 20 times 5, so like, yeah, 100 story mode puzzles. And then if you go into puzzle mode... Loading. Yeah, you've got all of these puzzles. Yeah, I counted them, or let's count them up. So there's 20 in each one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So each one of these rows is 200. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, so basically there's 1,100 puzzles in this game. As you approach the bottom, they get very large. The biggest ones are 128 by 128, and this last special set of special puzzles are all monochromatic. This is the one I've been trying to work on, and I've hit a bit of a snag. This is the game's final puzzle. A 100 128 by 128 monochromatic puzzle. I was trying to work at it from this corner. Let's actually just do it like this. But I made a mistake, and there's no way to line up these 12s, which means I need to unravel. Actually, this 19 doesn't... Actually, no, the 19, that's just, like, conjecture. Just a hypothesis there, but... Also, I've got a dead end up here. I made a couple mistakes already so far, so I'm going to have to unravel this and just restart it. So yeah, this single puzzle alone will probably take me hours to solve. And also, I think this game only cost me like $2 or something ridiculous on the Steam store page. What does this actually cost? It was on sale. This game is $2 right now. This game is $2.30. It has 1,100 puzzles in it, and the biggest ones will take you hours to solve. So that's value right there. People are having the value for money conversation again about video games on Twitter. Did you guys see that? People bitching about how Metroid Dread is like bullshit, and it's a travesty that they're charging $60 for a 2D platformer. Scandalous. And like, you know, I had my fill talking shit about Metroid Dread, the Metroid Dread trailer yesterday. I don't think that game's gonna be that good, but I would pay $60 for it. Like, even though I don't, even if I'm skeptical of whether it's gonna be the best thing ever or not, I'd still pay $60 for it because it's fucking Metroid. It's the sequel to like one of the most, like the newest entry in a franchise that's been dormant for like 15 years at this point. When was Metroid Fusion? Metroid Fusion is a surprisingly beloved game too. I was actually surprised to see that. Like, a lot of people defending the $60 price point say like, oh, this is the sequel to Metroid Fusion, one of the best Metroidvanias ever, which surprised me. But we streamed Metroid Fusion not too long ago, sometime last year, and that game had its virtues. I actually liked Metroid Fusion more than I remembered liking it after our last playthrough. Yeah, even the smaller monochromatic puzzles get a bit tricky, like a 20. Where the hell is the other 20 even? Oh, there it is up here. Like, we can't do it like this, because that cuts off the 11. In fact, there's no way to send it up here that doesn't cut off the 11. So it's got to be, like, down this way? So yeah, it's going to be tricky to line all that up. It's just a fun little game. I've been enjoying this quite a bit. Actually, another puzzle game along these lines that I strongly recommend, that I've actually talked about on stream before, is the Cells series. Hex Cells. What is it? I'm gonna check my Steam account here. There's like 3 Hex Cells games. Yeah, there's Cross Cells, Square Cells. I guess that's it. Yeah, Cross Cells, Square Cells, and Hex Cells. Which was the bad one? There was one of them I didn't like. I think Square Cells was the shitty one, and Cross Cells was the good one. I don't want to lead you astray, though. Yeah, Cross Cells was the shitty one, and Square Cells was the good one. Actually, out of all of those games, the 3 Hex Cells games and the Square Cells, I like Square Cells the best. Although they're all, again, super cheap. Talk about value for money, yeah. If Metroid Fusion is worth $60, or sorry, if Metroid Dread is worth $60, or even $40, Hex Cells, Square Cells, and Pixel lines are easily worth $2. So anyways, that's Pixel lines. Surprisingly solid little puzzle game. Next up is the one that maybe some of you guys have been waiting for. We discussed this a fair bit on yesterday's stream. It's actually kind of relevant to our Thracia playthrough that we're going to start up today. Where is it? Where is it? There is it. Yeah, this is Dark Deity. So yeah, this is a new Fire Emblem-esque indie game that I've barely touched so far, but it looks strong. Like, it got off to a really strong start, and I've been really having a good time with it. I wouldn't even say I've been having a great time with it so far. It's just, it has a lot of good ideas. Like, time will tell. You kind of need to give games like this like a fair bit of breathing room, like a fair bit of time to percolate to see if it's gonna get really good. Like, I played Fire Emblem 6 for like 30 hours before I decided that game sucked. But after like 2 hours, yeah, this game seems really good. Has some great ideas. It's a bit inscrutable when it comes to actually teaching you how to play. Like, it really seems like the game assumes that you're already familiar with the basic mechanics of Fire Emblem, so it really doesn't bother teaching you anything. Anyways, one thing that I love about this game, which you actually don't see a lot in strategy RPGs on PC, is that it's actually got very good keyboard and mouse support. Like, I've had no problem, or there's a couple minor nitpicks that I would have. Like, there's some things that are mapped to the arrow keys that I wish were on WASD, but it's a minor complaint. So we got difficulty settings here. I've been playing on Deity, and it's been pretty reasonable. Actually, I think I will turn down the volume just a little bit more. There we go. You know, the music is really loud, and it's actually not that good either. Actually, I like the scene music, like the music for story scenes. Title music is good too. The battle music's not that great. Anyways, we'll play Deity difficulty. We'll just show off the first couple. Oh yeah, here's something cool for you Fire Emblem super fans, because a big thing that you see discussed a lot in the Fire Emblem super fan community is people doing these crazy runs where you're doing like hacking the game to like increase the enemy strength, doing 0% growth runs, like random recruitment order or reverse recruitment order, all these different like different challenge runs that people do of the old Fire Emblem games by using ROM hacking utilities, and all of that's built into this game. You can go 0 growths. You can actually fully customize your growths to like a percentage of what they normally would be. You can customize the enemy growth rates as well. Whoops. You can change the recruitment order, random or reverse. You got a ton, and then like individual sliders for like your base stats and your gold gains and your growth rates. It's actually really cool to see this much flexibility with customizing your difficulty settings in like an indie game, in a strategy RPG. Like, I've never seen anything like this outside of like a ROM hacking tool. So this is pretty great. We'll just go standard on Deity for now. The story seems fine for now. Very Fire Emblem-y. It's a bit wordy for my liking, although it's actually not as overly verbose, I think, as some of the later Fire Emblem games. Like, I'd say there's less text in this game, from what I've seen so far, than like your average modern Fire Emblem game. You can hold down Enter to skip this, which I think we'll do. Chapter 1, Journey Afoot. The menu box opens and you can't move it. I think I know what you mean. I'll probably get to show that off on stream here. I have no idea what these are. We'll just do slot 5. So it's like, yeah, you'll like click a unit and it'll open up the menu of actions for you to choose from. But the menu will like drop down below the bottom of the screen so that you can't click on stuff. It's kind of annoying. The character artwork is decent. Like, this game doesn't have fantastic production values or anything, but it's good for an indie game.
What?
It's got some voice acting. The portraits look all right. It kind of looks like your average, like RPG Maker game. And indeed, as you saw, or actually, I guess I skipped. You guys didn't see the logos, but this is a Game Maker game.
Right.
It's like kind of par for the course for your standard, yeah, sprite-based indie game.
Don't worry.
I also dislike the loading screen. Anyways, we can skip this. Actually, I don't like the loading screens in general. Like, I wish it were clearer that they're loading screens. Like, it should say now loading or play an animation or something. Like, I'd prefer that than just like some splash art. It gets a bit confusing. Like, is this a story scene? Is this happening in the story right now? I don't know.
It'll be all right.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, the game chugs sometimes. I don't know about these. I mean, something like Game Maker, they probably have limited control over things like how long it takes to load the assets. It's just kind of something you got to deal with. So it kind of looks like we're getting Xbox controller tooltips down here, but if you look at the letters, they're actually accurate. RC is right-click, that's menu. Y, hit Y on the keyboard for enemy ranges. So it's got pretty robust features. Like you can, toggle the enemy ranges on and off. You can toggle ranges for individual enemies, which is pretty cool. If you click on your units, and you see shift for unit info. If you mouse over any of the stats, it gives you a rough idea of what they do, although it doesn't give you the calculations or anything. I like some of this. So this is where we get into like some of the changes they made with the Fire Emblem formula. And I think I like pretty much all the stuff that's different here. So a lot of these just work the same as in Fire Emblem, like strength is damage, magic is magic damage, defense, magic defense. Dexterity is accuracy and dodge now, which seems really, really powerful. But there's some other new stats. Mastery, I'm not exactly sure what it does. It says increases damage and the unit's ability to exploit high advantage matchups, which I believe is like weapon triangle, or not exactly weapon triangle, it's like anti-armor bonuses. But I like that idea. I like the idea of your like being able to exploit your weapon's strength and your enemy's weaknesses based on a stat. Like if weapon triangle bonuses were a stat in Fire Emblem, I think that would be a cool idea. It's like the stronger your mastery, the stronger your advantage in advantageous matchups. Speed is dodge, and true speed, which is like your dodge stat. It's basically AS from Fire Emblem. Your base speed minus your weapon weight. Weapons we'll get into in a second. And then luck is crit and accuracy. And then if you hit this button, you can actually see your growth rates, or they call them aptitudes. Growth rates seem to be very high in this game. Like most units are floating around the... Yeah, this guy's got 80% strength growth for an archer. You'll typically see like 4+ stat gains on level up. It's pretty bonkers. Oh, also promotion. This is the promotion button. You promote automatically at levels 10 and 30. I haven't got to level 30 yet, but... what else is... Oh yeah, so the weapon system. Let's get into that. So there's no inventory or weapon durability like there was in Fire Emblem, or like you do have an inventory, but it's only consumables. Your weapons are just innate to your character. They don't break, or I guess they're innate to your class. And so like, for example, I've got bows here, and actually if you look at this, this is our damage type for bows. And yeah, instead of a weapon triangle, instead of weapons being effective against other weapons, every unit also has an armor type, which gives you no innate bonuses, but it affects what weapons you're weak to. So like this, our bow here is slightly weak against plate mail. Effective against chainmail and leather armor. And then bad against rune cloaks, which is like magic armor that you don't see that often. So let's shoot the shit out of this guy. So we bring this up, and we got a few weapons to choose between that we can choose between. Basically, you've got 4 different weapons with different focuses. The red weapon is damage focus. Blue is crit focus. You see our crit. Oh yeah, so you use the arrow keys to toggle between these. I wish it were WASD, just like the map scrolling, but it's the arrow keys. You can promote in the middle of a turn. I actually didn't know that. Anyways, yeah, this is strength focus. You can see this is our most damaging weapon. I like the preview too. So like that 25 to 12, that shows you the maximum potential damage that you'll get from this attack. So if all of my attacks hit, the enemy will have 12 damage after this exchange. So yeah, that's damage focus. This is crit focus. You see it has much higher crit. This is accuracy focus. And this is kind of the balanced weapon, which is yellow is kind of balanced, which is also your weight focus. Your yellow weapons tend to be the least heavy. We'll just go pure damage here, because what is he going to do about it? Animations look really nice, and there's a lovely little detail with the animations that I'm a really big fan of. Before we do that, let's shoot this guy. We'll probably go damage on this guy too. Nobody's fast enough to double at this stage in the game. So let's just go for it. Pew! Oh, and if they hit 10, they promote on the spot. Oh, okay. I actually haven't promoted anyone, but I've seen other people play this game, and like I've seen in videos how promotion... Or I've seen promoted units. I guess I haven't actually seen a promotion happen. You got branching promotion paths, which is always a thing that I like in these types of games. Oh yeah, so actually one more thing about the stats screen. Every character, so like your weapon type, your armor type, that's determined by your class. I think your stats are largely determined by your class as well. I think the characters add a bit to that, like you have character growths added on top of class growths, I think is the way it works. And then each character also has an innate skill. Our main guy here has a really cool one, Natural Leader. Allies within 2 tiles gain 5 XP when Irving defeats an enemy. It's kind of like bonus XP from Gaiden, so you're kind of incentivized to feed this guy kills. And I like that quite a bit. Also, I like healers in this game are not like shitty priests like in Fire Emblem. Like they use maces. They can destroy people. They're kind of more like clerics from D&D. That was kind of inevitable. Like, yeah, look at that, 4 damage. So your healers are actually very tanky, which I'm a big fan of. Kind of sucks we weren't able to kill both these guys. I guess we'll go for this guy. Ooh, I can't get the damage.
I'll take point.
Oh, damn, we can't get the damage no matter how we do it. This sucks. You suck, Irving. And I think that's because we got a bad... Yeah, these guys have plate armor. We are bad against plate armor.
Together.
I think that's what the down arrows mean, although I'm not actually sure about that. It's not really clear what some of the stuff in this game's interface actually means. Well, I guess since we can't kill these guys, we'll go crit fishing. 13%? Okay. Yeah, I've always loved the skill system in like Fire Emblem 4 and 5. So it's kind of cool to see it make a bit of a comeback here. Oh, so that's a cool thing. Check out the enemy health. Okay. Yeah, look at the enemy health bar when you actually kill an enemy. So we're gonna shoot this guy. Do I want to leave him alive? Okay, let's just shoot this guy. Yeah, so his health bar over there just kind of disappears in a swirl of purple magic.
Together.
That animation actually changes depending on the weapon you use to kill the enemy, which is a really cool little touch. Also, you can see that each class has its own unique special ability. Like Marin here is a cleric. She's got a heal ability. So let's heal this idiot.
Follow me. I'll take point.
Irving here. What does Irving have? He can push people,
Thought you'd never
which is,
ask.
yeah, nice little repositioning tool. Haste is pretty shitty. I think it just temporarily increases the movement range of an adjacent ally by 1. Ooh. Oh, that's 12 damage. This one's still better. I have seen some of the crit animations. They're okay. I don't know. I didn't love them. Like, oops. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. This happens sometimes where I accidentally click too many times and end up throwing out an attack that I don't want to. Irving might die here? Okay. Thankfully, the cleric went for it. Well, he's dead. Okay, check this out. Look at the enemy health bar. Slash! Because we killed them with slashing damage. Come on, let's see that crit. 13%? We should have one by now. I mean, yes, yeah, like extra movement is always good, but you have to give up a turn to do it. And Garrick is actually really strong. Like, he has very high strength. I think he might actually be the most damaging unit in my party. Because, yeah, his warbow has 8 power. Yeah, he actually does the most damage out of everyone in the group by far. Yeah, he's just, like, out-damaging everyone, which is nuts. So I don't typically want to give up his turns to give someone else +1 movement. Oh, the weapon upgrade system is great, too. This game just has so many, yeah, great ideas. Like, it's not just... Like, a lot of stuff is obviously copied from the Fire Emblem formula, but they changed a lot of stuff, too, and pretty much all of the changes that I've seen so far, I think, are extremely good and thoughtful and for the better. Like, it simplifies the game quite a bit. Like, I'd say they've streamlined things, but it's intelligent streamlining. Like, there's a good reason for them to change everything in the way that they have. I'm actually going to put him here so that we can get some enemy phase damage on these guys. And then hopefully Irving can finish him off. 6 damage. That's all we need from you, buddy, is 6 damage. And that's all he can... Oh, short sword gives us 2 attacks, so let's do that. Oh, I accidentally hit enter there. That skips combat animations. It's actually a nice little feature. Yeah, if you double tap enter, or rather, if you hit enter in the middle of a combat animation, you'll just skip the animation, which is kind of nice. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have, yeah, the little passive ability, or not passive, but little extra abilities, so that you have something else to do with your turn. Also, one thing that I like, which we haven't seen yet, is that XP gain, you get quite a bit of XP, even for not fighting. Just like in Thracia. It's like in Thracia, where like dodging a ballista gives you like 10 XP. It's like that in this game, where just getting attacked by an enemy archer gives you a decent amount of experience. Okay, we'll do it like this.
This should be fun.
Should have gone with the crit weapon just so that we can have a chance to kill him, but whatever.
Together.
Go for the kill here so that our buddies get XP. And there's some big ups. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stats. Yeah, growth rates are pretty high in this game, which makes me kind of wonder about the viability of something like a 0% growths run. Maybe on normal mode. Maybe on normal mode where the enemies have less stats. That would be more viable. Or maybe I'm just bad at this game.
Follow me.
Yeah, one thing that I'm a bit disappointed in is that I wish that it actually showed the different weapon types in combat. Actually, they do show the different magic spells. Like, you've only seen me use Arcane Blast so far, because that's like our best spell by far. But if I use Arcane Missiles, it's gonna look a little bit different. Like, that's Arcane Missiles. So all the spell animations are different. But the animations for the different weapons aren't. Like, all of Irving's swords look the same. Oh, right! And of course, he's a wizard, so he misses strength and defense. This guy's got a cool passive where he's guaranteed at least 4 stats when leveling. I don't know how that works. Like, does that mean that, like, if he gets, like, he just rolls them one at a time, and if he gets 0 by the time he gets to the end, he just gets Dex, Mass, Speed, Luck automatically, or what? I don't know. Or maybe it just re-rolls everything until he gets 4 stats.
Thought you'd never ask. Thought you'd never ask.
Let's go for it. Now, I want to not kill this guy so that we can give Irving the kill. Let's go with this one to maximize our dodge chance. Boo. He might die, but I don't think he's in the enemy's range. Oh, those guys won't even be in Irving's range after this. Okay. 9 times 2 at 99%. I like those odds. Swoosh. Today's just not your day. Oh yeah, so you can see the blue and red dots over the enemies. Brother! I think I can take you on. Yeah, you're going down, Sterling. So the red dot indicates that that enemy is a boss, which usually means that they won't move. And here's a little quality of life update. It actually shows you if the enemy has like boss AI and won't move. It also, then the blue dot means that the enemy has a drop for you. This is significant because a lot of maps in this game have time limits. Like I think the first, like the next 2 maps are basically timed maps where you want to kill as many enemies as possible to soak up all the XP and items that you can. And this guy drops a tier 1 token, which is what you use to upgrade your weapons. Very, very important. And yeah, you can check the enemy inventory with shift, so you can see what this guy's gonna drop. And actually, you can see dumb stuff like what we were talking about before. Yeah, so I can't actually... yeah, because moving the mouse down scrolls the map down, so I can't actually select the bottom options on the menu there. It's not a big deal, you can just cancel out and try it again, but yeah. Don't move your characters too close to the bottom of the screen, or the menu will mess up.
Are you sure?
Like, frankly, I find that kind of thing a little bit charming in indie games, although it does get kind of annoying also after a while. Maybe it's more annoying than charming. I'm gonna go with Force here, just on the off chance that we get that crit. Also, that's a cool animation. Whoosh. Have I used the Mage's Phase ability? Actually, I haven't. Now that I think of it, I don't even know what it does. What do we want? Probably just maximum damage. Actually, we'll go for lowest weight, because he's probably going to take damage on the enemy phase. I'll try out that phase thing, though, on our next turn, I think. It moves an ally from the side of him there onto the other side. Oh, so it's like a pole ability. That actually sounds really cool. Although, yeah, with that said, the game is obviously simplified in quite a few ways from Fire Emblem. Like, apart from not having, like, full weapon inventory and weapon durability and all that, there's no rescue. There's no terrain bonuses, which I'm actually a bit disappointed about. I think that's a big loss to the overall complexity of the game. Yeah, we can go for 14. Hanma! Thought we'd just give her a kill so that she can get in on the action. Holy shit.
Can be proud of this.
Okay, so growth rates in this game aren't this ridiculous. I'm just getting insanely lucky. I might replace my... like the run I've been... The playthrough I've been doing off stream with this run. We've been getting so lucky. Yeah, look at this. Like 40s and 45s and everything, and she still made all of those. Anyways, we can pick this guy apart. With magic. Yeah, he's too speedy to double him or anything. But he doesn't have a ranged attack, so it's not like he's gonna fight back or anything. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, so the reason for this is that if you check his armor... Yeah, he's got leather armor, which is actually light armor. We get a 30% damage bonus against leather, so...
I'll take point.
Yeah. Can I push the boss?
Hope you don't
Fuck
mind.
you! Actually, that's kind of good. That means that he won't, or I guess, yeah, that doesn't really mean anything, but that's kind of good to know. It doesn't matter because the bosses aren't on gates. 67. Nah. We still got the level up.
Proudly meeting expectations.
That makes it sound like he got a mediocre level up, which I guess by this game's standards, he kind of did. Also, the only reason I did that shove was to see if it gives me XP. I didn't notice if it does, though.
Hope you don't mind.
Okay, it doesn't.
Are you sure?
So I couldn't say for sure, Vasil. Based on my experience, I would say that this is almost certainly 1RN. Like, just based on, like, my gut feeling, based on the results I've been seeing, I would say this is almost certainly 1RN. Like, you saw me make that, or maybe you didn't see me make that 67% attack last turn, and it missed. Like, I can say that it almost certainly feels that way, because it feels like my 67% attacks miss, like, 2/3 of the time. Oh, we got it that time. And there's the tier 1 token. Oh, I guess I should have tried to... Oh my god. I've never seen this kid get MVP before. I don't think MVP gets you anything. You get this cool stat table at the end of combat too. I like this. You can see why he's the MVP. I actually forget his name. I wish they showed you portraits here. So Irving's the guy with the sword. Alden's the bow guy? Or no, Alden was the mage. Marin's the priest. I don't know who's who. Oh, I think we might get to see something right away. Okay, not quite. We'll wait for the next scene. The next chapter. Chapter 2. Desperate Defense. It's not that desperate, although I missed out on a lot of potential goodies last time I played this map. I'll see if I can do better this time. I actually like that piece of artwork. I like that artwork a lot more than the throne room one that they use a lot of the time on the load screens.
Listen up.
Oh, looks like we're moving out.
How is this?
So here's our next female character. That's Bianca. This is apparently what the knights of wherever the fuck we are dress their lady knights in. And I don't mind these kinds of character designs. It's kind of par for the course for JRPGs a lot. Like, you know, you got stuff like Camilla or whoever in Fire Emblem Fates. It's fine. It doesn't offend me or anything. It gets a bit silly when it's like every woman in the game looks like this, and we'll see another one right away here. I don't know. Feels a bit overboard.
Yes.
Just based on the art style, I suspect that whoever did the art for this game is mostly experienced with, like, hentai games. Or like, like H visual novels. Just based on the art style and the way the ladies look, it reminds me of that kind of game. Yeah. I don't like the world map either. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not great. There she is. What the hell is she wearing anyways? Like a fur, tiny little fur vest? I like her pants. Like, yeah, individually, I actually like these character designs. It's just like all of them together. It's like, what kind of game are we playing here?
Right away.
Also, yes, I like her name. And also, names are all printed in all caps in this game. So yeah, she's actually CIA.
Perhaps.
Anyways, I've seen this already. So I'm like 4 maps into the game now. The plot doesn't really seem to have kicked into gear yet. You're kind of just assembling your army and marching out to whatever the foreign nation is. I'm assuming the Dark Deity will make an appearance at some point. So this is a defense mission. It's not really... There's kind of 2 types of Fire Emblem defense missions. There's the one where you're, like, desperately holding out against waves and waves of reinforcements. There's smoke coming out of the chimney. I've never noticed that before. The maps are generally pretty drab-looking. Not a lot of, like, animations or anything that I've seen so far, but we got chimney smoke. That's kind of neat. But yeah, there's the maps where you're, like, desperately holding out against waves and waves of enemies. And then there's the ones where it's like the time limit is more like a time limit on you killing as many enemies as possible to soak up all that sweet, sweet XP and items. And that's kind of the type of mission this is. We got a boss down here with hot bean juice. I wish they would actually show you what it does. You can mouse over items to see what they do in your own inventory. But with the enemy inventory, it doesn't tell you. So I guess it doesn't... Maybe that's a stat booster. I bet you that's a stat booster, because it's actually not that easy to get down to him. We'll do our best. Okay. Who's our biggest threat here? 12 power, 13 power. Yeah, archers are actually really good in this game. Like, they do the damage.
Are you sure?
With that said, I think they've got leather armor. Oh no, they got chainmail too. Actually, these sword guys... Oh, they're bandits. They're striders. Whatever that is. Well, okay, let's go for... like, armor advantage then. This guy's gonna destroy these guys with their leather armor. Okay. Leaves him with 3 health. Or I can leave him with 8 at a 100% shot. I think I prefer leaving him at 3 because I think other people will have a difficult time doing a lot of damage. Jonathan, kinda. You know what, I think I'll just leave the... I don't want to leave the archers alive, though. Okay, slashing damage is also good against leather, so for maximum damage, I think we want to go on this guy. Actually, what does she do? She's got piercing, which is... Ooh, effective against chainmail, so this is kind of a no-brainer. Ooh, nice. 9 times 2. Yeah, we'll go for that. So the thieves have a special ability where they can disarm enemies, which basically reduces all of their weapon stats to 0. Oh, it doesn't let you mouse over the weapons to see what they give you either, but the enemy weapons are the same as yours. Like his longbow will be, yeah, 4 power, 6 weight, 9 accuracy. So he would lose 4 power and 9 accuracy if we disable him. That gets stronger later in the game when the enemies get upgraded weapons. Anyways, how are we gonna do this? You finish this guy. I only need 5 damage, so we'll go with the light weapon. This was a Kickstarter game, that doesn't surprise me.
How can I help?
Okay, she won't do all that much damage, so oh yeah, I keep thinking, yeah, it's a priest, so they won't do that much damage. But yeah, maces can actually do a fair bit of damage. We'll go for accuracy, though. Also, yeah, she's the like blunt damage against leather, which is not an advantageous matchup. This guy sucks. I have really struggled to make Elias here work for me. His unique bonus is that he has a bonus crit chance, so I guess that's his thing, but like, yeah, his damage sucks, and his defense isn't that good. Can I do 14 damage with this guy? I probably can with the damage bonus. Oh, I'm just short. So I need to do 10 damage with this guy, which I don't think we can do. Well, he's got a really good ability, though. I mostly use him for his special ability, Chain, which immobilizes the enemy at a 100% chance. Like, it's not even a chance to hit. You just chain them and they can't move. It's pretty good. Yeah, I need 10 damage and I can't get it, so I guess we'll just go crit fishing. Either that or we could go for the archer, although he's got better armor. 6 times 2, that's 2 chances to crit. 9 times 2, that's 2 chances for... Okay, yeah, we'll go for the archer. And he can't counter us. Yeah, I haven't gotten far enough to promote anyone yet, so I'm intrigued. This game seems really solid so far. I like all the systems. I like the map design. Like, the AI is really weak. Like, the enemies just blindly charge forward at the weakest target, and then on some maps they don't even charge forward. Saber has the same hit chance as Longsword. Oh yeah, that's right, it's the Kodachi is the accuracy weapon. Well, yeah, the maps seem designed around the crappy enemy AI, where like you always have time pressure, or like some you're basically always incentivized to play efficiently. Here you want to kill as many enemies as possible to scoop up all the items before the turn limit expires. It's the same thing on the next map, and then even on maps where there is no turn limit, you get bonus gold at the end based on your final turn count. So you're always incentivized to play strategically and efficiently. Also, they say to defend the inn, but I don't know if the enemies actually go for the inn. Like, do we lose if they reach the gate here? I'm just going to assume that they will. Hey there, Angel James. Really? That surprises me that you're the only vote for Spyro so far. Spyro was the runner-up last time. I think it was 3 votes behind Dark Souls. So we need to kill this guy. He's got 22 hit points, so it's going to take 2 people to do it. I think we have to use CIA to do it. Because I don't want to charge her forward into all these enemies. Yeah, we kind of need to wait for the enemies to come to us. I'd like to kill the bosses this time, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that work. Also, the important thing to spy out, like crab cakes we can do without. Oysters we can do without. The thing you really want to make sure you get are those weapon upgrade coins. Those are really important to keeping your damage levels up to speed. Do we just go damage here? Oh, we only do 1 less damage with the dagger. I think we go crit fishing here. It's way lighter, too. Unless we can double... Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. Ow! Well, at least he missed his, too. Oh, that sucks. See? 1 RN. Totally 1 RN. We missed, like, the third 80% attack that we threw out. Yeah, we'll see weapon upgrades in a minute. Yeah, I love the way that, like, every time you upgrade a weapon, it makes that weapon better at the thing it's supposed to do. So, like, the weapons will become more and more differentiated the more you upgrade them all. And furthermore, you will eventually upgrade all the weapons, because, like, it'll be easier to explain once we get to the character management screen after this chapter. I can actually show how weapon upgrading works. Basically, you'll get more level 1 coins than you know what to do with. And so then you can just use them to upgrade all your weapons eventually. Okay, let's go for that sweet, sweet XP bonus. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, right, I've got the wrong game here. This isn't Pixel Lines anymore. This is Dark Deity. There we go. We'll update that. Anyways, yeah, we'll see you in an hour, Angel James, and thank you for the sort of reminder to change the game. Actually, I'm going to change the category too, because people are probably looking for info on this game. Honestly, this game does seem really cool, and I would kind of like to play it on stream just to give it some more exposure, but it's kind of hard to justify playing this when, like, Thracia is on the agenda. This is actually tricky. I want to move these guys forward. We can do it like this, because this guy's got, yeah, decent armor. Although, yeah, it'll get pierced by the projectiles. Kind of want to move this guy. Okay, let's click that.
Thought you'd never ask.
Move this guy up here to deliberately provoke the archers. Well, you can also, yeah, change your weapons. 8 power versus 1 power, but 0 weight. Actually, let's forget that for now. Let's check the enemy's stats. Okay, so they've got 0 speed. Can I double them at all? So speed 6. So if I can get a 0 speed weapon, we can double. Oh yeah, so the speed threshold is 5. So you need to have 5 more speed than the enemy to double attack. Which means we need 1 weight to be able to double. Yeah, short bow at 1 power, so that's 11 damage. Though we will be doing bonus damage to the enemy's chainmail. I'm just going to do it because it'll up our dodge rate too, to have 0 weight. We'll go short bow. And we will leave him there. And then in the meantime... Yeah, there's no way... Yeah, there's no way to get this guy to attack us on enemy phase without aggroing the archers. Though I guess I could go for this one. Yeah, that might be alright. Get this done on enemy phase. He's got leather armor, which is not going to be great for us. Slightly weak against leather, but it's good enough. Let's just keep going crit fishing. I like the javelin with this guy. It's got low weight too, so we might even double. Oh, he's got 9 speed. If anything, we're almost getting doubled. Whatever. That just means he won't do that much damage. Did you see the cheeky little flavor text for the javelin? I can't remember exactly. Like, when you go into the weapon upgrade screen, every weapon has, like, a little bit of flavor text attached to it. The javelin's flavor text says something like, "No, you can't just throw it away," or something like that. Oh, fuck. Okay, that... Huh. You know, I just realized I haven't seen the enemy crit before. Anyways, that sucked, but... Crits are actually not that good in this game, although it's not that because of the crit weapons. Like, because you don't have... I can see why they did it that way, though. Like, because... Like, you effectively have an infinite supply of killer weapons. Like, your blue weapon is basically the equivalent of, like, a killer sword. So you got, like, killer weapons on demand, so you can't make crits too good. So this is gonna get a bit tricky. Yeah, there's some cute... Honestly, the game seems well written, too. Like, the plot hasn't really grabbed me yet, but, like, yeah, the writing seems solid, at the very least. I think I might just disarm this guy. He's got a long bow. That's an accuracy weapon. Oh, he's got plate armor. Shit, Marin can't reach him, though. Yeah, I think maces are the only thing we have that are effective on plate armor. Ooh, arcane damage.
Let's do it.
Arcane damage. This guy's tanky. He's doing 6 damage in return. Then he's only down to 16. We can't kill him from 16. No, I think we need to try to kill his buddies. Oh, I see. This is how I keep messing this up. If there's only one target, it'll automatically select that target. This is how I keep messing this up. Because, yeah, if you got 2 targets, you gotta click... Or actually, that's not even true. Okay, so it'll, like, automatically select a target, and if I select them again, it'll make the attack. Whereas... There, now I select him, and now I can move the thing. There we go. A little bit of interface weirdness. Oh yeah, speaking of interface weirdness, I'll show you guys what happens when you skip animations, which is my single biggest problem with this game so far. 71%, but I think I do need to take him down to 7 to be able to kill him. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Nice. Now... Yeah, I think we'll retreat from these guys and focus on this group over here. Yeah, sadly she can't move far enough. Oh yeah, we can get this guy to finish him off. Okay, perfect. Also, one minor nitpick. I wish you could mouse over the weapon and armor types on this screen just to double check the weaknesses. Because yeah, if I forget, wait, I'm doing ranged weapons against plate. Is that good? I actually have to back out of the attack and double check on the character screen. It's actually not that bad against plate, although he's better against leather, so I think we'll just do that. Kill the Nightman next turn. I'll probably disable that archer guy. Oh wait, I've got the wrong target selected. There we go, that's more like it. Oh wait, 67 to hit, shit. Fuck, I should have gone accuracy. Why is that? Oh right, because he's got 9 speed. Ah, I messed it up. Well, okay. Lots of people will get XP from this at least. Kodachis are heavy. Not as heavy as the red weapon though. We'll go Kodachi because we need to make this attack.
You have my thanks.
Oh yeah, we'll heal this guy because there's nothing else she can do.
Nice to see you on your feet.
Kind of doubt that the two of these guys together can kill that guy. Because yeah, he's got leather armor. How come some archers have leather and some have chainmail? Kind of weird. Oh, anyways, you can see down here. You don't even have to bring up the detailed stat screen. You can see the icon on the little window there. Okay, so he's got leather armor. That's actually maybe good for us. No, it's not. No, it's not. Leather beats piercing. Here's what we'll do.
I'm on it.
Here's what we'll do. I'll chain this guy.
Nowhere to run.
Now he can't do anything other than attack Garrick, who will counterattack him. So that'll be solid. And then we'll get CIA to disarm this guy? Or maybe just attack him. Every little bit of damage helps. Yeah, we're all pretty much safe from these guys. How much damage can we do? If we can't do a lot of damage, I'll go for the disarm. Oh, you can mouse wheel to change weapons before you select the enemy. Kind of weird. Yeah, for 5 damage... I don't think it's worth it for 5 damage. I think we just disarm him.
You dropped something.
Sadly, you don't get XP for disarming, which I'm a bit disappointed by. Oof. Hey there, Thescally. Welcome, welcome. How's it? Yes, going. Well, we get a minimum of 4 stats. Okay, we got 5 stats. Mediocre level up by this game's standards. Oh, the sprites are different too. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that the sprites were different. Even though they're the same class. Get him! Oh, we're only doing 6 damage. I should have equipped a better weapon. Now things are getting a bit dicey. I don't think we're going to get at those bosses. How many turns do we have? Yeah, I've got like 4 turns to cut through all this and kill the bosses. If I want to kill the bosses, which there's not really much point. Things are getting a bit dicey now. I think I'll probably need to get a kill with my cleric to get all this under control. Ooh, 5 times 2. That's a guaranteed thing. This is one thing that kind of annoys me, is that since the enemy doesn't get a counterattack, I can't see the attack speed of this weapon. I wish they just showed you the speed. Like, eventually you just learn it, but yeah, I kind of want her to have the lighter weapon equipped. Oh, they're both the same, so it didn't matter. I guess we'll go with the crit weapon, because she'll probably... Oh, wait, that's the wrong target. Or no, it isn't. Was I... Oh, I think I had the wrong target earlier. Or maybe I have the wrong target now. No, okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we'll go for 100%. 100%. Yeah, the combat music doesn't really grab me. To be quite honest. Okay, I think we have to kill these guys because they're the only ones we can really get to. Okay, this is relatively safe. I might just chain that mounted archer again. Can I kill this guy? Oh, not quite, unless I can double him. No doubling. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Remiko. There's the viewer's choice poll. Well, if I can't kill him anyways, I should probably try to... Okay, can anyone kill him? Can anyone actually kill this guy? He's got leather armor, so that's good for us. Oh yeah, Kodachi's doing 11. We can take this guy out. 75%. That's not super reliable, but it's gonna help us out a lot if we can land it. Nice.
Today is just not their day.
It's just not your day. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna chain this guy again. Might even have Garrick mess with him again. We'll see. So she's not good against leather armor. Can't even... Oh, she can double. Oh, and she just kills him too. Could go crit fishing, but I don't think it's necessary. And I just realized she might fucking die if I... Okay, so I guess this is the big elephant in the room. I haven't talked about this yet, but this game does not have permadeath. You can actually... In fact, this game doesn't even have a main lord. Like, Irving kind of seems like the POV character, but it's not game over if he dies. Instead, what happens is if a character dies in combat or gets defeated, they take a permanent wound, which decreases one of their stats. Actually, can we kill this guy? That would be really helpful, because this guy's kind of getting aggressive on us. So that takes us to 13. Can I do 13 with this guy? Actually, he can probably do 13. It's gonna be close. Ugh. I think it's gotta be these two together to kill him. And then maybe I'll chain this guy.
I'm on it.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the damage. I don't like Elias at all. Like, you can chain people down, but that's about it. Yeah, let's go for it. 100%, take him down to 9 hit points. I'm actually going to go for force, just to go crit fishing. A crit here would be a big boost. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, I actually like the wound system in this game. I like it better than permadeath. Alright, 95%, let's go.
How did you do that?
Okay, I thought that they were getting the voice clips mixed up. I never noticed this. You can see a character's like portrait in the top left. Like, basically, there's like it seems like there's a support system in this game. Like, you could see this, you could see Alden's portrait in the top left during that combat scene, and then his voice line triggered. He was praising Garrick for his awesome sauce kill there. And I guess that indicates that they're, like, gaining support levels with each other. Oh yeah, this game has, like, excellent sprite scaling, too. You can zoom in and out, and... Okay, the sprites don't look... they look alright up close. They look alright from afar, too. I don't like this border. This, like, gray border around the map. I'm not a big fan of that, but I guess it has to be there to allow you to zoom the map out this far. Oh, yeah, our boy Alden is in danger, so I guess I have to chain this guy.
Nowhere to run.
And of course, because he spends all of his time chaining, he just continues to suck, because he never gets XP. Okay, I have struck out on every single one of these 20% crits. Ding! You get an achievement for that. There's an achievement for taking an attack that deals 0 damage. There's also an achievement, which I don't have yet, for getting a level up that gives you every stat. Yeah, if you get a lucky level up that gives you the full board of +1 to every stat, you get an achievement. I do not have that one yet, but I saw it in the list. Okay, so we got a strong, united front here. Man, this guy's tanky. Like, I kind of need to heal this turn, but I also kind of need to kill stuff. Marin's got the mace, so she's the one who does effective damage against this plate mail. But she's only 63% to hit. That 9 damage would help a lot, though. There's an achievement for... Oh yeah, I saw that one too. Achievement for one-shotting the enemy. I don't have that one yet. The enemies are too strong. This is pretty dicey. Man, I can't even double this guy. Oh, he's got a short bow. Oh, you're playing on easy. No shame in that. Or, you know, not that much shame in playing on easy. Man, this map is a lot more exciting, though, I think. Or I haven't played the lower difficulties, but, like, this game gets somewhat challenging pretty fast. Like, I guess it's not truly challenging, because you can't... It's difficult to lose. Like, you actually have to get all of your guys killed to lose the map, which is not exactly an easy thing to do. And also, I'm kind of stuck on how to... Okay, let's just go maximum damage, I think. Because that guy's now threatening the inn. 6 damage. Let's go for it. Are there tutorials? Oh, do you only get tutorials on easy mode? That seems like a bad idea. I did not think that there were any tutorials. I believe you just don't get any on... And I think most people online have been complaining about the lack of explanation of the game system, so I bet you that they're not on normal, because most of the people that I see talking about this game online are probably playing on normal. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know, it seems to me like they really assume that you know Fire Emblem already. If you're playing on normal or hard. Man, everyone's got light weapons, so I can't double these guys. Oh, wait, that's a melee guy, though, and I still can't even double him. God, I don't know what to do. This is tough. Okay, we'll go all in on this horseman, I think. 63%, though. Takes him down to 10. I might be able to finish him with the mage. If the hammer lands. Nice. Okay, can we do this? Oh, just barely. But a 95% certainty. Sweet.
Be careful. I won't lose you.
We're probably not going to get the bosses at this rate. I have like 3 turns left. Okay, now we kind of need to set up a wall to make sure that these guys can't get at my mage, because he's about to die. Holy shit. 75%. I'm doing it. We need to kill as many guys as possible.
Didn't give him much of a chance, huh?
Now, what do we do with this guy? I might just chain again. Oh, this guy can't get in range to hit anyone. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, at best he'll be able to hit this spot, which we don't really care about. I might just chain this guy. Actually, if I chain this guy, he can't do anything. Although I kind of want our boy to get some XP. Finally. Like, he's been doing nothing this whole time. And it's because his damage weapon sucks. 7 damage on the red weapon and 7 damage on the green weapon. Fuck it, I'm gonna chain him. We're kind of not in a great spot here.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, yeah, she's safe if we do this. Let's go max damage. Actually, no. Yeah, the dagger is only 1 less damage. Let's go crit fishing for the 5th time. I've thrown off 5 20% crit attacks and I haven't gotten a single one. Yeah, I'm assuming the weapons balance out a bit after you... Holy shit. He's not even that tanky. He does shit for damage and he's not even tanky. Ah, we missed the 51. We're gonna have to heal him next turn. See, look at that. We got XP for missing.
Hard work is paying off.
She got speed too, which is all right. Strength too, which is especially all right. Okay, we got 2 turns. If I want to go for the bosses, it's now or never. Probably never. Yeah, it seems really difficult to get everything on hard mode here. I need to heal at least one of these guys. Probably Elias, because his dodge is terrible. I guess CIA could heal herself with her oysters or something. Oh yeah, let's bully some of these leather armor guys. Okay, he's got chainmail, so Elias should at least be effective against him. Oh, there we go. There we go. 9 times 2. I might even try to... I think I'm going to try to get him a kill. Yeah, we'll have these two tag team this sucker. Oops. And then hopefully we can kill all these guys this turn. Oh, that's kind of overkill. Actually, I'll go crit fishing with CIA first. Because she'll let an extra 8 damage and will kill him with the crit. You can do it! God. I feel like crits are on like a reverse 2RN system. Or actually, maybe crits are 2RN. Actually... this actually bothers me. Based on the results I've been seeing so far, it actually wouldn't surprise me if critical hits, if the crit displayed percentages were 2RN. Because like most of the enemies have like, 12% crit chance, and they're never landing them. And I'm never landing my crits. I think crits are actually 2RN, which is totally backwards from regular Fire Emblem. And I really don't think I like that. Man, I really dislike that. Anyways, we have to heal someone here. I really want our boy to get some XP, though. I mean, chainmail is what he's good at. He won't do any damage to anyone who's not using chainmail. So I guess we'll just do this. Get him some levels, then maybe he can do some damage. This is actually a bit awkward. There's a lot of enemies here. And they've all got leather armor, which is not great for us. Okay, if this guy runs up here... It's 10 damage, 7 damage. We'll go as much damage as possible. Fuck! Yeah. So the basic displayed hit percents are definitely 1RN. And this guy can't double. Man, I really needed that to land. Really, really needed that. I think we'll probably just sit back, tank up and heal here. Ooh. Might be able to kill this guy actually with that kind of damage. Oh god, our boy does so much damage. Yeah, Garrick is like the best character by far. Okay, we can surround this guy so that he only takes 1 attack. Question is, can we kill this guy? If we get lucky, we can. 55% for 10. And then with the damage bonus, I'm pretty sure that our sword guy can finish him off. Can we do 16?
I'll take point.
Can we do 16 damage? Not even close. So actually what we need is to go crit fishing here.
Lead the way.
I think that's the only way. Or we could just heal this guy. If we're not gonna get kills, that's actually probably the smarter move. I think I'm gonna lose someone this turn. Well, we can't kill, so let's go fishing for crits. Yeah, look at that. 14% crit, 12% crit, and they never ever land them. I am almost positive that crits are 2RN. I actually have no idea how healing scales. Oh god, we're getting doubled. Fucking arcane blast. I think he's safe though. I don't think the other archers can reach him. Okay, that was close. So we'll heal him next time. This is the last turn, so the bosses are gonna escape unscathed. 75%, huh? I'll go for it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Come on, big ups.
Fine by
Oh,
me.
nice. She got defense and dexterity, speed, luck. Excellent thief. Excellent thief level up. I mean, I guess she's a rogue. Not really a thief. There's no stealing in this game. I mean, enemies just always drop their inventory when they die. Can we kill all these guys this turn? I don't think we can. But anyways, yeah, it doesn't actually tell you what determines like how much healing you get from your healing spells. Okay, well, 12 damage on that guy. I'm gonna go for this kill just because everyone's gonna get the bonus XP. 75%, huh? That's not great odds, but prize. There we go.
You handled that well. My sword grows lighter with every
Well,
swing.
not a fantastic level up for him by this game's standards. He didn't get mastery or speed, which are stats I would like him to have. Oh well. Now it gets a bit awkward. Okay, arcane damage, good against plate and chain. We have none of those out here. This guy will be easy to lock down though, so we'll go for this one first.
Pick on someone your own size.
Do we just go all in with the attacks here? I think
Thought
we
you'd never
do.
ask.
Okay, I can probably kill this guy with my archer. Can I kill him with anyone else? If I can double with this guy, which of course I can't. How does he line up with the archer? I'll probably just chain the archer again. Yeah, I don't like Elias. I don't think he's very good at all. Garrick, on the other hand. Garrick is the man. Ooh, I can't reach this guy. Yeah, we absolutely have to chain him. Although we could actually kill him on enemy phase. If he's chained there and we set it up so that his only target is Garrick, Garrick will probably
Lead
kill
the
him
way.
with the counterattack. Question is, how much damage can we do? Up to 9? I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. I dislike that chain doesn't give you XP. Like if healing and like dodging enemy attacks and not counterattacking gives you XP, I think that abilities like chain and disarm should give you at least a bit of
Nowhere to
XP.
run.
Like, so this is an easy map to survive, but it's a really difficult one to kill all the enemies. Like, I have no idea how you would beat up the bosses there and take his item,
What would you do without me?
at least on hard difficulty. And Garrick is MVP as usual. Garrick's usually my MVP on the maps I've played so far. I think this will be my new main save file, though. Oh yeah, Bianca was here. Oh no, she's our reinforcements. She's the reinforcements. Hey, if I had these two guys with us, I probably could have taken all the enemies out.
Indeed.
Anyway, so now we get the... Yeah, this load screen I don't like very much. We'll just save that. That was actually a better result on that battle than the first time I did it. Okay, the last thing we'll show off here is the load screen, or the camp screen, because we've already gone longer with this whole demonstration than I was planning to. I like the camp music. Ding, ding. Yeah, I actually like the music in this game, other than the battle music. Oh yeah, we got a support system too. I think this takes after the supports from like more modern Fire Emblem games. So I don't think you have like limited support slots, like the GBA Fire Emblems, I think you just go down the list and read a bunch of conversations, and then presumably you get some benefit.
Yes.
The support system is actually not really well explained at all by anything in this game. Anyways, I honestly never read these. They're all super long and kind of boring, and I always thought that the support system in modern Fire Emblem games always looked stupid, so we'll just skip it again. Like, are these conversations your reward for building up support with your characters, or is there actually an on-map benefit? Like, you can see the little hearts pop up during battles, so you can tell when you're gaining support points with other characters, but I don't know if there's any benefit to it. Part of that is that I don't know the combat calculations in this game, so if it affects your accuracy or something to be supported by an ally, I won't notice it, because I don't know how to calculate total accuracy. I read a few of these conversations. Some of them are okay. Can you rewatch them? No. Fair enough. So that's one thing you can do on the cap screen, is watch your support conversations. Incidentally, you can see we got 2 new units here. Bianca is a battle maiden. So yeah, it seems like, whereas this is another big paradigm shift for this game, I think, or a big, I guess, shift in the design of this game compared to regular Fire Emblem. In Fire Emblem, it was all about hit percent. Yes, there's a lot of similarities between this game and Fire Emblem, but a lot of changes too, and I think all the changes are not necessarily for the better, but they're, like, thoughtful and interesting. Like, they definitely streamlined the whole Fire Emblem games. All the Fire Emblem game systems have been streamlined a bit. Like, they took out a lot of stuff, but they generally changed things around to kind of simplify it without taking away too much of the depth. Like, you've got 4 weapon types that kind of replaces the inventory and weapon durability system. They've broken apart the stats a little bit, so there's, like, more different types of stats that do different things. Also, I think the stats have less of an impact. Like, okay, let's try to calculate this. Like, what's our speed right now? We've got 8 true speed. The spear has 1 weight, so I've got 9 speed, so that's 10 minus 1. So speed is just speed minus weapon weight. Now, power is your weapon damage. Now, that's supposed to be influenced by strength and mastery. Okay, what about accuracy? This is the one that really confused me, because it says that accuracy is influenced by dexterity and luck. So we've got 11 dexterity, 6 luck, and 2 accuracy off of our spear. So 11 and 6 is 7, so that's 19 total, which gives us 20 accuracy somehow, unless there's another stat that I missed. Anyways, as I was saying, the way that Fire Emblem, so Fire Emblem is largely around, like, odds manipulation when it comes to your hit chance. Like, hit chance is kind of the basic stat that you're going to be manipulating the most in Fire Emblem. You'll be going on terrain to get dodge percent bonuses. You'll be manipulating, like, charisma and support bonuses to adjust your accuracy and dodge chance. It's all about manipulating those hit percents. In this game, it seems like there's almost no way to change hit percent other than changing the weapon you have equipped. It seems more about manipulating the damage that you deal. Like the weapon triangle is a damage bonus, not an accuracy bonus, so you see we do extra damage to the types of armor that our weapons are effective against. And then we do more damage that scales with our mastery if we have an advantageous weapon type. And then, what's the other one? I thought there was another damage stat. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's all about, like, the plus percentages to damage. And, battle mated. Instead of charisma, this is the thing that got me thinking about this. Instead of, like, a charisma type ability where it's, like, plus 10 to avoid, it's plus 8% to damage. Oh, Vandal Hearts is a great one. Vandal Hearts is one of the all-time greats. I would not blame anyone if they said that Vandal Hearts is the only SRPG that they like, because it's one of the best ones, honestly. and also one of the most accessible at the same time. This is a weird one. Oh, you know what? Magic increased by 20% of strength, so this guy doesn't actually have any magic spells. So maybe he can promote to magic classes, but yeah, his magic is irrelevant right now, unless your healing scales with your magic stat. So unless his healing ability gains effectiveness from his magic stat, this ability of his that increases his magic is totally useless, unless it's meant to be only good after he promotes. Anyways, oh, also he starts with a stat booster, plus 5 HP. Okay, here we go. Weapon upgrades. So this is the weapon upgrade system. It's gotta, because the promotes don't cast spells. Interesting. So you can't upgrade? So you can't upgrade a cleric to like some kind of wizard? That's interesting. So okay, we got our 4 weapon types, and it's pretty simple. You spend a coin, and it upgrades that weapon. You can see the stat ups here, so if I use it on this thing, it increases our damage by 2, because that's our damage weapon. This increases crit chance and accuracy. This increases accuracy and damage. So upgrading the weapon generally makes it better at the things that it's already good at. So yeah, put it into your red weapon, it increases the damage. Put it into the blue weapon, it increases the crit. And then you kind of just get a bit of everything for the yellow weapon. It's a team of people, Thescally, I think. I don't think this is one of those like solo jobs where it's like one guy who did everything. I think there's actually like a full team behind this game. Whoops. Now we don't need to upgrade Lincoln's weapons at all because he's a level 9, not pre-promote, but he's almost promoted. He's 1 level away from promoting. Elias could use the help. I think we'll go all in on blue because like the only way he's gonna ever be useful is by crit fishing. Oh, you gotta hold it down. It's not exactly clear. I was like, what the heck? Why can't I spend my... Why aren't the coins working? It's because you gotta hold it down. 2 damage on the trident, but he can never hit with it because of the shit accuracy. And that only gives him like 2 damage over the Volg. Like it's not that... Like if you compare it to Alden, we've got like 7 damage, and then his next best weapon is 3 damage. Like his power weapon is way stronger than his other weapons. Irving is 5 over 3, so it's okay, it's 2 higher than the other one. Actually, he only gains 1 power from the longsword. He gets 5 crit on the saber. Like on paper, that just seems like the best one. Although it's 2 RN crits, I think, so that would make that a lot less good. Actually, and we're already getting 100% on the Kodachi. He gets nothing but 5 crit on this, though. Kind of feeling the longsword upgrade on Irving. Also, yeah, CIA doesn't have a good power weapon yet, so we could give that to her. Although it's 3 weight. I think I'd rather upgrade the damage on a light weapon. Actually, dagger seems like a no-brainer. It's got 0 weight. Just give her all of the crit. Yeah, so we'll go dagger on her. Oh, and one other thing. This is why gold is important in this game. We got a shop as well. Now, your characters come preloaded with all of their 4 weapon types. So you don't buy weapons in this game. You buy healing. You can actually buy stat boosters too if you have enough money. But the main thing you're going to spend basically all your money on in the early game is weapon tokens. Basically, yeah, at this stage, there's almost nothing good to spend our money on. Oh, I'm a little bit short. If I'd have killed that one last enemy, I'd have had enough for 1 more token. So this is kind of what the game is about, is like eking out as much efficiency on the maps to get as many tokens and as much gold as possible to be able to upgrade your guys. So now we can upgrade a couple more weapons here. Garrick's doing fine. He doesn't need a weapon upgrade. I kind of want to invest in Marin's accuracy weapon, because her accuracy sucks. But it only gives her 1 accuracy. Yeah, yellow seems good. Yeah, like 111 is a strong upgrade. Actually, if you just look at it, like, we can upgrade the mace for 1 damage and 1 accuracy. Or we can upgrade the pickaxe for damage, accuracy, and crit. So some of these upgrades just seem way better than the others. And the pickaxe has lower weight in the first place, so it's like better to invest in. Yeah, the thing is, Marin's accuracy is her biggest problem. Like, I'm not usually relying on her to do big damage, although you kind of do, because right now she's the only one who has an effective weapon against plate mail. But whatever, I think I'll go for pickaxe. Alden is on the threshold of doubling enemies a lot of the time, so I think I like Arcane Missile for him too. Although that Arcane Blast is really solid. Like, it does a lot of damage already, and there's nothing I like better than lots of damage than... Like, the only thing better than lots of damage is even more fucking damage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go Arcane Blast, and then did I do one for CIA? Oh, and also, so the next upgrade upgrades it to a new weapon. So, like, first you get a +1 weapon, and then you can see the next upgrade turns it into a shiv. I might actually give her this. An extra damage would be big for her. And then once you upgrade the weapon, then you start needing tier 2 tokens to upgrade it. Also, at some point the weapons will start getting heavier. Like, once you reach certain thresholds, like, the weapons will also increase their weight when you upgrade them, so it's kind of not good to upgrade too much too early. I don't know what to do with this guy. I think I might go short sword, because he's actually on the threshold of doubling enemies a lot of the time, so I think I want to upgrade the damage on his lightest weapon. Yeah, we'll do that. Then I'll save for the hell of it. There's one last thing I want to show off, which is like the big problem with this game that I really, really, really want them to fix. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, we're going to show skipping stuff. So I've been showing off all the combat animations so far. A little bit to criticize there. I wish that the weapons looked different. Although it's a lot to ask for from an indie studio. Like, that's kind of like almost like big budget, like big company production values at that point, where you expect every unit to have 4 different weapons display in combat in a sprite-based game. It's kind of a bit much to... Yeah, a sprite-based game where like every individual frame is individually animated. It's kind of a lot to ask for, but I think what wouldn't be too much to ask for... Okay, so we've had combat animations on this whole time. Let's turn them off. Is there anything else we want to change here? We can up the movement speed. I'm actually curious to see how much that messes with things. Text scroll. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so let's see what happens when we skip combat animations.
I guess.
So let's just go up and, yeah, go ham on these guys. Actually, movement's pretty smooth with the speedy unit movement. So that's that. It's just the health bars move and it doesn't show you anything else. Apparently he missed with the counterattack is what I think happened there, but it's really not clear at all. Yeah, so it's... yeah, there's like no animation at all. No animation at all if you turn off combat animations. Oh, I upgraded his damage and he's still short. Like, yeah, it doesn't even show the health bars moving, doesn't even, like, bump the sprites together like the GBA games. It's pretty lame. Can I kill this guy? I should have thought harder about that. At 18 health, I'm not going to be able to kill him. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll have to go accuracy here. And yeah, it's hard to keep track of, like, how much...
At your disposal.
Health your units are losing too. Oh, this guy go like this. Ooh, 12 damage. I'm gonna go crit fishing. Surely his stupid crit ability has got to proc sometime. Although if he did crit, I wouldn't notice it. This guy's very tanky. God, even with the longsword, I can't get him. This is nuts. Okay, this chick is awesome. She can like one-round enemies because she's super speedy. Although I think I'm gonna max out her dodge chance. Actually, she only kills with the trident. Got him! Then, of course, if I do this, he just kills this guy. So I think the longbow is his heaviest weapon. Let's go for the warbow. I mean, it is speedy. It's just hard to tell what the hell's going on. Oh, here's what we'll do. This guy's also really good. He's like, yeah, level 9. What armor do these guys have? Chainmail, chainmail. Here we go. Strong, unified front. 19 damage with the hammer. 71%, but I like the damage. And then I guess we'll shove this guy to get him out of the way.
You don't mind.
What? Look at the enemy phase now. Okay, we got a level up there, so that's all good.
Guess I wasn't ready.
Oops. Okay, something just happened there. Did he get critted? I have no idea what just happened. Maybe he got critted. Maybe he just dealt that much damage. You just can't tell. Oh, this guy got attacked too. Irving got attacked too. I really can't tell what's going on enemy phase if you skip animations. It is ridiculous, and I don't like it, and they need to fix it. I know they're going for efficiency. It's like, oh, if they want to skip animations, that means they want to not waste time. So we'll just speed up. We'll go like turbo speed enemy phase if they want to skip animations. But like, no, guys, you kind of need to slow things down so I can actually tell what the fuck is going on. Like, it's actually not too bad on player phase. It's not too hard to tell what happened, because you're just looking at one attack exchange. Like, it looks like they missed each other. Like, even if it just showed like the numbers, just like pop up the damage numbers in front of the characters, or like show miss if they miss and crit if they crit. Like, just show me something. Like, don't just disable. Like, animations off shouldn't mean like no feedback whatsoever as to what's going on with the combat exchanges. Like, Fire Emblem never did that. Like, yeah, the old Fire Emblem games, you had, like, on-map animations that would show the health bars going down, or the units would just, like, bump into each other and would play sound effects if you get a crit. Like, this is just daft, in my opinion. I can't believe that they set up the anime. And it's an important feature. Like, it's an important feature to get right in these games, because these games take forever if you leave the animations on all the time. Like, at some point, especially if you replay this game, and it does seem like it has replayability with all those awesome difficulty scaling features, like, you're going to want to turn off animations at some point, but doing so makes the game practically unplayable. They need to fix this. This is the single thing I think they need to fix the most in this game. Oh, also, one other thing, suspend feature. What the fuck? I don't know how elaborate these maps get. Like, I've only played the first 4 maps, and they seem relatively short. But there's no way to quit, like, to save and exit in the middle of a map. Like, not even a suspend feature. Your options are exit or main menu, and either way, if you exit in the middle of a mission, you'll have to restart from the beginning, which is really dumb. Like, you see a lot of people complaining, like, oh, you should have just full mid-mission saves that I can load anytime I want. Like, I don't even want that. I don't even want, like, mid-mission saves that I can load anytime I want. I just want the ability to suspend in the middle of a map. Again, just like in Fire Emblem. And it's weird that this game's missing all that kind of basic functionality, since it's kind of obvious that the developers are Fire Emblem superfans, because they, you know, so many of the mechanics in this game are taken straight from Fire Emblem, only refined and modified a bit. And yet they, like, messed up all of this basic stuff that you would expect a Fire Emblem superfan to get right. Like, oh, they messed up animation skipping, so it's totally unusable. They messed up suspending mid-mission, which is all stuff that, I don't know, it's dumb. Really, really dumb that they messed up those 2 critical things. But the game just came out, like, yesterday, so I trust that they'll get all of that sorted out. Oh, in fact, this game got patched yesterday. 1.01 patch. No, it's fixed crash. Fixed crash. Skills should be working correctly. Typo in difficulty text. Typo, bug fix. Improvements. Oh, added an indicator for double attacks in the combo window. Oh, okay, so this patch must have been applied already by the time I played the game, because all of these all of this stuff was here right from when I started playing for the first time. Ooh, added weapon changing with scroll wheel. I mean, they say that you can do it from like the main map when you go to select your unit, but you can't change weapons with the mouse wheel after you've selected your target for combat. Anyways, this is promising. We got a day 1 patch. Presumably they'll be continuing to... Oh yeah, actually, news for updates to come. We'll be revamping tips menu to increase tutorialization, rework support, controller support issues, and ability to see stats and aptitudes on promotion screen. Oh yeah, that's another thing people are complaining about, is you can't actually see what the promotions do. Like it says, do you want promotion A or promotion B? But you can't see what either one does. So they say they're going to fix that. Abrupt cuts in and out of combat. That's another problem I had, I forgot to mention. Yeah, it looks like they're working on it. It's probably a good thing that I'm not going to dive right into this game on stream. We'll wait for them to fix it up a bit. I probably should post on the forum, because I really, really want them to fix those 2 things that I mentioned. Anyways, speaking of fixing things, I downloaded and patched and applied a new version of the Little Master Thracia 776 patch, which we are going to start playing right away here. Boing, boing. This new version of the patch, because I played Little Master back when it was brand new, and I didn't realize that there were little side patches, like little optional quality of life changes that you could also apply to the patch. So I did all of those this time. I've upgraded my Little Master patch to version 1.07. And I added some of the quality of life stuff too. So we're going to have unit health bars. We're going to have more sensible ordering of units on the deployment screen. Lots of good stuff, and I think it's going to be a grand old time. Before we do any of that, though, we've been going for 2 hours already. I thought we were going to just spend 1 hour showing all this off, but here we are. We're going to take a quick refreshment break to set up for Thracia, because I've got to update my titles and everything. Whoops. I clicked the wrong button on Restream. So yeah, y'all can take a bathroom break, grab a drink, whatever it is you do when you're watching me play video games, and I'm not playing video games and fucking around with other things. Whatever you gotta do. I will get the stream titles and stuff updated, and we'll be ready to play some Thracia. Okay. Once more from the beginning. Thracia 776. First. Playthrough. Playthrough. Alright, good stuff. That's all updated. Get it updated on the YouTube as well. I guess I should have updated the now playing game on YouTube as well. Oh well. Okay, so YouTube's updated. Should I stream under Fire Emblem or should I stream under Retro? We'll stream under Thracia for now. I can't really call this a first playthrough because this will be like my 3rd time playing through the early game. Though I guess I will put up no spoilers for the hell of it. And then I guess I'll take my own refreshment break here too. Since I'm done my coffee, we can get ourselves some other kind of drink to see us through here. Is this right? Are these the right borders for this game? Yeah, seems good. Seems legit. I think we're good to go. Okay, so we'll be back in just a couple minutes. And then, yeah, back to the Thracia. Yeah, see you in a bit. Oh, okay. I was just kind of guessing what part in the music we were at. Speaking of which, music seems a little bit loud. We'll turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Just by like 3 notches. 3 nachos of volume. Okay. I'll probably actually let that intro play again here so I can read it for myself. I don't know. Do we need to read the story again? I feel like I do, even though it's my 3rd time. Yeah, let's just reset. Let's just take it from the top here. Because yeah, even though this is like my 3rd time playing through the first 6 maps of this game. Like the first 6 maps of this game are just that good that I don't even mind playing them like 3 times. This game's just got that much depth that like you can play it 3 times and not even be bored yet. So yeah, we're gonna restart. And yeah, let's actually, re-experience the story from the beginning. Although I don't know, do I wanna read it out loud? As ages passed and the 12 Crusaders became the talk of legends, a great rebellion arose and spread throughout the land of Jugdral. I've decided it's Jugdral now, it's just more fun to say. While on the march through the arid desert, Ch.1 and Ethelyn are suddenly attacked by the Thracian army and killed far from their homeland. Oh, that's it right there. Okay. I'm so busy reading, I can't appreciate the fantastic artwork. That's the scene. That's Ch.1 and Ethelyn getting killed through the grieving and loss, blah, blah, blah. King Calf of Leonster fights valiantly, yet he too meets a bitter end, betrayed by his allies, the Connaught army. I was just like taken aback there. It's like, holy shit, that's totally Ch.1 and Ethelyn getting ambushed by Draco Knights in the desert. The presentation of this intro is so good. Yeah, the burning city in the background and like whatever's going on in that picture. The entire army of Thracia seizes upon this chance and assaults Castle Leonster. As Leonster's army fights in the face of a merciless onslaught, one young knight, Finn, escapes with Prince Leif, Calf's infant grandson. Wait, he ran off in the middle of the battle? Cowardice. Not really, but I bet you that's the way Finn feels about it. As Leif gazes at the castle cradled in Finn's arms, can he even begin to understand the terrible sight that meets his eyes? This almost makes it sound like Finn is the main character of the story. 13 years later. So how old is Leif in this game, then? Bum, bum, bum. I think we get more intro scenes if I just leave it on the title screen here. I saw an interesting chart not too long ago, like tracking the total sales numbers of the different Fire Emblem games throughout history, like throughout the series. Thracia was the lowest selling by far. Like, it wasn't even close. It's like Thracia sold like half as many copies as the next least selling Fire Emblem game, which is a bit sad because I think it might be the best one. You're on, Halvin. I mean, you know, next to Fire Emblem 4, which honestly hardly even counts as a Fire Emblem game. Not bad, but you've got a long way to go before you can beat me. Oh god, the fog. Yeah, light it up. Oh boy, that looks menacing. Papa, the fighting started already. Ain't no good way to go about this damned battle. That's my Dagda voice. No matter how good Avil is, there's only one of her and over a dozen of them. I don't know. I think that's more like bad news for the dozen of them. Oh, for crying out loud, not again. That's my Halvin voice. Who are these people? I actually don't recognize that lady on the horse. Oh no, not Nana. I guess this is showing how she ended up in jail. That wasn't Nana on the horse. That was like some weird wizard lady. Okay, maybe Nana's not getting captured here. Commander, over here! That village is being raided! That's Lithis' crew by the look of it. They've been quiet as a mouse for a while, but I guess they move fast. And we have to move faster. We cannot stand by and allow this to happen. Oh wow, that's a lot of dudes. If you count the spearmen there, is that as many enemy units as are in the first map? You're certain this is the village, Weissman? Quite certain, me lord. There can be no mistake. Then what are you waiting for? Find the prince. I want him in chains within the hour. I have the exact same problem. I have exactly that problem when I'm trying to voice characters in the RPGs that I play. I can't remember which voice belongs to which character because I have like maybe 4 or 5 different voices that I can do, but there's like, 20 characters in any given RPG. So the first time I tried this, I got to chapter 10, and then I kept getting destroyed by ballistas, and I was a bit frustrated because I missed out on some really important kind of hidden items. Like I missed out on a scroll in the chapter where you first meet Ced. I missed out on a sword that gives you a bunch of bonus experience. I missed out on a character in the big Master Escape chapter, and I lost a bunch of important units, including Fergus and Dalsin. Like, I don't know, we had suffered a lot of really big setbacks up to that point, so I kind of felt like it would just be better. Like, rather than just retrying chapter 10 12 times, it would be faster to just replay the game from the beginning. And then I got Nana killed at the end of chapter 6, I think it is. Chapter 5 or 6. Nana died right at the end, forcing me to restart a 2-hour map from the very beginning. And I was like, you know what? I think Thracia is gonna be a big time commitment at the rate we're going, so maybe we'll take a break and play some other games before we come back to it. I ended up doing worse on my second run. I missed more things on my second run than I did on the first. Like, I forgot to pick up the Brave Axe in Chapter 1. Barely escaping the burning of Castle Leonster with his life, the young Prince Leaf was looked after by Finn, his knight and retainer. Together with Nana... That still kind of strikes me as a silly name. Together with Nana, a young noblewoman under Finn's care, the trio fled pursuers, sent by the conquerors of North Thracia, the Grand Vale Empire, which lay to the west. It depends on the circumstance, Vasil. Like, I'm not gonna Iron Man it. I'm kind of just gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna decide, is it worth the time spent on the reset to get the character back? Like, how big is this loss to our long-term prospects versus the loss to my time? Generally, what tends to happen is I accept losses that happen at the end of a map, and I just reset losses that happen in the early bits of a map. And then if it happens in the middle, it's kind of a gray area. Yet Finn proved stronger than those who hunted them, and the three made their way to the cities of Ulster. Isn't Ulster like a dude's name in Fire Emblem 4? Isn't there a guy named Ulster? Maybe not. Maybe I'm messing things up. And Tara posing as common vagrants. Eventually, they drifted into Fianna, a small village on Thracia's eastern coast. Fianna was an independent community with its own militia. The Fianna Freeblades, led by the swordswoman, Avel. Avel welcomed... Oh. I had something unfortunately spoiled for me for this game's story, but I won't infect you guys with my knowledge. I'll just pretend to be surprised when it's eventually revealed. It's not going to happen for a long time, like till near the end of the game. Actually, I think maybe the ending of the game. Whatever. Avil welcomed Leaf's group as if they were her own kin. Under her watchful eye, the deposed prince spent his childhood in Fianna. This is actually pretty much the exact same as the intro to, like, the setup for the original Fire Emblem story. Like a deposed prince exiled far off to the east to an independent nation in the east, or a little out-of-the-way village in the far east. This is like actually just Marth's backstory all over again. Spent his childhood in Fianna, growing into maturity alongside youths of common birth. Now in year 776 of the Granvale calendar. Chapter 1, The Warrior of Fianna. Have you found that whelp of a prince yet? Regretfully not, my lord. The men searched the village top to bottom, but came up with nothing. Why is such a simple task taking you so long? There's little doubt that the heir to House Leonster is hiding here. You've been too gentle with these villagers. Give them ample motivation to talk. We are of the same mind, my lord. I've already ordered the men to do as much, yet the townsfolk claim the prince isn't here. According to them, he left with the Freeblades to fend off a pirate raid on a nearby village. Freeblades? What nonsense is that? They're the local militia, sire. As I understand it, this village was once home to a group of brigands. Rather savage ones at that. This village was home to a group of brigands. That's interesting. I forgot about that little detail. I bet you that, like, Dagda and, like, Halvin and all them are probably former brigands. About a decade ago, they were routed by Avil, a wandering sellsword. She claimed the village as her own and founded the Freeblades to protect the region from future attacks. This totally flew over my head the first time through, but okay, that's why you get so many axe units at the start of the game here, because like all of Avel's Freeblades are actually like bandits who got turned away from thievery by Avel's awesomeness. Yeah, I never realized that. That totally flew over my head my first time playing. She's supposedly quite a wonder with a sword. She may be a problem. You have nothing to fear, my lord. We've taken Avel's daughter captive. What's more, we also captured the daughter of Finn the very night guarding the prince's life. Oh yeah, so Nana is Finn's daughter, if I remember right. I believe that's canon, which means... Shit. I can't remember who Nana's mother is. It's Lachesis, right? Yeah, so it's Lachesis Finn is the canon pairing for Thracia, which is kind of a weird one. I've never done Lachesis Finn, and I feel like, in terms of the game mechanics, pairing Finn is a bit of a waste, because Finn gets to pass down his equipment to himself anyways. Whatever. With the leverage we have over them, they'll have no choice but to surrender. I admit you have your uses, Weissman. The women will accompany me back to Munster. You'll remain here and prepare for when these upstart rebels return. See that the young Leonster pup is put in chains befitting a stray mutt. Your trust in me is well placed, sire. Men, bring the girls here. What's your name, lass? Humph ain't ever any name I ever heard of. Ha! A fighting spirit to match a pretty face. Now let's have a look at the other one. Ah, you must be Finn's young ward. I hear your mother was royalty of House Nordion, is that right? Yeah, that's Lachesis. You certainly don't lack for grace, despite living in this backwater hovel. Holy blood doesn't run thin even in squalor, I see. Yeah, don't give him anything, Nana Banana. What a pleasant surprise the two of you make for. Weissman, I'll be departing for Munster now. Don't disappoint me. Also be as you wish it, me lord. Yeah, he looks like a Weissman. Oh yeah, I guess he's the boss of this map, isn't he? He's just like the level 1 chump boss. Doesn't even have a ranged weapon. What's that commotion in the village? Something's rotten here. I'll scout ahead, Commander. Hold here a moment. Metal Gear Halvin, just peeking out from behind the corner. Commander, Fianna is packed to the brim with Imperial troops. They must have struck while we were away. What? No way is the Empire gonna make a mess of our home. Commander, let's move in. Calm down, Ocean. We'll get slaughtered if we just charge in blindly. Yeah, Halvin, I'm sure the village will appreciate your patient attitude while everyone's being rounded up and jailed. Peace, Ocean. Halvin is right. Seems we've finally been noticed by the Empire. Looks like this is goodbye, Little Leaf. I'm sorry. Finn, take him as far away from here as you can. Leave the soldiers to us. No, Commander. Nana is still in this village. I won't leave without her. I'll get her back, don't worry. It's more than that, Commander. I won't run anymore. This is my decision to make. Finn, you want to weigh in here? You going to let the little lord throw himself into harm's way like this? Lord Leaf has seen the passing of 15 summers by now. He's old enough to choose for himself. And as my liege, I will abide by his judgment. It's like the kid's 15 already. He's old enough to go into war. Start hacking people up. Has it been that long already? I suppose I let Little Leaf come with us to fight off those pirates myself. Guess I made up my own mind when I did that. If Finn's alright with it, so am I. Now what's the holdup? If we're done arguing, there's an invasion happening over that ridge. Alright, get ready to move in. But stay sharp. Most foot soldiers are just regular folk, forced into the Imperial Army against their will. If they surrender, just take their weapons and let them go. Are we clear? But we can still bloody them until they surrender, right? I mean, if we can't put up a good fight ourselves, we'll be the ones surrendering. Knock them around if you have to, sure, but don't overdo it. That means you, Ocean. With your wrath and your 3 FCM. Hey, come on, give me some credit, Commander. Okay, enough chatter. Let's give the Empire a battle worthy of our name as Freeblades. Boom. Okay, so I've applied the Little Monster 1.07 patch, which I think is mostly like bug fixes and maybe some revisions to the script. I also applied some quality of life changes here. Biggest one for me, which I've always wished that Fire Emblem had, you get a little icon on the little like unit HP display. A little icon that shows you the weapon that they have equipped, which is huge. So you can actually see like who's got... Actually, can I tell the difference between a javelin and a short lance? Do any of these guys have javelins? There's a javelin. Okay, so I can just tell at a glance who's got a javelin, who's got a spear, and yeah, who's got what type of weapon. So that's huge. We've got unit health bars enabled as well, which don't actually appear until a unit takes damage. But we'll see that in a second here. Innate to the patch without like any additional patching. Like there's kind of some side patches with additional quality of life upgrades that you can apply, and then there's like the stuff that just comes with the little master patch by default, which is all these nice little display things here on the unit screen. We can see our total attack speed, incorporating weapon weight, and our I think FCM used to be hidden too. I'm not sure. I've never actually played like vanilla Thracia. But yeah, all kinds of cool quality of life updates. Should be fun times. Now, how are we going to deal with this guy? I think I like Leaf to get the first volley on these guys. Although I don't want him taking too many hits. Oh, another quality of life update. if an enemy's AI is set to hold position, like if an enemy doesn't move, it'll actually show you that on their like movement range preview. So like, yeah, last time we played the game, by default it would just show Weissman as having like 5 movement range, so it would show like, oh, he can attack anything up to here. Like this whole field would be lit up with his movement range. But actually, since he's a boss, he doesn't move, so they just show you that. I consider that a quality of life update, because like if you've played the game before, you'll just know which enemies move and which ones don't, and that's really useful information to have handy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let Leaf bang away at this one. Oops. Although I don't want him to get hit with the Javelin, so I guess we'll put him right here. I don't know if he supports. I know that Leaf gives support to a lot of other units, but I don't know if he receives it from a lot of other units. I think we'll just actually, I might as well move everyone up. Like, that guy's not gonna try to attack Halvin. He's not gonna try to attack Finn. Ooh, although maybe this guy will. Actually, I might even just get... Oh, Finn can't move up that far. What the fuck? Oh, they've both got 8th movement. That's crazy. Hey there, Angel James. Yeah, we just finished showing off Dark Deity, and now it's time for the Thracia. Oh, Brave Lance is his only weapon. That kind of sucks. Like, he's not going to get attacked by this guy. This guy is definitely going for Leaf. And this guy will try to attack from range, so that's actually all fine. And I don't know who Avel supports with, so we'll just move her up all the way here. Like, yeah, I know he's not promoted. Like, yeah, he's just a Lance Knight. It's just, I'm surprised that Avel was able to outmove him so much. Like, I've never seen like a swordsman, like a foot-locked swords person in Fire Emblem before with 8 movement. Someone must have like fed her a leg ring or something on their... Oh, never mind. Yeah, some fed her a movement upgrade item or something before the start of the game. Alright, what do we got? Yep, going for Leaf. We planned for this. Does Leaf even double? Oh, one little dumb quality of life update, too. It shows you the crit... Oh, yeah, you can see the health bar now, too. But yeah, it shows you the crit chance. So, like, yeah, the bottom right number, it shows you, like, hit, defense, attack, and crit. In the original release of Thracia 776, it actually shows you the character's level in that spot, which is completely useless information for combat exchanges, and I have no idea why they put it in there. Whatever. It's not like OCN has any choices on this map. Bonk. And a... Motherfucker. 83%, and he frickin' misses. At least he didn't get attacked. So... I actually kind of want Finn to get that short lance. Yeah, we'll try to set up... Oh, I kind of want Finn to get that javelin, too. And a vulnerary. Yeah, let's go for this. Can I do it in one? So that's 17 minus 4 is 13. That'll do it. It's so hard to set up kills for Leaf because his damage... I actually love the balance in Thracia. Like, a lot of stuff that sucks in other Fire Emblem games is really good in Thracia. Like, axe units are probably the best they've ever been in the series in this game. Horses continue to be ridiculous, but yeah, like, your foot units often have other balancing factors, like good skills or high FCM, to make them a bit more viable. Is there any way we can soften this guy up? Because, yeah, Leaf can't. Leaf does 9 damage. Maybe Lightbrand would do it? Nope. Unless the melee version does more. Oh, it actually does. I don't know if I want to waste light... Actually, it's not really a waste. I would like Finn to get that short lance. Actually, I can give it to him right now. In fact, this is probably our best move. Yeah, he can't reach any of those archers anyways. Let's do it like this. So now I can swap out his weapons so that he has the javelin equipped for the enemy phase, but that means the archers won't attack him, and I kind of want the archers to attack him. So we'll just keep it like that. Then we take, and then we drop. Oh yeah, that's always been true, even in Fire Emblem 4. Yeah, we'll keep Leaf behind here. 96%, that's good enough for me. This guy didn't have anything worth taking. Yeah, well, I'd like to get a short lance to Finn to give him a shitty weapon to attack with when we don't want him stealing kills. But there's no shortage of javelins on this map, or of short lances on this map. Shouldn't be an issue. And also, yeah, these are all archers, so it doesn't really matter who we get standing in front. I guess we'll get Avel here for what it's worth. Man, it feels good coming back to this. Like, don't get me wrong, I like... Okay, there we go. I really liked a lot of the stuff that we saw in Dark Deity. Like a lot of the little indie SRPGs that we see coming out lately. But man, nothing beats going back to the classics. Just like the animations, just the look, the style of the game, this map design too. Like honestly, you can tell like right from map 1 that just like, that this game just has, the map design in this game is just head and shoulders, just on map 1. Just like the map 1 in this game is so much better than map 1 in any other SRPG I've played in recent memory, in like the indie scene or whatever. Papa, the fighting started already. Ain't no good way to go about this damn battle. Don't matter how good Avel is, there's only one of her and over a dozen of them. We need to hurry. Oh yeah, who's this guy? I think I called this guy Halvin earlier. And I also called Halvin. This is Marty. I forgot about Marty. Oh, for crying out loud. Not again. So actually fewer of these guys were in range than I thought. Oh yeah, these guys only have 5 move. Man, Ocean is just out of this first fight. He just does not do much if you send him in for his axe. You pulling your weight in the free blades, boy? The last thing Commander Avel needs is to babysit you. We're risking life and limb to protect the village, and you're giving me a lecture? You got a strange sense of gratitude, old man. Not even the Empire knocking down our front door can stop that fool mouth of yours, I see. Well, no point in dragging this out. Here, this is what you came for, right? For once, you read my mind. When a fight breaks out, I just feel off without this axe at my side. Which don't explain why you forget it at home half the damn time. That's a good point. Hey, I came here to get the axe, not to get trued out. Or I came here for the axe. I came here to get the axe would imply something different. If that's all you wanted, then get going. Go on now. Don't keep the commander waiting on you. You don't need to tell me twice. Sweet. And we got the Vogue / Poogie. Ocean's personal weapon. 30% crit. 1 to 2 range. It even has better weight than an iron axe. Okay, so what are we going to do with all these guys? Oh yeah, there's one other thing. Talk indicators. This is another quality of life upgrade. Yeah, so when you click on a unit to like move them, it'll show that little exclamation box over anyone who they can do a conversation with, which is really helpful because many of the conversations in this game give you secret or very useful items. Like I said, I missed out on a sword that doubles your XP gains and a stat growth scroll on my first playthrough, just because I missed out on those conversations. the vanilla game does not give you those indicators. The only way to tell if two characters can talk to each other is to move them next to each other and see if they can talk. Which is pretty dumb because by the time you get to like the later parts of the game, you have like 15 units per combat. And the only way to check what conversations are available is to like move every unit next to every other unit. It's a bit dumb. I'm glad they changed that. Glad they fixed that for the Lil Master. Ooh, we can actually shoot this guy. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything good. I'm gonna get a short bow from this guy anyways. I think I'll just have Finn move in on this. Don't want to use up my Brave Lance. Actually, this is the perfect time to use up the Brave Lance. Just get some easy captures here before the rest of the squad shows up. Actually, can Halvin get this guy? He could kill him, but I doubt he can capture him. Yeah, he's not speedy enough. We'll just let Finn take care of it. Oh, wait. Almost messed that up. Doink. Nice. Saved myself a Brave Lance charge. There's a really important combo in the mid to late game that gives one of your units a busted skill. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Some of these conversations are really important. I think they're kind of meant to be secrets. Like, not as obtusely hidden as some of the secret stuff in Fire Emblem 4, but it's like stuff that you're not necessarily meant to just find for free. Like, just easily or anything. Okay, let's do it like this. We'll move Leaf up here to get it started. That actually doesn't do much. 8 damage down to 14. Maybe I'll let Halvin set it up and have Leaf knock him down. Actually, I'll probably just get Halvin to trade with Finn again, to be honest. Oh no, we can get Tanya to trade with Finn. Oh, Halvin will kill him, though. That's a little bit better. So that gets him down to 12 hit points. I think we can give this to Leaf with the Light Brand. Oh, actually, we can soften it. We don't even need the Light Brand. We can have Tanya go for it. Just to soften this guy up. She takes 8 damage in return, though. Okay, maybe we have Leaf soften him up. And then Tanya goes in for the kill. He has 1 speed, so Leaf doesn't double. Yeah, we'll do it like this. So the one thing I kind of got right on my first playthrough of this game was that I decided to give a lot of experience to Leaf on the early maps, and that ends up being really, really helpful because of what happens, like, I think in Chapter 4, or no, Chapter 3, I think. Because, yeah, you go like 1, 2, 2x, then 3 is where the big event happens. 86%, that's not great, but what are you going to do about it? Yep! Oh, she doubles. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I didn't even notice that she doubles. What's her speed, anyways? It's got. I mean, it's obviously 5 or higher. Oh, she got 8 attack speed. That's not bad at all. Oh, I should have traded with Finn. Because, yeah, that guy's got the bow. Oh, well. Avel had the talk. So I could talk with Dagda, but I think we can do that on our next turn. Yeah, that guy's not in range to hit anything, although I don't want Avel baiting these guys up. I think I'll just have her visit the house just to get that out of the way. It's efficiency. And then I'll get Marty to do the trade with Finn next turn, or at least take his captive. I think this is a vulnerary or something. Y'all made it back. What a relief. But look, there's no Fianna Freeblades without Fianna, right? So don't just stop with them pirates. Drive the Empire from our village, too. Not to imply that I ain't grateful. Of course. Take this with you. Use it if you get scraped up. We don't have much in the way of medicine, but it's the least we can do after everything the commander's done for us. I love the, like, slow fade out of the music between phases. It's like the music, like, fades out completely, and then the little sound of the player phase text glowing, and then it fades the music back in slowly. I don't know, it's dramatic. Oh, he's got a conversation with, looks like Tanya. I don't know if he's gonna get there in time to actually have it with her, but... Okay, what do we want to steal? We've got a javelin already. I'd like at least one short lance for Finn. Is this even safe for Halvin? Okay, I need to get out of the mindset that Dark Deity kind of instilled in me. We can't afford to just let units go in this game. Yeah, that's... Yeah, this is a bad place to stand right here. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we got 3 enemies in range of this guy. Or in range of this space. Now, if Halvin could just kill this guy, he could probably tank 3 enemies, no problem. Yeah, let's just take his stuff. Short bow, vulnerary. Oh, and then I can trade the short bow to Tanya, and then she can use it on that spearman who's 2 spaces up from here. Question is, what do we do with Halvin? I think I'll move him into the woods here to bait up that archer, and then someone else will move over here to bait up this guy. We're under no time pressure on this map, so we might as well just take our time. Try to steal all the stuff we want to steal and get XP to the guys who we want to get XP. Probably don't want to do anything with Dagdar right now. Man, I am going to want a short lance at some point, but yeah, for now I think we'll just focus on getting kills, or XP at least, to Tanya and Leaf. That's not a lot of damage. Honestly, Finn's probably going to have to go in to finish this guy off anyways. And yeah, she can't get in range for anything else, so let's just move her up. Oh, there's another quality of life feature that I never would have known about unless I read the documentation for the Little Master patch. Check this shit out. Oh, she doubles him. I totally missed that. That's right. That's another thing I'm used to, is having the game like just tell you ×2 if you're about to double an enemy. But no, the only way to tell if you're going to double is by looking at the attack speed. Like, yeah, it's 4 versus 3 here, so we don't double. Which means we don't kill. Not even close. Could just hit him here and then kill him on enemy phase, but he hits pretty hard. Maybe we'll just have Finn finish him off. Finn with the finisher. Yeah, I get Dagdar to... Oh, I forgot to trade the bow, too. I wanted that short bow. Dang it. Yeah, maybe we'll get Finn to take out this guy, and we'll get Leaf to maybe charge up a little ways here. Maybe bait this guy forward. Because, yeah, this guy's got 5 defense. Yeah, that guy just has abnormally high defense. Yeah, most of these guys have 2 or 3. One thing that I've learned about Thracia from my first couple runs, the enemy stats, and I kind of appreciate this about this game, it's kind of neat, are very randomized. Like, it actually rolls level ups for the enemies, like based on their starting level. So like it like starts like, so like when it determines the enemy stats, it'll take a level 1 soldier and then give him like 4 extra levels worth of stats at random, as if he had leveled up 4 times. Which means he can gain like a bunch of defense or strength or movement in some cases. Sometimes they get extra movement. It's pretty nuts. It adds some variety though, which I really appreciate, and also just a bit of chaos, a bit of unpredictability, which I also appreciate in strategy games. So, what are we going to do about all this? I think we'll send Finn topside. No, because I want Dagdar to trade with him. I think he's got at least 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can probably move Finn here. without missing out on anything. Yeah, so we'll send Dagdart topside. And there's our short lance. Have to be a little bit. I'm not. The other thing is with this game is the other thing I'm having to adjust to with this game is I'm not used to having this many options on the unit menu. Like most other SRPGs, it's like attack, item, or wait. Whereas in this one, it's like, do you want to rescue or take or capture? Or there's like 6 or 7 different actions you can take in this game. I actually didn't know about that, Angel James. I thought it was something else. I thought it was like PCC or something. I thought PCC was the old one that I knew about. It was like pursuit critical coefficient. That's the one that I used to be familiar with. Oh, this guy actually does move. Huh. Shit, I should check these other guys. I just assumed that, yeah, that one doesn't move, but these guys do. Halvin might be in a bit of trouble then. We'll put Leaf. Okay, do these guys have javelins? Shit. Maybe I'll just get Avil to put this guy under house arrest. Or alternatively, we could do the talk with Dagda. I think I'd like to do that now, actually. Dagdar, you came down to fight with us. Avil, does me heart good to... Oh, I didn't... Does me heart... I don't know how to read that without an accent. Does me heart good to see you in one piece. and now there's... It's tough for me to rectify, like... Does me heart good with... Do you have any idea? That's like 2 different accents right there. Does me heart good to see you, lass. You have any idea why the Empire would come all this way out here? It have anything to do with... the boy? PCC, fuck FCM is a rough time. Follow-up crit... I thought that's what FCM stood for. Oh, follow-up critical quotient, right. So, like, FCM is follow-up critical multiplier or something? Yeah, the little Lord Leaf, he's not just some nobleman. He's the heir to House Leonster. I've been helping him hide from the Empire. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept it from you. Do you know if it had a name in Japanese? Like, I kind of think that fuck is like someone trying to be funny. Like some translator thought it would be just the funniest thing on earth to inject fuck into the game as an acronym. Unless that's actually what they called it in Japan. Like F-U-C-C. I've been helping him hide from the Empire. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have kept it from you. I figured as much. Well, no use worrying about it now. So long as I get to cut down some of those Imperial dastards myself. There it is again. We're even. And we get nothing out of it. Honestly, you get nothing out of most of these conversations. So Halvin is still potentially getting attacked 3 times. We can't let Tanya get attacked. She might actually die. And I can't let Leaf get attacked 3 times either, because he'll also die. This guy can't actually reach anything, so I think we'll just keep him out of range of all of us, and we'll put Leaf here. Okay, this is what I thought they would do. Oh, he lands the 26. What a ripoff. Oh, that other guy didn't move. I guess maybe he doesn't like his odds against us. Ocean still wants to talk to Tanya. I just want to make sure we snap up all the vulneraries, because vulneraries are crazy good in this game. I want to make sure we get as many as possible. It looks like we might have got them all. We can just kill all these guys. No problem. None of them has anything we really want. Oh, I never did trade that short bow. I don't think I want to use Marty right now either. I should have done this earlier, but trade that short bow. I'll give her the Vulnerary too. She's more likely to need it. Oh, the short bow's worse. Whoops. It's more accurate, though. Ooh, our girl's speedy. Okay, 12 damage to puts him down to 10. Leaf can probably do that. Oh, 6% crit. Nice. That frees up a turn for us. So probably Leaf and Halvin can take care of this guy together. Leaf using the Lightbrand's range attack. Actually, Halvin alone would kill this guy. None of these guys has anything important enough for me to want to bother using up Leaf's spear. Actually, if this guy doesn't move, we're in no hurry to kill him. So I think we'll just go for the archer first, if Leaf can get to him. Leaf doesn't double. Our boy needs some, needs to get himself some level ups. Okay, 12 minus 1 is 11. That puts him down to 10. And I think Leaf does 9. Lightbrand will do it, and I think that's how we're gonna do it. Actually, how does Finn line up with this guy? With the short lance. Oh wow, I forgot how shitty Finn is without the brave lance. Okay, so Finn does 8 damage. He's actually weaker than Leaf if you give him a crappy sword or a crappy spear. I think we'll use Lightbrand here. Ooh, 72%. That's actually not great. Whatever, we can use Leaf. Or we can use Finn if this doesn't work out for us. Which it didn't. Or can we? Oh, Avel can capture. Oh yeah, she actually doesn't have the attack speed to double this guy. She might crit him, but yeah, 15 damage will set up the kill for Leaf. I'm surprised. I thought she had really, really high speed. Oh, that Iron Blade is super heavy. I did not realize that. I think Iron Blades had like 6 weight or something. No, maybe it was 12. I think they had 12 weight. Or something nutty like that in Genealogy. 79 hit, that's not very reliable, but this guy can't move anyways, so we can't attack anything. Almost there. Man, you need a lot of kills to level up on this first map. Oh! Dee-doo! I guess we'll go to town on this guy. Actually, I bet you Finn doesn't even kill this guy with a short lance attack. Yeah, 10 times 2, unless he crits. We can feed that one to Leaf as well. I'm a little bit worried about Tanya. I might actually have Dagdar rescue her if he can reach. So Finn's good for setting up kills now, too. Actually, can Leaf capture? Actually, I know that he can't. He's got 5 con. He's not capturing shit. Bing. Oh, that was a 69% hit. That was actually not... what else were we gonna do? Okay, come on. Big ups. This will determine the pace of the rest of the run. Oh, this is another quality of life upgrade. Yeah, you can actually see the stats. Like, the numbers persist afterwards. So that was a good one. We got some strength. We got lots of good stuff on that one. I mean, Tanya survives, right? Yeah, that's 12 attack to her 2 defense. I mean, she survives, but she's not gonna have a good time. I don't want her wasting turns, though. Here's a... Oh, let's get Dagda here for support. Yeah, because I think he'll increase her evasion. if he stands near her. Honestly, I don't think that guy can move off the house anyways. So I guess Aval's gonna trash this guy. I hope he didn't have a vulnerary. I didn't check. He probably did. A little bit of a waste, but we got a lot of kills to Leaf, and he got a good level up. This will probably kill this guy. Nice! Oh, he missed the 88. Well, Halvin's loss is Leaf's gain. Fuck, he's going for it. 0% crit. Oh, and only 26 to hit. We're fine. Oh, that was just free XP. Yeah, screw getting rescued by Daddy here. Girl's got to stand on her own 2 legs. HP, speed, luck. Not brilliant. I guess she'll evade even better now. I think I might just try to do the talk with Ocean now. He's not quite in range yet. So that's 16 damage. Can Marty soften it up for her? 17 minus 2, 82 to hit. I like those odds. Oh! Man, God, I missed 1RN. I guess Halvin can take a crack at it. Except Tanya's gonna have to get the first shot. Unless Aval can get it started for us. Oh, that'll be good. That'll bait the guy with the javelin, too. Oh, I guess Marty's in range, too. 16 minus 2, that's a good start. Ooh. Okay, Aval can't die. God, she's really bad, though, if you just keep her with the Iron Blade. I mean, you know, bad for being a level 12 promoted unit. She's got 20 speed. I think we just got really unlucky. 42 avoid. 54 hit. He hit on an 8%, didn't he? I didn't check the numbers, but I think he just hit us on an 8%. Fucking genius. I'm actually gonna go short bow here. Oh, it has to be iron bow. 90%. No idea why Fire Emblem hates archers so much. Yeah, I think I agree. At least the GBA games certainly did. I actually found archers to be decent in like the earlier Fire Emblem games. Like Fire Emblem 1, 2, and 3. Archers were pretty solid. I think they had their uses in Fire Emblem 4 as well. I don't know so much about this game. Like, I found archers, yeah, on my first run through Thracia, had their uses, but yeah, were pretty situational and pretty weak compared to others. I don't know so much about the modern games. But yeah, I agree that they were severely underpowered on GBA. It's like every time I tried to invest in an archer in all 3 GBA games, it's just like, cool, these guys are... I dumped all this experience into this one archer, and they're still useless. That's how it was every time. Just throw all my XP into... I don't even remember their names. The yellow headband girl in Fire Emblem 7. I think it was a green-haired dude in Fire Emblem 6. I think I tried one in Fire Emblem 8 too. They all just sucked. I invested so much into them, and they still sucked at the end of it all. Is this worth light branding? Just keep things easy. I mean, they're not mages dealing physical damage, though, because they don't have that one range. That's the thing, is they get meleeed on enemy phase and can't counterattack, so that's a big downside. Physical damage instead of magic damage is also a huge downside. Because a lot of enemies in these games have high defense. Like doing magic damage is a big, big benefit in most Fire Emblem games. I guess we'll just get Dagda to... Oh, we'll get Finn to visit the house. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, they're like mages, except they do physical instead of magic damage, which is really bad. And they have 2 range instead of 1-2 range, which is really bad. And they tend to have shittier growths and, like, stats, I've noticed, than mages too, which is really bad. Those Imperial dogs took Dame Marita and Lady Nana, just snatched 'em right up like they was cattle. You're not gonna let 'em get away with that, are you? If you're fixing to fight the Empire, take this with you. This here ring's enchanted with some spell or another. But don't just wear it on your finger like some common bauble. You actually gotta eat it for it to do any good. I mean, she says use it, but I don't know in what other context you would use a ring to, that would consume it and give you a benefit. So I assume that using means eat in this context, that you just swallow it with like a glass of water or something. Yeah, so Fire Emblem 1 had pretty strong archers. I think you could get like range or like distance archers in that game too. Fire Emblem 2, you had like 3 to 5 range on your archers and 1 range. Archers had either 1 to 3, or if you equip them with a bow, 1 to 5 range, which was crazy. Actually, we'll get Dagdar to visit as well. Get this party started. Hey there, why you salty? I mean, this is a Nintendo game on the Super Nintendo, so yeah, it kind of figures that this would sound kind of like Zelda. Yeah, that was the other thing too, is yeah, Fire Emblem 3 archers. That was the thing, is yeah, mounted units were actually kind of bad in Fire Emblem 3 on a lot of maps, because they had to dismount indoors. Weapons can be mighty expensive, can't they? Most folk here gotta make do by nicking supplies from Imperial troops. It's awful risky, but if you can capture an enemy alive, you get to help yourself to their stuff. Matter of fact, I got the drop on an Imperial soldier myself. I love the just mental image of this, like, old, bald, Wilford Brimley-looking villager just, like, clonking an Imperial soldier on the back of the head with a stick? With his fist? I don't know. Heard him snoring from 3 houses away, so I took me a souvenir. Not that it'll do me much good, though. Probably better off in your hands, I reckon. I feel I should give this guy a Wilford Brimley voice now, I think. And hey, if you don't need it, you can just hawk it for something you do need. Buy yourself a diabetes testing kit. Here we go. Oh, he's going for it. Oh god, he's gonna kill Avel. Okay, she's fine. She would have survived the hit anyways. I don't think I ever knew that Ocean and Tanya had a talk in this chapter. I wonder if you get anything. I'm just checking all the units for more talks. As much as I'd like to get her this kill, she's kind of already had her level up on this map, so I'm just going to move her back to do this talk. Tanya, what do you think you're doing here? What does it look like, Ocean? I'm here to help you guys any way I can. Help any way you can, huh? In that case, turn tail and march back home. And make me a sandwich. That's the only way a kid like you could help. You just get in the way. You've got some nerve, Ocean. You're just a kid yourself, you know. You want me gone, I'm gone. Not all of us are as eager to throw ourselves into danger as you. Wait, what? Okay. Well, like, gone as in, like, out of his face, I guess. I guess they don't like each other. I mean, it's obvious they secretly like each other, but they pretend not to like each other. So there's nobody left who really needs experience to get this kill. I guess we could give it to Halvin, or we could capture him to take his javelin. Javelins are good. Oh, here we go. Definitely give this to Leaf. And have him use it, like, right away. In fact, Leaf might be able to get the kill on this boss with his light brand. Don't go looting from dead bodies, that's gross unless they have a bag icon. I mean, that's the glory of Thracia. I can loot whatever the fuck I want as long as I'm big enough to just grab the enemy. Oh yeah, this is Halvin's house. We need to... Okay, let's not forget this time. Let's go get that brave axe. Anyways, hi Deep Fry. Welcome to Thracia. We've got fun and games. How's it going? I can probably, yeah, one round this guy. Halvin's actually really good, even without his Brave Axe. Yeah, let's just kill the bastard. Oh, I love the axe animations too. Just that flying leap. It's like you've got Dagda's little like crab walk forward. That's been around since the original Fire Emblem. They've just been tracing that same slow ass, weird looking bandit crab walk ever since Fire Emblem 1. And then you've got the Chad Halvin just flying in there. Chop chop. What are we gonna do? Probably capture this guy? Yeah, we can always use more short lances. Let's get Marty. Oh, Marty can't. Okay, we'll let Dagda see some action on this map. Actually, I doubt he can do this with the hand axe. It's gotta be the hammer, which will have a low hit rate. And he can't even kill with the hammer. And he can't kill with the hand axe. I guess we'll just leave that guy there. I guess we'll just go for the boss and leave that guy there. Oh yeah, this guy has a long sword. So we can try to capture this guy to get his long sword, which is kind of a useless weapon. 12 weight. That'll be good for, like, maybe Fergus later on? I don't know. It's too heavy for Leaf. Yeah, Leaf will have, like, -9, or... yeah, like, -6 speed if we put that on him. Although, it's 6 might... versus 10, so it's not even that. Yeah, I think I'd rather just Leaf get the kill here. That's not going to soften him up. That's just going to kill him. We got all the time in the world to walk on that. To take out that guy. Yeah, I'll let Halvin get Halvin to yeet this guy off his lawn. That does kill him because we double. Whatever. Ocean did fuck all on this map. Just grabbed his axe and that's it. You know, I kind of do want someone else to get this kill so that Halvin can just grab that this turn. Ah, screw it. This asshole's on Halvin's lawn. Let's get him off. Halvin's safe, right? I just noticed he's missing some HP. Oh yeah, he's fine. If Sakurai hadn't seen concept art of Roy... That's right, because Roy was added to Smash before the release of Fire Emblem 6, wasn't he? Do I have that right? I'm pretty sure he was like a promotional tie-in character before the game had even come out. That's why Roy was so hard to unlock in Smash Melee, from what I remember. Because he was kind of like a secret preview character. That's 11 damage. Can we do more with the Flame Sword? Oh, I can't even use the Flame Sword. Yeah, no scrubs. Be a tier sword users only. I will take that Vulnerary, though. Well, it's a good start, and he'll get some experience just for attacking him. Do you fools realize what you're doing? If I die, so do the women we took. I have the power! Oh, nice, he actually landed it. Okay, so Leaf's got this. Maybe. I don't know, do I try to capture this idiot? Oh wait, we won't be able to. That's the other thing. Gates in this game are insane. They give 10 physical defense. So the only way we're gonna kill this guy is either with crits or with, like, shit tons of physical damage. Yeah, Brave Lance does 1 damage to this guy. And Finn takes 7 damage. That's not even worth my Brave Lance, using up my Brave Lance charges. It's also the reason Roy's personality is different in Melee. Oh yeah, because they didn't have the game to go off of. I mean, I don't actually know what Roy's personality was in either Melee or Fire Emblem 6. Like, to me, I didn't play all the way through Fire Emblem Binding Blade. I remember I liked Roy. He seemed like kind of your generic like goody two shoes Fire Emblem protagonist, but he seemed like more worldly, like more clever than the others. Like he actually had some, like instead of having the strategist tell him what to do all the time, he would actually have some awareness of like the political landscape and come up with plans for what the army should be doing next. Like an actual tactician. Like imagine that, like a strategy game protagonist who actually knows how to strategy. Big brother, I got something real special for you. You can use this to keep yourself safe, right? An axe? Where in the world did you get such a fine weapon? Darndest thing, I was walking past the lake up on the mountain when a strange old crone just floated out of the water. She gave it to me, then vanished quick as you can blink. I've been keeping it for you and taking real good care of it. How did I forget about this conversation? Did they? I don't know, whatever. That's a reference to Fire Emblem 4. Now go put it to use and make me proud. Because yeah, that's how you get the Brave Axe in Fire Emblem 4. I totally forgot about that. Roy's a Giga Chad with a harem. The guy from... I don't remember that. Maybe I didn't play far enough into the game, but... shit, what's his name? Runen? Yeah, Runen from Tearbringer Saga. Kind of gave off that same vibe too. Just surrounded by ladies. Honestly, maybe I just let Leaf take this guy out. So that's gonna kill him. And that's also gonna kill him. Can I damage him with a regular axe? Or a Marty axe? Let's actually try this. Oh, he's got a steel sword. Actually, probably give that to Avel so that she can, like, not kill enemies if we need to... Whoops. If we need her to not kill enemies. Don't worry, I'll get it eventually. There we go. I don't think anyone else in the party is even capable of using that right now anyways. It's 27 damage. We'll do a little bit. 27... That's 14 damage, and that sets it up for Leaf, unless he gets a cost or something, which... A cost is guaranteed in this game, isn't it? Dagdar's gonna murder this guy. Never mind, he's 42 to hit. I missed that. Bleh. Now, the shitty thing about this is that he's gonna attack Dagdar on enemy phase. That's fine, we can have Finn rescue him. Actually, one thing we can do too is smack him with Tanya, because even if she doesn't do any damage, she'll still get XP. Honestly, there's a lot of cheesy stuff you can do in this game. Oh, she still did 0 damage with the crit. Because yeah, crits are double damage before mitigation, so she did 16 damage, which still doesn't get through his defense. Boo. So that's gonna take a couple tries then. Double boo. Okay, nobody can pick up Dagdar, so we're gonna have to just drop him off. Maybe you can do this in, like, enemy phase? Honestly, this is hardly worth the trouble. I should probably just give Dagdar the level. Or maybe Ocean can do it. With his FCM and Vogue crit? That would be 32 damage. This would actually be a good kill for Ocean. And if he fails it, then we just give it to Leaf. 80% to hit. He only takes 10 damage. Yeah, I like this. He needs to crit to deal damage, but he's like 56 crit. Boom! Okay, that sets it up for Leaf. We'll just do this again to scab a bit more XP. Girl's got 15% crit with that thing. Holy damn. Did I miss any houses here? Just the shop, which we can't get anything from anyways. What am I doing? 70%. You can do it. Please, this time, finally. There we go. Damn, you'll live to regret this. All of you. Cool. I spent like an hour on that map. Nice. It was all worth it. All worth it for... Strength luck con. Leaf got con on his second level up. Is that even good? I guess it is. He can kidnap 5 con enemies now, I guess. I need to look this up. What is Leaf's con growth rate? I'm sure it's like 1% or something. Leaf. Oh, it's 15%. What? Holy shit. Actually, I didn't realize this. A lot of units in this game have very high con growth. Marty is 75%. I guess Leaf is a growing boy. Like he's 15 years old. He's like just about to. He's in the midst of his growth spurt. Yeah, he's got 6 con now. Actually, if I remember right, yeah, this happened on our first run too, because I gave a lot of levels to Leaf. I think he ended up with like 8 con by the time we, by the time we got to chapter 10, and I gave up on the game. But yeah, he had really high con by the end. Because yeah, he has 15% con growth. Nana, Marita, where are you? Please answer me. Little Nan, Marita. Raedric must have taken him. What? That means they were taking the Munster, right? Wait, what? It's called Munster? Isn't the name of this patch Little Manster? Or is it Little Munster? Did I get that wrong? It'll be, So the patch is called Little Manster, but they actually call it Munster in the game. This is a controversial change. A lot of people do not like that they call it Munster now. Yeah, as bargaining chips in case Weissman couldn't finish the job. It's the sort of thing Raedric would pull all right. Did I accidentally skip that? I felt like that was not the end of that conversation. God's breath. Commander, we have to give chase. The two of them are counting on us. Now look here, little Leaf. Apparently if you hit the B button, it skips the scene. I thought you had to hit start for that. Commander, you yourself said I am not a child anymore. I've killed like 6 men on this one map alone. Nana and Marita were taken captive because of me, and I refuse to let anyone suffer in my place. I will never again let someone sacrifice their life in exchange for mine. I understand. We leave at dawn then. Leaf's a resetter, apparently. No one's ever gonna sacrifice their life on my account. Reset, reset, reset. I won't lie, little lord. This is gonna get rough. Get some rest while you can. She said get some rest, but we're not actually resting. We don't get a camp screen or anything. Giving chase to Raedric, Leaf set out to Munster to rescue his companions. But while making his way along the shore, he passed near a small settlement. A coastal village by the name of Is. What is the name of the village? No, is the name of the village. What is the name of his village? Yes, is the name of his village. Bucks, is this kind of body count? Bucks, is this kind of body count really necessary? We're here to make coin, not gut everything that moves. Look here, smart Alec. We got us a nice division of labor going. What's this guy's voice? He's got buck teeth like Goofy. I don't tell you how to plan your strategies and whatnot, and you don't tell me how to go about plundering. Yuck. That's a terrible Goofy impression. Oh, and if it's them free blade folk you're worried about, we already saw two of them. Yuck. The boss tipped off the Empire that the... Okay, this is dumb. Boss tipped off the Empire that the Onster boy was hiding with them. The Onster boy? Wait, you mean Leaf, the prince? Are you certain of this? Sure am. The boss grabbed one of the village folk and used his talents with a knife to loosen his tongue. Stubborn fella, though. Might have survived if he'd talked sooner. He resorted to torture, did he? Ha! You're one to talk. Oh, boss says you're the one who taught him everything he knows about interrogating. There's a reason you ain't with the church no more, mate. Damn it, Lithis. You become more trouble than you're worth. It's time we parted ways. Lithis is kind of a bad dude. I just need to make contact with the Leonster heir, and then Lithis is disposable. Now, how should I go about this? Well, before anything else, I must alert my benefactor. Vogue was Bouge until recently. Didn't it used to be Poogie? I knew it as Poogie until I played this translation. They keep using this music for like the scenes before chapters, but I think this would make good like chapter map music. Maybe eventually. Commander, over there. That village is being raided. I hear the sound of a village being raided. That's Lithis' crew by the look of it. They've been quiet as a mouse for a while, but I guess they move fast. And we have to move faster. We cannot stand by and allow this to happen. Alright, it's hero time. Yeah, it's just the same as the chapter 1 music. Poogie, Bouge, and Vogue. That's a weird transition. Like, what's it even called in Japanese? Like, I would guess that Poogie is closest to the original Japanese. Like, it's it sounds the most like a Japanese word. Like, Poogie. Like, that actually sounds like a name that might come up in... And then how do you get Vogue out of that? Or unless that's, like, maybe a Japanese word that means Vogue? I don't know. Translators make weird decisions sometimes, especially fan translators. Remember how they changed, like, all of the character names in that new, quote-unquote, more accurate FF7 translation we tried? And, like, they changed Reno to Leno, and Elena to Irina with a Y for some reason. So these guys are pretty far up. I don't think we're going to be able to kill them. Ooh, that guy's got a vulnerary. I guess we'll just take him with Finn if we can. Except we probably can't, because weapon triangle. First of all, he's a axe bandit, so he's probably got axe bandit. I'm not sure if I enunciated that correctly there. Axe bandit. Akusu. Akusu bandit. Actually, he's got pretty decent hit, although does he kill with this? No, he doesn't. Maybe we just let them come to us? I really wish we could... actually, one of the optional quality of life improvements for this game is actually to get a full deployment screen, so you can actually choose the order that your units get deployed. Like, you can choose what spaces they go to. I don't think it would do anything on these early maps, because your party is fixed, and their placement is all fixed. I ended up not applying that one, because it sounded like it wasn't fully implemented and had some bugs to work out. What are we going to do here? Leaf can't get in, and he can't reach the trees. Also, we've got to race these guys to the village, so we kind of got to double time it. Like, I'd love to soften this guy up so that Finn could go up. Also, we're going to want to capture as many of these guys as possible, because we've got, like, 4 axe dudes, and several of them actually don't have a full complement of axes. Like, Ocean is basically set. Halvin could use a hand axe. Dagdar needs an iron axe and a hand axe. Marty needs at least an iron axe. Actually, I could trade that hand axe back to Dagdar. That might actually be the way to go here, except I'm kind of afraid that Dagdar would just kill this guy. Oh, maybe he'll just kill this guy if we hit him with the steel axe. How about that? No, he's too slow. Okay, if that's how it's gonna be... Actually, with... ooh, we take a lot of damage here, too. 10 damage? A cost will probably do it. If we can accost, we've probably got it. I'm gonna go for it. Post a picture of the new view from the new place in the Discord. Oh, he got hit. Nice. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit. Someone with, like, Google Maps or whatever might be able to triangulate your position or something. Okay, so we've got... Let's just trade that, because I don't want... Because if we leave him with that guy captured, then he'll probably get attacked. Thanks to his reduced stats. Alright, so we got the Vulnerary, we got the Iron Axe. That's a big improvement. Okay, Iron Axe. Probably give him the Vulnerary too, because he might need it. Let's release. Now, I would like for him... So if he attacks Dagdar, that's going to be kind of shitty for us. Because then he probably gets killed with the counterattack. So let's give him a nice, juicy target. One that won't kill him with a counterattack. Actually, he probably won't go for Leaf because of weapon triangle. Actually, pretty much anyone in the party will kill him. Okay, let's get you up here. Maybe that's fine. We got plenty of Iron Axes to steal around here. Ooh, a hand axe up there too, and a Vulnerary. We want to capture that guy. But yeah, we'll just let Halvin, or probably Ocean, take this one. I bet you he'll attack Ocean. These pirates grow bolder by the day. Just recently I heard that a cleric fleeing Tara was taken prisoner by him. That's probably the guy they were talking to at the start of this map. Didn't seem to me like he was a prisoner. Mayhap you can help the poor dear, eh? Oh, he's not talking about that guy. He's talking about... What's her name that we're going to rescue on the next map? Here, take this for your trouble. If you manage to find her, do send word that she's alright. Oh, nice. I will take that for my trouble. Marty could probably use that. I'm gonna take that hand axe, or iron axe. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, also I can check out your, your view photograph. Oh, nice. You got, what is that? Yeah, nice view of the city. Sweet. Beautiful cloudy day, too. Very nice, very nice. Looks like you're, like, not super high up. That's good. I wouldn't want to be on, like, too high of a floor. Oh, I think you mentioned, yeah, that you had to, like, move your shit up a bunch of stairs. Because it wouldn't fit on the elevator, or the elevator was out or something. So that's another reason to not want to be, too high up. What all happened on that enemy phase? I wasn't really paying attention. Apparently Finn got attacked. Alright, because Finn's got that shitty spear. Of course he was gonna get attacked. Okay, Iron Axe. Oh, this is our guy. This is the guy who we're gonna capture. Okay. Might be able to give this one to Tanya, although, probably not. Oh, she's got it perfectly. 7 times 2, let's go. I am also afraid of heights, myself, yes. Get shit fucked. Maybe I should have captured him. Another Iron Axe would have been nice. Whatever. Okay, so we have to hit this guy with someone who's not gonna kill him. Probably Leaf. Oh yeah, 1% to hit me. We're gonna double him too. Okay, what's this guy's attack speed? Maybe Leaf can kill this one. Yeah, he's got 1 attack speed. Leaf is on 6, so Leaf doubles the archer. That would actually be pretty nice for us. Can Avel not kill this guy? She's a bit too speedy. Oh, and she can't capture him either because her con is too low. Oh yeah, he's a hand axer too, so we can't hit him from range. Probably just get Dagdar to smack him. $16 damage, and he doubles, and he can't hit me back for shit. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Dagdar just gets all of the kills, or the captures, apparently. If he misses this, I'd like that. Oh, well. So that axe can go to... probably our boy Halvan here. There we go, so now Halvan's got a good axe too, or I guess a shitty axe? Whatever, the axe that he deserves. I'll take the Vulnerary, but I'll give it to Dagdar. Oh, he's got one already. I guess we'll keep it. Wait a sec. Oh, that was a hand axe. Okay, Dagdar doesn't really need the iron axe. I'll put that on Halvan. Dagdar's fine with steel, because he typically doesn't double with that on anyways. Finn's probably not good for much just yet. We'll have him just... whoops. Have him just take and release. Now... I would like someone to open things up here with a ranged attack. Maybe Marty with the hand axe. He takes 4 damage with the counterattack. That's not too bad. He might miss, but, you know, he also might hit, so we'll just go for it. Yeah! He dodges the counter, too. Alright, this is another one for Leaf. Is that a good bow? Oh, it's an iron bow. That's actually a pretty decent bow. I might actually want to capture this guy. I remember from my last playthrough, iron bows aren't actually that easy to come by. Like, yeah, Tanya's used up, like, a quarter of hers already after 1 map. And Ocean needs XP, too. Oh, he's too much, he's got too much of, like, a, what do you call it? He's got too much of a lithe physique. It's too much of a lightweight to capture this guy. He's got 11 con. Yeah, these guys are all super beefy. Nobody's going to be able to capture them except for Finn and Dagdar and maybe Marty. Oh yeah, Marty can do it. Whatever, I guess that means Leaf just kills him. That also means I kind of wasted Finn's turn. Finn should have tried to kill this guy. 12 times 2 equals dead. So that means Leaf gets clobbered by this guy. I think I'm fine with that, actually. And then in the meantime, I think we'll get Avel up here to try to get Ronan in on the action as soon as possible. Now, do we have Ocean chase her up there? I'm thinking no. Yeah, we'll have Ocean probably go down here to deal with the bandits that'll show up down here later. I'll probably send Finn up after her. Do I want Ocean doing anything here? Actually, I think I will send him up there. Yeah, just because he's in the right spot at the right time. I'll send him up there. Help out with the riffraff up top. Avel can literally solo the entire map, but that's a bit wasteful in terms of XP distribution. Ooh, 41. Ooh. Ouch. And then Leaf might take another hit when we hit him back right now. Okay, so Ocean up here. Hey, Aval's got it. Ronan, stop! Ronan! Ma, I can't stay out of this any longer. I'll go and fight alongside. Oh, you must be with the Free Blades. I want to join y'all. I'm good enough with a bow and I can get around pretty fast. I won't hold you back none. He talks like a hick, but he doesn't look like one. But you never been in a real fight like this before. You that eager to leave your mother alone in this world? That don't matter none. Every battle's someone's first, right? Guess this'll be mine. I mean, maybe you can stand holding up in here and waiting to die, but I sure can't. Nice. So yeah, Ronan's in the mix now. Holy shit. Ronan's got 7 movement. He's not even promoted and he's got 7 movement. He's got Adept too. Attack speed percent, which is 7 right now. I haven't even looked at everyone's skills yet. Avel's got Adept, which she hasn't procced yet. Ocean's got Wrath, obviously. That's the one that I never forget. Finn's got Miracle, which is different in this game. Luck times 3. So 15%. So I don't even know how this works. This is totally different from Miracle in Genealogy. So I'm guessing that like any time Finn would die, he just has a 15% chance to not die? That would be fucking brilliant. I might actually give this one to Tanya just to speed things up, although I kind of want that Iron Axe. We'll just... Yeah, I think we'll have Tanya deal with this one. We'll go... Ooh. Tanya might not have this one. She hits them both, she's got it. And at 86%, that's pretty likely. Bleh. Come on, 6%? Oh well. Bom, bada ba bom. Is this her first level up? Skill's not bad for her. I don't actually know what luck does in this game. It's like evade 1, crit 1, something like that. I guess this means that Leaf can kill him in one shot, so he won't take counterattack damage. That's alright. Alright, one more kill. Now we're going to want to leave some people behind to deal with the bandits back here, but we also want to race up to rescue the house, so let's do that first. Does anyone need healing? Leaf will pretty soon. But for now, I think we're good. I shouldn't have moved Halvin there. Oh, well. I'm actually going to do it like this. We're going to rescue Leaf. And then, yeah, that way Finn can move him all the way up here and dump him off here, and then we'll be ready to intercept these guys at this choke point. Oh, right, we got this nonsense, too. Is this a good exchange for us? 28%. He'll do 6 damage to us, so we die in 4 hits. He's got 10 attack. This one's got 11 attack, which is a little bit scarier. Ah! Okay. We will let them come to us. Fucking Ronan. I hate this guy so much. He's got 3 Vigor Stars, which is amazing. He only ever procs them when I don't need them at all. This would have been great if I would have moved up here and attacked the enemy. But it just totally goes to waste. Oh, these guys show up already. I think we'll just wait for them. Because, yeah, they're not threatening anything down there. We've already visited the village. Ocean will be able to take care of that guy. Alright, Ronan, he's our man. Nice, nice. Okay, good, he does double. Yeah, he should kill that guy. Should be able to kill that guy player phase right now. Ooh. Is this worth a Vogue? I kind of want Ronan to just sit in the woods and murder both of these guys. So maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. We'll get Avel up here with Iron Sword. She should probably not kill with that equipped. Okay, and what else are we going to do? Okay, so now we can get Finn all the way up here, drop off Leaf. Wait, does anyone want to talk to Ronan? I don't think so, because he doesn't have any relationships with anyone in the cast. Marty can just barely get in here, so let's get him in there. I forget what this is. Is this another life ring? You lot just had to play hero, didn't you? Now this whole village will be raised by the pirates in revenge. He seems very chill about all of this. Like, doesn't that look like a very calm face right there? You lot just had to play hero, didn't you? Now we're all gonna fucking die. They'll make one big bloody example out of us. What are we supposed to do? How can you say something so cruel, brother? Oni-chan, these people are putting their lives on the line for us, and you got the nerve to complain? You're too naive. The pirates would have killed a few of us, sure, but they had no reason to hunt down everybody. Except these idiots couldn't leave well enough alone. I'm sorry about my brother. He wasn't always like this. By way of apology, take this magic trinket. Not sure what it does, but maybe it'll be of use to you. It's about time somebody showed those pirates what it's like to fight for their lives for a change. La-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh! I don't even know who to give that to. I mean, probably Leaf, to be honest. 3 speed. Have stat boosters always been 3 stats in Fire Emblem? I feel like it's normally 2. 3 speed is nuts. I mean, obviously it goes to Leaf, right? Because, like, nobody else is coming with us after the next chapter. Or 2 chapters from now. Anyways, yeah, Ronan wants to do this. Ronan wants to do it all night long. Okay. 76, I probably should have checked that first. Yep. That's fine, we'll get him on enemy phase. Did he have a vulnerary? One of these guys had a vulnerary. I forgot about that. Okay. Shit. I should get someone back there to capture the other one. Probably Dagdar. Oxenfree is $3 on Steam. The name sounds familiar, but I can't actually remember what that is. Come on, man. Okay, good. Got it when it counts. So actually, this is a good exchange for us. The other guy will move in to where that guy was standing up till now. Ronan will soften him up, and then someone else can move in for the capture. Probably Ocean. Story-driven game? I'll have to look it up. I looked up that, what was it? That Grime game that was recommended to me yesterday. Didn't exactly look like my kind of thing. I think it was called Grime. Does anyone know that game? It's, is it in early access? Or I think it's alpha, early access. It looks pretty early. Yeah, Grime, that's what it was called. It's like a Metroidvania. I don't know how to describe, like, the theme of it or the aesthetic of the game other than bland. Like, I don't know, it didn't grab me that much. Okay, we'll get... Oh yeah, OCN does have the bulk to capture this guy. Although not the stats, apparently. I guess Dagdar it is. Or maybe Finn? I kind of want Dagdar up here. Finn's not very useful against these guys. But he can't reach it because of this stupid tree. I could get Ronin to attack him again. 11 minus 3 is 8. Ronin will kill him if he lands both hits. I'll just get Dagdar to do it. We'll figure out something. 66, huh? Well, I guess we'll attack him again next turn if this misses. Actually, if this misses, the guy's gonna run off and use that Vulnerary, which would have sucked. Okay, we can just leave that over there for now. What do these guys have? Iron, Iron, Iron... Oh, they're all Iron Axers. That is good for us. So, okay, Ronin's got this. $86. He's missing 86s now. Ooh, we got the crit. And was that an adept as well? Holy fuck. Movement star 2. Movement star 2. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Can't win them all. It's probably overkill giving this to anyone else. We'll give it to Leaf. Okay, that would have... Jesus. What the fuck just happened there? Did Leaf proc Adept? What's with all these Adept procs all of a sudden? Ugh. Okay, speed's actually not bad. Speed's actually not bad. That was still a pretty mediocre level up. Growths in this game are pretty low. This ain't no Dark Deity, this game here. Growths are like 20 to 40% in this game, I think, rather than 40 to 60 or 80. Didn't we saw our Archer in Dark Deity had 80% strength growth. Freaking crazy. Now we have to kill this guy so that Leaf doesn't die. Am I a Gundam fan? Not exactly. I like the idea of Gundam. I haven't seen a lot of it. I watched the 8th MS team and I liked it quite a bit, and I saw like 15 episodes of Zeta Gundam, and I liked that quite a bit, but got distracted and stopped watching as usual whenever I start watching things. There we go. Didn't even need the Vogue for that one. Ocean hasn't leveled up yet. I guess he's basically sat out all of the previous chapter. So Ocean's gonna murder this guy on enemy phase. I think I'm fine with that. I guess we can turn around and kill these guys now. Halvin, Marty, Tanya? Yeah, sounds like a plan. Tanya in the lead. If one of them has a hand axe, that might be a decent idea. None of them... one of them has a hand axe. Might even be able to line up in the trees here. Whatever. Good enough. Is Finn gonna die? I'm actually curious about this. Will Avil kill with an iron sword? Probably not, at 15 attack. Oh, also, does Leaf have Adept? Like, what the hell just happened there? He does. Attack speed percent chance. So he hit a 6% Adept on the exact same round that Ronin hit a 7% Adept. That's insane. Honestly, this guy's not going to go for Avil anyways. But we'll move her up here just because we can. I don't know what to do with Finn here. Probably should Vulnerary him. Actually, yeah, one of our guys has double Vulneraries. Oh, we can do this. This will speed things up. Oh, and also, yeah, this gets him his Vulnerary. Win, win, win. Are you a Gundam fan then, Angel James? So the tricky thing with Gundam is where do you start? Like, I had difficulty I guess I watched a few episodes of the original Gundam series. I found it difficult to get into just because I don't like the art and animation. It actually was, I thought it was a surprisingly, like, sophisticated story for the time, or I guess for what I imagined Gundam to be. It was pretty interesting, I just couldn't get over just how old and crummy the actual animation looked. Zeta Gundam was a big step forward, though. I liked that one a fair bit. Most of the Gundam series guides that I've seen recommended, starting with either the original series or Zeta Gundam, so those are kind of the first two ones that I tried. Okay, we do have an Iron Axe now, so let's use that. Get her in the woods. And I guess just get Marty on standby in case we, like, need him or something. Or actually, we can get him here for more enemy phase damage. I could use the speed ring on Marty. No, we probably want it on Leaf. Okay, let's try this again. How many shots can Ronan get this time? Between, yeah, Adept and his movement star, he's actually got a good chance of getting a lot of attacks. Or, you know, not a good chance, but sometimes he'll get to attack a bunch of times in one turn. Ugh. Well, Ronan's off to the trash bin with you, my friend. 9 damage, huh? I think we'll just give this one to OCN. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Man, today's just not my day. We had, like, what, 2 good level ups right at the start? Ooh, weapon level. Nice. Okay, we'll probably need Ava to deal with the boss. Oh, hey. Let's get her there a bit faster. What is the... Okay, the boss has got an iron bow. That's a bit scary. We get a vulnerary. If we capture him... Actually, yeah, I think that's the play. Is just capture with Dagda and the hammer. Oh, fuck. Dagda actually gets killed here? Just about. Let's watch OG Gundam. Any Gundam in the UC timeline revolve around the viewer knowing, having watched OG Gundam? That's really surprising. I don't know. Maybe, does that mean I just don't get to enjoy Gundam? Because I find it really difficult to enjoy OG Gundam. Man, this guy's got crazy defense. We're gonna need magic to deal with this guy again. Also, I think it's basically impossible to capture him. Yeah, we get 6 damage with the hammer. 30 defense. You thought I already beat Thracia? No, not even close. We got like a third of the way through Thracia. And then it destroyed me. So I took a break to play other stuff. Being released on Netflix, like remastered or like reanimated or something? Because that would be cool. I would love a remake of the original Gundam. Because like I said, I thought the story was actually kind of interesting. I just found it a bit dull to watch. Like, visually to watch. Dull visually, yeah. I guess we could try to get him to switch to Iron Bow. He's got 11 strength, though. That's tough. Yeah, I think it's got to be Aval with the fire sword. Also, I think more bandits are going to show up, so yeah, let's get ready for those. I think there's another wave of bandits coming up right away here. Yep. Oh boy, Leaf's about to have some fun. Ah, no double. Okay, cool. All according to plan. So we get 2 enemy phase attacks, and this guy's probably dead. Yeet! Wait. Oh, that's Halvin. That's Halvin, not Ocean. That's right. Ocean's way up north. Hey, there's a good level up. There's a good one. Strength, speed, luck. Fantastic. Can Tanya get this one? I'm not sure that she can. Iron Bow 6x2, not quite. Marty's got it, though. Marty's got it perfectly. Ooh, that's 9x2. Actually, okay, so if... Yeah, Halvin doesn't crit, so yeah, this will line up perfectly. Marty gets the one, and then Halvin and Tanya get the other. Well, so much for that. Womp womp. Ooh, only 73% on this, too. Well, what are you gonna do about it? Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good for us. So there's not really any point in Tanya landing this attack. Or I don't know, can she do 13 damage? Not even close. She does 8 with 2 attacks. So let's just move her up here to help deal with these guys, because I think we're gonna need help with these guys in a second. Okay, we just need to make sure to keep her out of their range. Is she damaged already? Okay, so it's not the end of the world if she gets attacked. I'm kind of tempted to move Leaf forward here. How bad is it for us if he gets hit? It's pretty bad. He dies in 2 shots and there's 16% to hit. Ooh, these... Okay, all of them will get him. 65 hit, 68 hit, 48 hit, so this guy doesn't even have a chance. So they would have to land... They would have to land a 16 and a 13 on us. You know what, let's just play it safe. There's no sense risking resetting the map at this stage. We'll just vulnerary and do all of our damage on enemy phase. Anyways, Gundams you can watch that aren't in the UC timeline, recommend Iron-Blooded Orphans. I haven't even heard of that one. The first... Yeah, Zero's another one that I see brought up a lot. Oh, I watched Gundam Wing. Not all of it, but a fair bit of it back in the day. I actually missed... Like, I saw a lot of the early episodes of Gundam Wing, and then I missed pretty much all of the middle. Like, I basically watched, like, the first 4 or 5 episodes of Gundam Wing, and then I saw the last 2 or 3 episodes of it, and the movie as well. I liked it at the time, but at the time I was, like, 14, and I hear that show hasn't aged well, but I'd be willing to give it another shot. Gundam Zero, though, was the one that I was, like, most strongly considering. Seemed like it might be the most to my tastes. I don't want Dagdar getting in the mix. They will go for Dagdar if he gets in range, because... he won't, because Leaf's in the woods and has weapon triangle advantage. What is weapon triangle in this game, anyways? I think it's really low. I think it's like 5%. 18 minus 3 is 15, and she does double. I think I'll do this on enemy phase. And that'll soften him up for maybe Dagdar to come in with the hammer later. This guy's got a lot of good stuff. Oh, he'll just vulnerary by the time Dagdar gets there, though. But yeah, I guess not great stuff, but Iron Axe, Iron Bow, vulnerary, those are 3 good items. It's like not 3 great things, but 3 good things. Also, I think Leaf does actually die if all 3 of these guys hit him. But at that point, we're not just looking at like 13%, 16%. It's like 13, 16, 3%. And all of them have to land to kill him. Well, he's missing his 87s, which is actually a 13% chance. So actually, in a sense, yeah, the enemy got 2 13s on us. Oh, that's a 1%. I did my math wrong. Oh, he can move up there. I thought this was a choke point. Nah, it doesn't matter. Although that was a little bit risky. Not really. He only did 6 damage. Would have done 6 damage. Alright. Roast him up, Avel. You have any idea who you're dealing with? I'm the Box. A beast born from a life at the sea. I just noticed this guy has 3% crit. Scary. So Marty, I believe, is promoted already. Or I don't know. So, like, does Marty's class promote into Dagdar's class? I actually don't know what these guys promote into. Or do Halvin and Ocean promote into Marty? And, like, some other class promotes to Dagdar. Actually, Dagdar is a promoted, like, pirate, isn't he? Or a pirate or a brigand? Oh, I guess Marty's a brigand. Yeah, whatever. (17 minus 6 doesn't quite do it. I kind of don't want to get counterattacked here. And yeah, we got 60 Brave Axe. Oh, we also kill him with 1 Brave Axe charge, but that accuracy... Oh, I guess we only gain 5 accuracy. Actually, the Brave Axe is better. We get 2 shots at 66% to kill him in 1 hit. Ooh, Swampy. I don't think we've seen this battle background before. It even makes a little watery sound when he's, like, running across the field. So all of this is a bit awkward. I would really like to kill all of these guys, but that's gonna be tricky to manage without leaving all my archers vulnerable. 6 times 2... 6 times 2 either way. How does Leaf fare against these guys? I feel like the one guy's just tougher than the other. 17 times 2... Wait, no, 7 times 2. So this is gonna be kind of easy. This guy's got a high hit percent for counterattacking, though, which means he's more dangerous, so let's kill him. Oh, he got adept. Holy damn, that's huge. What is it with our boy Leaf? Getting those 6% adepts again and again. Or actually, it's 7% now that he got his +1 speed level up. So this guy's gonna melee my archer if I go from there. Oh, which means we should do it from here. I kind of should pick one of these archers. Like, if I'm gonna train an archer, which I'm gonna do again, because I always do this in Fire Emblem. Invest heavily in an archer and then regret it later on. We kind of tried Ronin last time. So let's try to build up Tanya this time. I feel like Ronin's better because of the aforementioned Vigor stars and Adept. Actually, does Tanya have any skills? Nope. So what does she have over Ronin? I guess higher base speed. 11 versus 7. This should kill. Anyways, you know what? I probably will pick up Gundam. Once I'm done with Rose of Versailles, I will probably start up, yeah, like Gundam 0. Oh, we can't reach the archers. I guess I could set him up against Finn. That would actually be good. Yeah, he's only 15 attack, 0 speed. So yeah, Finn doesn't die no matter what. Yeah, because if I put Finn here, this guy will move all the way forward. Oh, except, Brave Lance is actually lighter than the Short Lance? What? But yeah, if I equip the Javelin, then he won't go for Finn, so we'll go for the Brave Lance. This guy's gonna use that Vulnerary, and it's just gonna become a pain in the ass. I guess that leaves him open for next turn, though. We can fire him up and then capture him with the hammer. And then if the hammer fails, Ocean can swoop in for the kill. Maybe eventually. Holy shit, okay, I thought we were done with this. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Dang. Did not take the bait. That really surprises me. Like, there's no way he had a better hit chance on Leaf than on Finn. Maybe he just really likes sitting in the water for that sweet, sweet dodge percent. Ah, I can't believe he didn't Vulnerary himself. Ugh, you'll regret this someday. I deserve to die at sea. Well, you're half right. Half of that sentence was right. Well, that's a bit disappointing. I really wanted to try capturing him. Oh, well. The XP kind of went to waste, too. So how bad is Tanya? Okay, let's just move these guys over. Can the Tanya Ronin duo take out this guy? Okay, so he's 11 minus 3 is 18. Ooh, only 57 to hit, though. Still, this is pretty safe for us. Anyways, is 0079 with similar art style. 0083. God, there's so much Gundam. I've never heard of almost any of these. Fucking missed. And then he actually has a decent chance to hit Tanya, and he kills her in 2 shots. And she only does 14 damage, so maybe not. Now he's got no targets other than these guys, though, so if we just leave him, he'll have no choice but to counter-attack himself to death off of those 2. Okay, I'm being pretty stingy with Vulneraries. Like, everybody's half dead. I should really start healing up. Even though I missed out on a Vulnerary by not capturing the boss, I should still Vuln up. Is there any reason to give this speed ring to anyone other than Leaf? Like, it just gets the most immediate value. Because none of these other guys are sticking with us after the next couple chapters. Like, I guess someday they'll come back. Oh yeah, he can melee, I forgot. That was a bit scary. Oh, Helvin's got this. Okay, so we'll just get these 2. Ooh, 25 to hit me for 13. Whatever, let's go for it. I missed 2 RN. What was that? 80? No, 70-something percent? 80 hit minus 3. 77%. He misses both of them. I think he missed one of his last shots, too. Fucking trash. Oh yeah, she supports with Ocean, not Halvin. Yeah. We do double him. At 65, I'll probably only land one of these, so we can still set Tanya up with the kill, probably. In fact, we saw 2 77s miss, so we'll be lucky to hit one of these. And Halvin's actually in danger of dying if he gets hit again. He actually dies if he gets hit again. Fuck. Alright, Tanya! Save our bro. Okay, she needs to land both of these. What if I go short bow? Oh, short bow's even more reliable. And I think it's lighter. They're the same weight, but yeah, 8. Double check this. 8 minus 3 is 5. 9 is more than 5 greater. No. Yeah, whatever. 9 versus 0 speed is a double. 5 times 2 is 10. She's gonna kill this guy. Gundam info is also a good source for free Gundam info. Yeah, I've seen people debate about Gundam Seed. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's just so much of it. I tend to prefer just starting from the beginning with like massive long-running series like that. You know, like I've been doing with Fire Emblem. But yeah, with Gundam, it's just like so massive. That doesn't even seem like a reasonable option. Do I just keep giving all glory to Leaf here? I think I do. He's undamaged. He's the one who chugged the Vulnerary. So yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Ding! And then I guess we just have everyone else waiting on standby. Also, we should try to get some captures here. Yeah, Vulnerary. We're gonna want... Hell, I think I even want that Steel Axe. I think we're gonna try to capture all these guys. Oh yeah, does this guy have Hand Axe? He doesn't. I hope Leaf doesn't kill him in one go. Cool, no danger. He missed a 91. This run is cursed. I'm missing like 100% of my 77s. And like 50% of my 91s. Hey there, Braxtonian. I'm playing Thracia is what I'm doing. Sort of, kind of. Or maybe you were talking to Leaf. If you're talking to Leaf, then I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Ooh, holy shit. I keep forgetting that Ronin has like 7 movement. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to capture this fool. Yeah. Dagda wants him a new Hand Axe. I actually don't think he can do this in one shot. Oh, he's got the speed. 16 times 2 at 71%. He'll accost as well? Let's do it. What am I doing beating up pirates? I know, right? Dagda's a former pirate himself. You'd think he would be sympathetic or something. But nope, he just lands them. See, Dagda's doing fine. Dagda has no problem landing those 71s. As they say, the RNs, the grass is always greener on the other side. The RNs are always greener on the other side of the pasture. Do I have enough heavy dudes to capture all these guys? 4 damage. Ooh, this guy's tanky. Can I get that 12% crit? I didn't even realize that Ronin has 12% crit. I'm amazed that he hasn't got that yet. But he hasn't... Oh, I don't know. I don't think I trust Tanya. I trust in Ronin. I think this is what I did last time too. I was like, oh, cute girl archer, let's invest in her. And then just Ronin goes ham and cleans up everything. I mean, he's not cleaning up anything. He's wasting Iron Bow. He got the Adept too! What? That actually sucks because I wanted to capture that guy, but still. It's like, I'm not gonna let any freaking girl take my spot on the roster. And he got a speed luck level up. Yeah, I kind of wanted that Steel Axe. Well. Guess we'll just wait for this guy. Leaf's kind of done here. We'll just march him up towards the throne. We'll get Marty on standby, ready for the capture. Oh, what did we take here again? Hand Axe. Dagda just wants that. He can take and release next round. Nobody wants to chat on this map. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. We're at kind of a choke point. Okay, Ronin for starters again. I should have stolen another iron bow on this map. He's actually going to do some damage this time too. This guy is very weak. Olivus -4, that's 7 damage. If we get the adept, he won't die, but the crit probably does kill him. Wait, we've only got 2 crit on this one. I don't understand. Why did we have 12 crit against the one guy and only 2 on this one? Support, maybe? Maybe support from Leaf? This is worth wasting turns because I'm kind of curious. Yes! He gets plus 10 crit from Leaf. That's amazing. I guess that's another reason to bring Ronin along. Although I think Tanya has support with Leaf too. Anyways, not so fun fact about Thracia. Enemies will never have a 0% hit rate and you will never have a 100... Yeah, I knew about that. I actually knew about that. Who's going to be able to cap this guy most reliably? Probably not Marty. Yeah, 68%. And he still doesn't even have the damage. Ocean's not thick enough. Oh, Dagda. What about Dagda? There we go. Got it all sorted out. Okay, let's not actually forget to do the main thing, which is take and release, and then Dagda can't move far enough. Well, shit. Finn can go in and chip and dip. So he's 44% to get hit for 9. And then, oh, he's gonna kill him though. Well, I guess Phil can go for the cap. Finn can go for the cap. Yeah, that's actually the smart money here. 13 times 2. Oh, 13 does it in 1. And he gets his attacks up front, so he's not in danger of getting killed or getting damaged. There we go. Ding, ding. More like whoosh, ding, but whatever. Whoosh, ding, ding, whoosh, whatever. It's all the same. We got him. Why do I keep doing this? There we go. Probably should have stolen more iron bows on this map and fewer iron axes, but whatever. It's all good. Okay, so there's not really much reason to do anything on this map anymore. Oh wait, we still gotta... I guess it doesn't matter if we release this guy. Yeah, we took his stuff already. I'm disappointed. Disappointed that a few of our steals didn't work out. Disappointed we didn't get more iron bows. Ronin's about to use his up. Holy shit. I was all like, oh yeah, we use these iron bows real fast. Tanya used up 11 charges in one map. What about Ronin? Using up 26 iron bow charges in one map. I'm gonna have to pass Tanya's short bow to him. In fact, we can do that now. Oh, actually, no. Someone has an iron bow for him. I forgot about that. Maybe Finn? Yes. Yeah, we can just transfer that to him. There we go. So that helps us a bit. Actually, do we have anything else? Is anyone else holding on to any items that they should be transferring? Looks like we're good. I can probably give that iron axe to someone. But everyone's got an iron axe, so... I guess Dagdar doesn't, but he doesn't need more axes. Lord Leaf, I presume. And you are? Augustus, at your service. I'm a priest of Bragi on a pilgrimage. Is there something you need from me? With respect, I don't have time to spare on talk. Neither do I. I take it you're headed to the Corsair Isles to nip this pirate threat in the bud? Indeed, if we leave them be, it's only a matter of time until the scum attack is again. Besides, I hear they're also keeping a cleric captive there. I wonder if he says that if you don't visit that one village. Or I guess maybe, oh, that's right, this next chapter is a Gaiden chapter, so maybe that's the requirement, is to visit that one house. I see. In that case, allow me to be your navigator. I can guide you to the Isles. What? Why would a priest know the way to the Corsair Isles? This old man has many surprises left in him, I'll tell you that much. Still, the decision is yours. This old man sounded like kind of a bad dude from the conversation we overheard at the start of the chapter, but yeah, whatever. We'll take him along. I shouldn't have to say this, Lithis, but don't you dare lay a hand on the cleric. Worst game I've ever played on stream or in general? Like, legitimately, the worst game I've ever played is probably Mega Man X7. I don't know if you guys know that game or not. It's pretty infamously terrible. Oh, right, got it. Like, it's just trash. Hey there, Nissan. Like, they changed up the Mega Man formula, so it's like partly 3D, partly 2D, but like partly 3D also, and it's all shit. How goes the Thracia? It's actually going really well so far. We've suffered no major setbacks. I haven't captured quite as much equipment as I would like, but we got a lot of XP to leaf, which is always good. Oh, Deep Fry redeemed a game review with channel points. He's asking me to talk about the worst game I have ever played, which is Mega Man X7. That's the first one with Axel. Axel was in 8, and I think Command Mission as well. But yeah, it's got super clunky controls. That's the thing, is they even ruined the 2D sections. Like, the dashing is like super like halting and short and slow. Like, it just doesn't feel like Mega Man X anymore. Axel has like a shitty control gimmick where he's got like homing shots and a hover, and he's like way better than and a rapid fire. And yeah, lock on, he's way better than the other characters. And like, X sucks. Zero sucks especially. Zero is like practically unplayable in Mega Man X7. The stages all look like garbage. Like, the graphics are just terrible even for the time, even for the PS2. It just looks terrible. Yeah, some of the boss fights are just like utter trash too. The sound design with like the voice clip, like the voice, like the spamming of voice clips during boss fights and stuff. It's just, the game's a total mess. It's like just a completely mind-boggling, unplayable trash fire. Fucking banger soundtrack though. Like, legitimately one of the best OSTs in the series. And we're talking the Mega Man X series, which has some killer music in the first place. Mega Man X7 actually has some of the best music in the series. Frickin' Red's theme and the Sigma's first form is like one of the best Sigma's themes in the series. Some of the stages, the cyber whatever, the boat level, like some really, really freaking good music. The intro stage is just fantastic. Oh yeah, the infamous burn to the ground! That Flame Hyanard. Because in addition to everything else, the translation sucks, and they went back to the weirdly named, like the weird Japanese naming conventions. Anyways, I'm gonna finish reading this scene. Oh, right, got it. Anyways, one star out of 5, if that wasn't obvious, based on my rant about Mega Man X7. Probably even 0. I might even give it 0 stars. It's actually that bad. But yeah, it's actually hands down the worst game I ever played. Like, don't get me wrong, I still hated The Witch and the Hundred Knight more, but mostly on moral grounds. like there was some merits to that game, whereas there's like nothing good about Mega Man X7 at all. Is X optional? Yeah, you might be right. I think you definitely start with Axel. Maybe you start with Axel Zero, I don't even know. Anyways, I shouldn't have to say this, Lithis, but don't you dare lay a hand on the cleric. Oh, right, got it. You could stand to give me the time of day, Safi. We both know I could get anything you want. Just go along with me, yeah? I have given my word to see Lady Linoan's hopes realized. Unless you wish to join us in fighting for Tara, I will not falter. To take up arms against the Empire? May as well stand on the shore and try to push the tide back. Perhaps it sounds impossible, but the alternative is to do nothing, as innocent children are ritually slaughtered. No matter the cost, no one with a drop of humanity could stand by and allow this to continue. Come on, who do you think you're talking to, Safi? We're not naive. Everyone knows the risks. We know we'll likely die, but this isn't just about us. This is bigger than one city or one society. This is about resisting the grip of damnation itself. Loptus beckons Lithis. The world hurtles ever closer toward his jaws. I like Loptir better. They call him Loptir in the Fire Emblem 4 translation, and I like that name better. Tara is the only place in Yggdrasil still in dispute. Where will you be when history is written? Well, Look, you're out to fulfill your lady's hopes, right? If I say yes, will you fulfill one of my own hopes? If this is within my power, I will. It's a deal. I'll talk to my boys, make sure everyone is on board. But don't forget our little arrangement. Very well. He wants sex, doesn't he? Of all the rotten luck, we just had to land right as it was getting dark. How is that luck? How is that luck, Leaf? Do you not know how time works? You could have landed at the daytime. Just travel a bit slower. I do know that Lithis is recruitable. I mean, hell, he's a mandatory recruit. I mean, yeah, it's... I don't know if you heard me talk about this before. This is my third time playing through the early game of Thracia 776. So yeah, I've recruited Lithis before. I believe he's, yeah, forced on you in Chapter 4. The timing isn't ideal, granted, but with a torch in hand, your men will be able to see a ways ahead. Would I play it again on stream? X7? The thing is, I didn't even really get that far into X7. Like, I tried each of the stages once, and I think I beat one or two of them, and I gave up after that. Like, I never even beat it. I don't even know how much worse it gets. I'd have to... I don't know what I'd have to do. A donation incentive? Would you guys do that to me? Would you guys give me money to make me suffer through Mega Man X7? I don't think I'm even funny enough to, like, make an entertaining stream out of something like that. He's not mandatory? Oh, yeah, watch someone release him and be like, interesting. I thought that he was forced on you. Doesn't he automatically join? Or, oh no, you see him in this chapter. You can kill him in this chapter, can't you? That's right, I forgot about that. I forgot that you can just kill Lithis if you want to. Anyways, I don't believe we have any flint or tinder handy. What are our chances without torches? Your men won't be totally blind, but they'll barely be able to see in front of them. Still, I imagine you can find a spare torch or two lying around somewhere. And let's get moving. There's no time to waste. I could have sworn that one of the enemies on the previous map had a torch for us to steal, but maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe I forgot to take it. Oh, I didn't realize this. I didn't realize that the Brave Lance gives you 10 luck. Holy shit. So he's actually 45% to proc Miracle. Lithis, Safi, and what's his name are interesting versions of Julian. Yeah, from the original Fire Emblem, right? Yeah, there's a lot of character tropes that kind of persist, or that have kind of reoccurred throughout the series. Kind of like how there's a Cid in every Final Fantasy. Like there's a Navarre in kind of every Fire Emblem game. In fact, I believe one of them also is there's like a Navarre imposter in Fire Emblem 3. Maybe he was probably in Fire Emblem 1 as well. There's a character like that in this game that I've seen. I didn't play far enough to recruit him, but yeah, there's a Shannon imposter in this game. Can't believe we don't have any friggin' torches. Anyways, I was gonna take a quick refreshment break. Here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some Mega Man X7 soundtrack for you guys, and you can judge for yourself whether or not it's the greatest thing ever. I'll queue up like only the good stuff. Honestly, it'll be a relatively short break, so we'll probably only have time to listen to one track. Where is it? Yeah, Cyber Geometry, that's the good one. Okay, I have queued up 5 minutes of music. Was this one of the good ones too? Was this one of the good ones? It's alright, but not great. Let's get one of the good stages. What's one of the good stage musics? Actually, the boss music's not bad either. If I can actually find it. What the hell, do I not have the boss music on this list? Alright, there we go. Got some Mega Man X7 music queued up. I'm gonna go on a quick refreshment break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Woo! Hey there, Yoshi. How's it going? Yeah, we just got back from break. You're avoiding the game I was streaming, the Dark Deity, like for spoilers, or just like from like a moral perspective, you think like it doesn't deserve to be viewed or something. I'm doing all right. It's been a fun day of playing today. For spoilers, yeah, that's fair enough. I didn't really show off the plot so much, if that's the kind of spoilers you're worried about. I was mainly just going over the mechanics and like explaining like the way it differs from Fire Emblem and the stuff I like and don't like about how they implement or how they handled the changes to the basic game systems. But yeah, I won't go into details about that if you're like looking to stay like super unspoiled. I like it so far, if that's not too much of a spoiler. Oh, it's PC only. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Is that game not available on like consoles or Switch or anything? I guess not. It's a Game Maker game. I don't know how easy it is to port stuff that's made in Game Maker. Yep, coming back to Thracia. It's going suspiciously well so far. I guess we're definitely... I think I played the first two maps a lot better. Yeah, much better than the first couple times I threw myself at this game. I don't think I've captured quite as much stuff, but we got a decent amount of XP to Leaf, at least. We have no torches right now. I don't remember if there was a way to get torches in the previous map. I thought there was, but I didn't see one, so maybe not. Oh yeah, how's the poll going so far anyways? I don't even know if we've had that many people see the poll just yet. Resident Evil. Okay, hardly unsurprising. Or hardly surprising. Resident Evil got off to an early lead the last time I ran this poll too, but then it kind of lagged behind. I think Spyro was the runner-up on the last one before we played Dark Souls. Actually, and if it wasn't obvious from the new Viewer's Choice poll, yeah, we made significant progress on Dark Souls yesterday, and yeah, we actually finished it, which is why the new poll is up. So if anyone was watching that playthrough, yeah, I finished the game now, so if you want to see how it ended, you can check out the VOD. I think Iron Blade's actually... she's speedy enough that she probably doubles anyways. We'll go Iron Sword to avoid kills. Man, I can't remember... I know there's like a bunch of stuff to waste your time on this side of the map, but I really dislike this style of Fog of War. This is like the one thing that I really dislike about Thracia, is the way they handle Fog of War. I would really like to be able to see the terrain. So does this mean I can go this far? No. Do I go all the way up here? Let's just go out a little bit at a time. We'll use... yeah, sure, Steel Axe, because it'll probably... hi there. Hello. Well, okay, that's good to know about. Like, he's probably not gonna... oh, we can't move him far enough anyways. Ronan's been seeing a lot of action as of the last map, if anyone missed that. Yeah, Ronan has been firing that bow quite a bit. He just got movement stars and adepts like crazy. I think he procced like 2 movement stars and 3 adepts on the last map. It was absolutely crazy, and all of that happened right after I said, hey, we trained up Ronan so much the last couple run-throughs. The last couple times we went through the early game, let's try out Tanya this time. And then all of a sudden Tanya starts like missing 78% shots, and Ronan's proccing adepts and movement stars like crazy. Thought Fog and Staff missing. I agree with Kaga. As with all things Fire Emblem related, I agree with... oh, hi. Oh, I bet you that she would have given us a torch. if I would have talked to her. Well, I guess that's fine. Or maybe she would give us a hint about this map at least. I think I like Ocean better than Halvin, so we'll do it like this, like this. And that's all we can do. Like, I don't know, not the staff missing I actually don't have a huge issue with. Like, it's annoying sometimes, but it's like something you can kind of play around. The fact that I can't see the map and have no idea where I'm moving my units is kind of a trickier thing. Actually, for all of so I'm playing the newest version of the Little Master patch, which adds lovely little quality of life features. You're probably familiar with it already, Yoshi, but it adds stuff like, yeah, the icons over the little unit health pop up so I can see what weapon they have equipped. What else does it add? I went over all the changes at the start. It's a lot of helpful little things. Okay, let's just do this right now. Pirates seem to have greater numbers. Can we make it through this, Commander? Numbers aren't everything. If we keep our heads about us, we'll make it through just fine. Of course, Commander. Still, would you happen to know anything useful about this Lithis thug? Ha! Thug is too generous for Lithis. He's small time, ain't even worth killing. When we get our hands on him, take him alive, and don't let him go after the fighting's done. We'll bring him back to Iz and see that he gets justice for his crimes. I mean, the unit health bars is an optional add-on that I chose myself because I think it's handy. What kind of things do you think? Like, stuff like this, like just showing the weapon is really helpful. That way I don't have to, like, check everyone for javelins all the time, which is super handy. Or like the annoying thing where like a unit, like a mounted unit looks like they have a spear, but they actually have a sword. Showing like boss AI, like units that don't move won't like lie to you with the movement preview. FCM was even in the old version of the patch. Yeah, I think even the old, like, I think I played Lil Master when it was first released, and I think they had FCM even in the old one. Do I want to capture this guy? He doesn't have anything good. But yeah, I like that it shows you, like, which units don't move. Maybe in some cases that's a bit spoilery, but the thing is, like, it's kind of like the Fog of War. Like, it really only has the intended effect the first time. Like, at least ideally, once I've played this map once, the fog doesn't matter. I know where the enemies are, I know how the map is laid out, so the fog doesn't really matter. It's just a nuisance. Like, I have to memorize the map. And it's kind of the same with, like, which enemies move or don't. Like, it's kind of just, it'll get you the first time, but if you've played the game before, it's just a memorization thing. Can you remember which enemies move or not? Bum, bum, bum. Whoops. Fuck, I'm used to that other stupid game. Damn. Oh well. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, sweet, movement star. Yeah, I kind of wanted to give that one to Ronan, but whatever. Kind of dig Ocean, just running out here and getting stuff done. Okay, we'll move Avel out here so we can at least see where we're going. Yeah, I thought it would be something like that. I think it might be Vogue time. I think there's more pirates down here too. I bet you Ocean can handle himself though, and even if he can't, it's pretty early on, so it's not going to be a very painful reset. Not enough damage to kill this guy, but we'll probably crit. In fact, I think we're guaranteed to crit. I should have checked him for vulneraries. Actually, even apart from being like kind of decent about item and XP distribution on this run, I've also not been wasting items other than Ronin's bow charges. Like I think I used one vulnerary so far. We are done Dark Souls. Deep Cry. I beat the last of the bosses. You know what? Oh, never mind. Yeah, Finn's not gonna be... Is it better to dismount Finn here? I mean, he's not doing much for us right now. I'm kind of curious. Okay, so he's got... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, it's the sand that's gonna get him. It might be better to dismount him when he's moving across sand. I guess we'll see next round. We'll see next round if it was worth it. I guess I have to move Dagdar in front of Ronin so he doesn't get hurt. How's this gonna go? Boss, you really mean to make for Tara? I'm going pale just thinking about fighting the Empire. I mean, we might as well just jab a knife in our necks now and save everyone some time. Yeah, you do that. Save me some time. I know. I'm just leading her on. Gotta get my foot in the door with that lass. And just who does Shiva think he is, talking to me like that? Did that cutthroat sellsword grow a conscience when nobody was looking? Hey boss, we got a couple do-gooders scurrying in from the west. Oh, this is a different guy. This is a different guy. They've got 2 generic bandits with different generic bandit faces. Hey, what, here? You gotta be joking. Alright, boys, let's go say hello. The sharks are gonna be well fed tonight. What? Oh, it zoomed in on the enemy fortress. This guy's gonna die. Okay, fair enough. I kind of would have liked that steel axe, but whatever. This is what I get for scouting with my strong units. Which is kind of what this style of Fog of War incentivizes you to do, but whatever. It is how it is. Yeah, his movement still sucks. Wait, can he not move on sand? Even without the horse, he can't move on fucking sand. So there's a thing up there. Ocean's probably got this. Oh yeah, I should really check and see if I want to capture any of these guys. Hand axe would be nice, but I don't think it's worth a capture. Yeah, we're in no hurry here. I'm gonna wait for everyone to catch up. Yeah, let's just... Okay. Of course. Always when we don't need it. Okay, Marty's movement sucks, so we'll send him this way. Everyone with good movement will send the other way. Do we Vogue this guy? I probably will. Yeah, FCM, he has a decent chance of killing this guy, but I think we'll just Vogue it. Yeah, who needs a hand axe when you got a Vogue anyways? Let's just kill him. RIP. Who needs FCM when you just crit on the first try? I guess that's what 46% crit does. Half of the time, it crits every time. I don't want her to steal even more. Azure Striker Gunvolt. Did not make much of an impression on me. I liked it. It was fine to play through the one time. It seemed like it was designed for multiple playthroughs, like going for score runs and like grinding out items and stuff. And I don't know, I felt like I didn't like the game enough to want to do all of that. I just played it through once, start to finish, and kind of felt like I was done with it after that. It was a cool concept, like a really unique thing. Like it was like a kind of took after the style of Mega Man Zero. I don't want to move Ronin up. That was a totally wasted movement star. I like it was kind of a weird system where it's like you tag the enemies with like these little needles that would electrify them, and then you get like a homing electro bolt that can deal damage to them from there. You had these other cool electricity spells too. A lot of different like loadouts as well. You had like different like taser bolts you could shoot out, different electric powers. Like there's a lot of different builds, different ways to build your character, different ways to play the game, which I really appreciated. It's just the game is really short. Like it really is meant to be replayed for like score runs and stuff, and I just didn't think it had that level of depth to make me want to do all of that. Yeah, we go Iron Axe here for accuracy, I think. I'm not even sure there's anything over here. Honestly, I think everything in this section is just fodder for Ocean. But I don't know, I liked it. It was good for the one run through. I'd give Azure Striker Gunvolt a solid 3 stars. Maybe I'd like it more if I did dig into it a bit more and do the score runs and go for the good ending and everything. Strength luck, not bad. It's about average for the kind of levels we've been seeing so far. Let's get Leaf to take point here. Because yeah, he's the one who we want getting the kills here. He's the one who's who we're actually going to be able to use. One who's actually not going to leave us a couple maps from now. Actually, he's kind of getting in the way if I put him there, so I'll put him here. Is there nothing up here on this cliff? I thought there was like a treasure chest or something. Or something for us to pick up. Oh, I was gonna say, yay, she didn't crit this time. The frickin' adept. I should just not even have Aval over here, to be honest. She's just stealing kills. That guy might have had something that we wanted. Oh, fuck. 16%. He got the adept at least, but 16%. Okay, that's pretty scary. Oh, good. Ocean can kill this guy. I should have brought someone heavy over this way so that we could capture guys if we want to. Oh, fuck. Well, this might be a reset. 31%. Okay, we're good. Hey, he gets XP for that. Almost got that level up. No healers yet either. Kinda surprises me. Yeah, there's nothing up here. I guess I can use the forts to heal. But yeah, that's not great. Kill with the Iron Axe. That's 11 times 2. That'll do it at 98%. I like those odds. I forgot to check and see if he had a vulnerary or anything to steal. Or torches. We're looking for torches. Did-dee. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the whole point of this. Okay. Let's do this right. Oh, you only get them in one at a time. One at a time in this game and not in stacks of 3. That sucks. Okay, now we can see where we're going. I think there was another fort up here with another torch, maybe? Man, this is just a big old dead end. This is actually just a trap. Like they're trying to make you waste your time exploring this whole stupid island. I do, Nissan. Oh shit, that's gonna be tough to schedule. Because Thracia is gonna take me probably months. I'm probably gonna spend months on Thracia. Oh yeah, we can get out of the sand right away. I'm gonna remount. Do I use Leaf this turn? Oh my god. Can we capture this guy? This guy's meant to be captured. Like, he's got all of the things. This guy, too. Can Marty get there? He can't. This is too bad. I wish I had haste. Well, okay. No vulneraries for us. It's kind of okay because we have a few of those already. That's not gonna kill. 16%. We could gamble. 18 minus 6. That'll do it. At 99%. Yeah, let's go for it. I was planning on doing a 4-job Fiesta, not for FF5, but for Final Fantasy Tactics. But I don't know where we're gonna schedule it in. Like, I could do it after Thracia, but yeah, like... That's almost worth a reset. It happens eventually. You can't reset every time Leaf gets a blank level up, because... like every other map, Leaf is gonna get a blank level up. Ooh, you got Blue Mage. Nice. Yeah, Blue Mage is a good one, I think. This is really not safe to bow against this guy. And he's got high defense, so it's not really worth the risk either. Yeah, he's hitting us for 16 at 2% crit, and we don't even double. Holy shit, this fucking guy. Except I think we need to soften him up with our archers, because otherwise we can't capture him in one go. That's 5 damage at 38%. We need to stay close to Leaf. Because yeah, I know that Leaf supports Ronin. I don't think it increases his dodge, though. Okay, so what does it increase? We're 2877. I know it gives us crit. So 2877 there. 3867 here, so it's 10. So Leaf's support gives us 10 crit, 10 evade, 10 hit. That is insane. No wonder the enemy's going for him first. Well, we don't die or anything if he hits us. Rip. Well, I have no idea what's out in the darkness there. Oh god, don't tempt me. He had to land that. I would just take the shot. I would just take the shot if he hadn't landed the counterattack on me. Man, this is what I get for bragging about how I haven't used vulneraries yet. We're gonna have to use like 4 vulneraries before we cross this bridge. 4 damage, is this even worth it? I think this is just a reset. Like, I wasted Halvin's movement here. I let Avel soak up a bunch of experience that she didn't need to. Leaf got a blank level up. I'm wasting 4 vulneraries. I think I'm just going to take the shot with Ronin. If Dagda can't capture after this attack, I'm just going to take the shot with Ronin, and if we reset, we reset. It's still early. Well, at least she dodged the counterattack. Okay, do we need the help? Hammer's not going to do effective damage, so I think we're better with the steel axe. We don't double, but I believe that a cost is guaranteed. In this game, I think a cost is guaranteed if you have more health. Oh, if attack speed and HP exceeds enemies, so no. Yeah, 9 versus... oh, 6. I got that backwards. I thought that his was higher than mine. That's no good, so we don't get a cost if we capture. And I think that Ronin's 5 damage puts us under the threshold. I guess I could just kill him. I guess I could just not take the torch, but screw that. We need the torch. We'll see if the... okay, so we're doing 14 damage. That Ronin's hit isn't even going to do it for us. Yeah, this doesn't even help. We need like 10 damage. We needed Tanya to hit her shot. Actually, no, even that wouldn't do it. God, why is this guy so fucking strong? I'll just risk the 28 again. Watch this guy get 2 28s on me in a row. Okay. Ooh, nice XP gain. So I guess we're banking on a crit here. I think I just have to kill this guy. I don't know why I wasted my time with that. We just have to kill him. Yeah, that's 14 damage. Doesn't even do it. We just have to kill him and give up the torch. Man, what a shitty start we're getting off to on this map. So I guess one option is I could just rescue Ronan. Oh, except he's still gonna shoot Leaf and probably kill him. Well, as much as I did my best to throw this map away, and we might still throw it away if he misses this 81. But yeah, this sucks. We missed out on, like, all of the captures here. No vulneraries, no bows. Oh, boy. Oh, goody gumdrops. We get to... Oh, hello. That's actually good. That's actually good that we discovered that. Because, yeah, now Ronan gets to survive. Now we'll never know if this guy had anything to steal. Ah, what an annoying map. This might actually be the worst I've ever done at this map. Weirdly enough, this one somehow went really smoothly the first couple times that I did it. Okay, first things first, let's get Avel up here so we can actually see what we're doing. Okay, not much behind there. Leaf just needs to vulnerary. There are no other options. Oh, I thought Finn had an extra vulnerary. Halvin's basically out of this map. He will never catch up at this rate, so I might as well just check out these things. There's no way for him to pass that over the cliff. Oh, well. Yeah, Leaf can't get up to take a shot anyways. Oh, this guy's actually blocking a choke point. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, we kind of like my dudes here to stop stealing kills. But once again, there's not much we can do about that. I might as well go for the capture. It's basically free. Ba-bonk. Dagdar's just about to level up. He's actually gaining levels almost as quickly as Tanya at this point. Who's gotten, like, what, 1 level up for +1 speed, +1 luck? Yeah, Ronan needs that Ooh, Ronan doesn't have vulnerary love. What the hell? I have way fewer vulneraries than I thought that I did. Shit, that really sucks that we've been missing out on these. Oh well, whatever. I think we got through the hardest part of this map, to be honest. I feel like everything over on this side, after you get your torches, is a lot easier. Although I didn't actually get a second torch, so actually we're a little bit screwed, maybe? Even then, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Kinishinai. Oh, I forgot about Ocean. Did I forget to move him last turn too? Why is he so far behind? I think I forgot to move him last turn too. Ah, there's nothing in that one. Okay, so I guess Tanya can grab that off him. For what it's worth, not that she needs another iron bow. Because it's not like she gets movement stars a million times in a row and gets to attack a... What? Well, okay, that's lame. That's pretty lame. So Avel needs to move up as far as possible. I don't think we're going to make it work, though. Yeah, Marty needs to do this so that Dagda can actually move around. I did trade with this guy already, right? Yeah. Okay, so now we can at least see where we're going. Sort of. A little bit. And honestly, movement... enemies have like 5 movement on this map, mostly, so we should be safe on the front line here. This is kind of the calm before the storm here. Oh, that's fine. Dagdar will be fine. Oh god, he's getting doubled. What? Oh no, he's getting accosted. He just played himself with the accost. Is that what happened? I think it is. Yeah, this guy's got 2 speed. Yeah, he just accosted himself. Okay, we kind of need to make sure these guys catch up before the bandits start spawning out of these forts. This is a guy that we probably don't want to attack with bows. Okay, no vulnerary, so we can just kill him, although I think I'll have Dagdar. He'll get the accost again, though, because he's got higher attack speed. Unless we go with the hammer. 59% with the hammer. I guess this is one way to prevent Dagdar from stealing kills, is to load him down with a heavy, low-accuracy weapon. 19 minus 5 is 11. Yeah, let's do it. And then Leaf gets the kill. Crab walk, crab walk. And then some bullshit pops out of the darkness and one-shots Leaf. 12 minus 5, that's just perfect. I love it when the numbers line up like that. Even if he misses, we're fine. Actually, even if he missed twice, we're fine, because we could... He's trapped there. We could just deny him any targets. Okay. So Tanya up here. We need to get our axe guys in front. Oh, I should have moved Avel first. Whoops. Yeah, that would have been good to know in advance, but they'll be fine. Ooh! Ooh, plus 5 evasion on the wasteland. Although, once again, I'm probably not going to use that. Yeah, there's no... Once again, as usual, that's just going to go to waste. There's no better place for Ronan to be than where he is right now. Was that the sound of an enemy spawning? Okay, our boy Leaf needs some strength. I know he got the con, but he needs to, like, beef up his arm strength. Okay. Torch is wearing off, and I don't have another one. Okay, Evel first. We'll use up what little is left of this torch. Okay, that's super, super good to know. This guy's got a hand axe and a vulnerary, so we're going to want someone nice and heavy to attack that guy. I think I'll just let Dagdar tank it for us. Or maybe I'll let an archer get in the way. Oh, he'll go for Aval anyways. It doesn't really matter. That is not a kill. Okay, what's the... Okay, so we need to make sure nobody goes ahead of Avel. That's gonna be no problem. I think we'll let Tanya do this one, just because she has more... maybe not. Man, Ronan's just better. Ronan's just better in every way. He does more damage, higher crit chance. He doesn't have more speed, but... He's got those Vigor stars, too. Watch him crit this. Okay, never mind. I felt an oncoming crit. Kind of like when you feel like you're about to sneeze, but nothing comes out. That's what that second attack was like right there. Thought we were about to crit, but he just shot a blank. Okay, let's try to get Leaf one more level up on this map to make up for that blank one that he got last time. Oh my god, Finn. He actually would have been better off dismounted. Because, yeah, he gets 3 movement squares if he dismounts. Yeah, I don't really care if he attacks Tanya. Maybe I do want to move Dagdar forward. Because these guys might not move until we get into range. So I kind of want to make sure that we aggro them. Might be a waste of a hammer, but... hell, with Weapon Triangle, he'll probably... Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna look up what Weapon Triangle is in this game. I think it's 5%. I'm almost positive it's 5%, but I just gots to know. He's not even gonna try for it. I figured that guy would go for Leaf. I deliberately put Leaf in range of him so that he could get that sweet, sweet dodge XP. So that was a simple turn. Man, these guys are just giving them... These sword guys are just giving themselves up for free. 3? Oh no, that's the effective bonus. Accuracy. Okay, yeah. +5, -5 for Weapon Triangle. Do I even want Finn to get this? He might as well. He can't get in range to do anything else. He's 9% to get hit here. He doesn't kill. This seems like a fine attack. Soften it up for someone else. I really like Short Lance on Finn. It just gets enemies just right in the perfect range to get killed by someone else. Maybe I should just leave Halvin so that enemies just don't spawn in on the forts and attack him from out of the darkness. Ooh, I would kind of like to get a hand axe attack here. Except swordsmen aren't that beefy, so I bet you that Avel... Well, she doesn't kill unless she gets crit or adept or any of the other things that she's very, very likely to get. Oh, nice. Okay, this is good to see coming too. That's our boy Shiva. Interesting. I thought that that the movement preview would show him as a non-mover. I guess he does move. If you aggro him, he moves. It's not that he has boss AI, where he just sits on the fort. It's that he just doesn't move unless you piss him off. He does move? Am I misremembering that? I thought that he didn't attack you unless you attack him first. Oh, if you take too long, I didn't even know about that. Well, that's good to know. He's on a timer. Oh boy, how are we doing? Are we about to trigger the Shiva timer? We're on turn 10. We're actually not doing great. Oh, I've never noticed that. It shows you your total captures versus wins. That can't be for this map alone. Yeah, there's no way we've killed 49 units. I'm surprised we've only got 9 captures if that's for the whole game. I guess that sounds about accurate. Anyways, I'm actually going to give this to Marty because I want to capture that guy. I guess that's the thing. I've decided that XP is more valuable to me than a lot of these items. So yeah, I've been focusing on XP over captures. But in this case, we're running short on vulneraries, so let's grab one of those. The hand axe would be nice to have, too. Also, Marty apparently gets XP. Yeah, I guess he's not pre-promoted. He just has a fancy helmet. Okay, now how are we going to deal with these guys? Probably try to get Leaf to finish them off. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. Now, I think I want to move Leaf up first for support bonuses. This is not a great exchange for us. Not at all. Oh yeah, do these guys have anything we want to capture? Iron swords are not half bad, but... I don't think it's worth the trouble. Let's just attack whoever gives us a better... Yeah, 69%. 66%, so I guess we'll go for the 69. Ooh, Lightbrand has a better hit percent. And we don't double anyways. And it does more damage. Might as well go for it. I would love to soften these guys up first with bow attacks. But yeah, we'll have a much better chance to hit with the... 1, 2, 3... I can actually shoot the bow from here. Yeah, let's get Dagdar to go first. Oh yeah, he supports with Tanya, I think? I don't know if it's bi-directional support, but I think he's better off attacking from here. He almost kills this guy. Oh, also this guy can't even damage him, so yeah, I might as well do it. Oh, he'll accost. No, he won't, because his attack speed isn't greater. Bonk. Well, that's a shame. Well, I guess we can go with our original plan. Tanya first for 8 damage, and then Leaf with the finisher. Oh, does Tanya not get plus crit from her support with Leaf? Or is this guy just very lucky? Huh? Dang. Tanya even has worse support with Leaf. Is there anything that Tanya has over Ronin? I guess growth rates, maybe? Even though Tanya's had 2 terrible level ups so far? Hey there, Just Say Vince. Still no breaks. Like, there's been no break redemptions this stream. I think I've taken 2 breaks so far. Orson? Oh, support with Ocean? Is that what you mean? She supports with Ocean, too? She did have a conversation with him at the start. I guess that's the point of the conversations. I was thinking, oh, some conversations give you super important items, and most of them give you nothing. But yeah, I think the main benefit with the introductory conversations is that it tends to indicate who supports with whom. Okay, so she has more friends. That's the thing that balances Tanya, is that she has more friends overall. I think that's a really cool thing about this game, how there's all those little factors like that go into like balancing the units with each other. Like, yeah, things like how many different supports does that unit have, or how many different support benefits can they accrue? Do they have authority stars, vigor stars? Just like so many little things that completely, and yeah, the skill system as well, obviously. So many little things that like really change up like the way that the benefits that each character brings to the team. Whereas like the older Fire Emblem games, and even the newer ones, it's more like just lining up the bases and growths up against each other. And like, do they do magic damage? Do they have a 1-2 attack? Like, that's basically it. It's just like damage and stats. Whereas in this game, there's so much more that goes into evaluating a unit, and I think that's really cool. Oh, he's going to attack Leaf. Maybe I'm cool with that? No, that's not a very good place for him to stand. He gets a Voisin too on that space. And then again, better here than on the bridge, because here we can at least shoot him from 3 different spaces. So I'm actually just gonna leave it at that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Music and Starburst. I forgot. I remembered that you changed your name out of necessity. Okay, that guy blocked him off. I forgot that. I forgot which one was yours. I've seen so many new faces in chat lately. I can't remember if like new names are people I've met recently and just forgot about, which is bad that I do that, but it happens. And or if it's, yeah, Music and Starburst with a new name. Okay, Hand Axe, Vulnerary, good stuff. Set him loose. Could you not have at least incorporated either the words music or starburst into your new username? Just to make things easier on the rest of us? It's fine, you can call yourself whatever you want. I will not judge you. Does he have his bow equipped? Ooh, he has the axe equipped. This is actually a good chance to take him out. I kind of want that iron sword. Ooh, Aphel's got the con to capture him too. Oh no, she doesn't. Oh, this guy has higher con than the last one. Like 2 higher. Yeah, we're only gonna... Actually, we're not gonna be able to shoot this guy. Oh, he's another big dude too. Another one that we really want to capture. Tricky. Oh yeah, we'll move Halvin before I forget. Oh yeah, enemies coming from behind. I forgot about that. It's weird that I haven't encountered them on this run. I think I'll get Finn to go for it. Ah, Finn can capture. Finn can capture. Do I want him to? I think I'd rather have the XP than an iron sword. Yeah, so... I think we have Leaf go first. That's actually a pretty good attack for us. If I do this one first, then Dagdar can probably go up and capture. No, because he'll still have... 16? 16 versus... Oh, and his 8 defense. He's got really high defense. Yeah, forget that. I'll have Tanya go for it, because she supports with Dagdar. Only 6 damage and she doesn't double. Not even worth it. Oh, maybe Leaf goes on this guy with the light brand. There we go. 12 minus 3 is 9, puts him down to 11, and then we can take him out with an archer. Probably Ronin, actually. I forgot to check the hit percent, but it's 90, so it's good. Honestly, Finn would probably be... Actually, Finn can Canto. Oh, he can't even move that far. He can't even move. Or maybe he can. Oh yeah, there's all this sand here. I'm surprised he can even move this far across the sand. Oh, he goes through the wasteland. Does wasteland cost extra movement for horses? If it doesn't, he can Canto back here. I don't think it really matters. I'm just gonna move Ronin out of the way and hopefully finish this guy off. Not even close. Fuck. Yeah, let's get Finn to do this. I don't even care if he can Canto. I'll capture for the hell of it. Would rather have a 60-hour game with an amazing story or okay gameplay, or a 2-hour game with okay story but amazing gameplay. I really can't. I really couldn't say, oh, okay, we can Canto back easily. Like, it really depends on so many other things. Like, there are more factors, or I guess all else being equal. Like, it would really depend, though. Like, what's the genre? I guess that's really the main thing, is like, yeah, what's the genre? Because, like, there are some game genres where I'm willing to tolerate mediocre gameplay. Like a JRPG, it's going to be obvious. Obviously, you take the 60-hour JRPG with amazing story and mediocre gameplay because most JRPGs have mediocre gameplay in the first place and kind of succeed largely on story, at least to my tastes. Okay, so, oh yeah, that's a cliff. We can't occupy that. We might crit this guy if we're lucky. 6. Or actually, no, we would get 11, so... it's 12%. Oh, he doubles. He doubles this man. So we'll get 6 damage. Woohoo. Ooh, 2 damage with that one. Well, okay. Might as well try it. Maybe we'll get a 2-hour JRPG. It would be like Undertale, but 1 hour shorter. Oh, shit! Did he get the adept again, too? What the fuck? We're gonna get the capture now. Why do archers suck so much? Best unit in the game. This is nuts. He's made... Not counting the useless ones, I think he's made 4 Vigor Stars. 4 useful Vigor Star procs on the in 2 maps. And I think 2 or 3 useless ones. I think he's triggered Adept like at least 3 or 4 times. No, at least 4 times. He's triggered Adept at least 4 times on 9%. Actually, it used to be 7. He just got that extra speed. It was 7 and then 8%. Anyways, we will... I guess we'll have Dagdar take a shot, and if he misses it, we'll finish him with Ronin. This looks like a pretty good shot. 90% with the accost. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Got that unnecessary crit. Why is Dagdar critting so much? That seems unnatural. 25 crit? Where the hell does that come from? Oh, support maybe? Support from, like, Tanya? Is that the benefit of deploying Tanya? You get a super Dagdar? I don't want to run any of these guys forward. Maybe Avil? I don't want to get stuffed on the bridge, though. I'll let her scout ahead. Yeah, I didn't think there were very many enemies up here. This is too many things. Actually, we'll have Ronin do it instead, because he's got less stuff. That's the wrong guy. Ronin's actually about to use up his first iron bow. He's already about to use that up. Enemies should be coming up from behind any second now, unless they're all running towards Halvin, or Ocean, or whoever that is back there. Hey there, Lork. This is how it's going. This is how it's going. This is exactly how it's going right now. We're in Thracia. As you can obviously tell, as is very, very clear from this screenshot, this little freeze frame in time of this game, we are obviously playing Fire Emblem Thracia 776 right now. And it's a pretty good time. How about you? How was your day? It was windy out today. I was actually going to go to the bank today, and I decided not to, because even though it's warm out, I didn't want to walk in the wind. This is Halvin. He's only got 5 defense. He's got a torch. This is chapter 2X. So we're pretty early on. I restarted from the beginning. I kind of want to wait for the bandits behind us to catch up so that we can grab some XP. We'll transfer that iron. Whoops. We'll just give the iron sword to Finn. And he can trade it later on. Release and whoosh. Sucked-ass had a service call. It's got sand blasted for like 2 hours. Oof. I honestly don't know what sand blasted means for in that context, but it sounds unpleasant. I don't think that I would want to be sand blasted. And certainly not for 2 hours. That sounds like what happened to Finn at the start of this map. I thought there was another enemy over here. Oh yeah, that big guy. That big guy is the one that was over there. Okay, Lithis' crew is done. We will release. Leaf. Actually, I'm going to try to not take these guys too far from the bridge, because there might be bandits coming up from behind. That's weird that they don't seem to have spawned. Maybe they're just moving very, very slowly, or maybe I'm playing this map a lot more efficiently than I did the first time. Oh, blowing sand at you. I see, I see. Wind in the face. Yeah, that freaking wind. I know, right? It's rather unpleasant. I mean, I didn't have sand or anything to deal with. If Halvin dies, am I going to reset? Do I miss out on anything later if Halvin dies? Like, I'm terrified that all of the bandits that spawn in the bottom right corner, like, aren't even pursuing us up here, and they're, like, all running to the left to try to fuck up Halvin. I guess I could just use his torch. Like, what's he gonna use it for? Or I could just run in the opposite direction if I'm that worried about him. Oh, there's nothing over here. Yes, this was actually the first time that they experimented with Fog of War in Fire Emblem, and yeah, they kind of did it the wrong way. When they reintroduced Fog of War, actually in the next Fire Emblem game, in Fire Emblem the Binding Blade, they fixed it so that you can actually see the map tiles. You can't see the enemies, but you can see the map at least in the next game, but yeah, they did it wrong in this game. So I guess we want to capture Lithis. So I guess we can get Finn to do that. Do it with the Brave Lance. Actually, I might as well take a pot shot with, we'll say Ronin, because he's... Oh, I can't because I don't have vision. Right, because our torch got used up. There we go, now we can see him. Oh, cool. So... I'm just gonna... Oh, shit, I lost... Okay, that's fine. We can just move her up there and regain vision of Lithis. Movement stars, or adept or crit, or whatever he's got. I guess I need to move Leaf in to get crit. Oh, 56, because he's on the water. Fair enough, we just did it to scab the XP. No movement stars, but whatever. So you can kill Lithis here if you want to. That would actually make Chapter 4 a big, big hassle. Can we take pot shots at Shiva, too, for some easy XP? He doesn't have a ranged weapon. Will this piss him off? Only 47 to hit. We could use the short bow for 57. This doesn't even damage him. We have no chance to kill him here. This can only be to our benefit. I agree. Pretty much everyone agrees. In fact, as we heard, Yoshi was telling us earlier on, Fire Emblem series, the main Fire Emblem designer from back in the day, from this era of Fire Emblem, Shozo Kaga, has said in interviews that he considers the way that this game handled Fog of War to be a mistake. Not too bright, are you? Oh, I think I'm pretty bright. Didn't see this coming, did you? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, we actually got it. 3. Speed defense. Whatever. Works for me. Oh, can we capture this turn? I actually didn't consider that. Yeah, if Leaf actually can't reach the throne, then we might actually have to deal with Shiva. Whoops. Well, let's hope that it doesn't come to that. We'll just capture the easiest way we know how. He's got big defense with the throne there. We're gonna have to weaken him. I mean, I guess it's free. The problem is, okay, do we have a better shot? The problem is that, how are we gonna capture him? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. You're right. I know how this works. I just forgot that this is how it works. Because there's actually, it's not just the Fog of War, it's not just the missable healing staffs. That is to say, when you cast heal with a heal staff in this game, it has a chance to miss. This is a teachable moment. I'm scared. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Lithis just comes with you without a fight. Oh, he doesn't have a weapon. Yeah, I forgot about that. He doesn't have a weapon. That's why his evasion is so high. It's not even like an obtuse mechanics thing. I was gonna say, how are you supposed to know that you can just capture Lithis without a fight? So obtuse, but no, it's because he doesn't have any weapons. Yeah, unarmed units you can capture for free. Out of curiosity, is anyone chasing after me back here? There's nothing here. Did I somehow avoid triggering these guys' spawn? Or maybe I just went way faster on this map than I normally do. 13 turns. Wrong. Oh, do I want to steal from Lithis? We might as well. He can keep his lockpicks. I don't want him to keep that. Actually, Lithis... Lithis is actually the guy who's going to stay with us for the next few maps. I think I'd actually rather he just keeps it. Because, yeah, we don't need it that badly for the next map, and everyone's going to leave after the next map. I guess having it on Leaf would actually help. Giving it to Leaf would give him strength and HP growth, which is kind of good for him. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it and give it to Leaf, and he can give it back when he's done with it. He can keep the lockpicks. Although if I take the lockpicks, I can sell the lockpicks. I don't know if this influences his inventory during the jailbreak scene. Maybe I shouldn't be metagaming it like this. Maybe I should just assume, like, just do the sensible thing. It's like, hey, we nabbed this guy. Let's take his stuff. The pirates seem to have escaped, but never mind that. Is the cleric safe? Ahem. I've found her, sire. Thank you, kind folk. I owe you my... Is that? I beg your pardon, milady. Battle is dirty business, and if I have some grime or blood on my face... Have you forgotten me already, Lord Leaf? It's me, Safi. We met in Tara. Safi, you say? I knew a young woman at the monastery in Tara by that name. Huh, what a coincidence! What a coincidence! That you're another different woman from Tara with the same name, who also comes from a monastery. What a coincidence that I knew such a similar young woman. I only had the honor of seeing you 2 or 3 times, me lord. I suppose I wasn't as memorable as I thought. Still, you left an impression on me all the same. When you departed the city, it was I who wiped Lady Lenoan's face of tears. Ah, now I can place you. Your father was a priest, and you were rather close with Lenoan, were you not? As close as a woman of common birth can be, I suppose. The Duke of Tara was Lady Lenoan's father, and I am more her servant than peer. That aside, how did you come to be here? Has something happened to Lenoan? You mean to say you don't know what's happened to Tara since you left? Ah, let me start from the beginning. After the Duke passed away, the Empire installed their own governor. The man proved to be a walking pox, inflicting tragedy after tragedy upon us. Just this year, they even began child hunts in Tara. Child hunts? That proved to be the breaking point. The people of Tara revolted, installing Lady Lenoan as rightful Duchess. They hired any sellswords who could stand upright and then sent offerings of gold and gemstones to the Empire's leading noblemen. It was an admirable effort, but King Bloom of Thracia did not forgive such a slight, and summoned the Imperial army to besiege Tara. King Bloom of Thracia? What? I'm getting my names mixed up from Fire Emblem 4. Bloom was, part of... Fuck, I forgot. Was it House Frege? With one of the guys with the Thunder Tomes? He was like Ishtar's father, right? Or am I mixing him up with someone else? Okay, yeah, I do remember King Bloom. King of Thracia? Huh. And summoned an imperial army to besiege Tara. The sellswords proved craven and fled, and now only a handful of militiamen stand between the Empire and our city. Like, I remember that Bloom was stationed in Thracia, like you kill him on the map right before you attack, you have your all-out war with, I'm blanking on his name, the cool guy, the actual King of Thracia, Trevant. Or maybe that happens in this game. Maybe Trevant, like, loses the throne and, like, wins it back over the course of this game through some deal with the Empire. That's interesting. I'm not going to speculate any further. I'll just accept what they're telling us here. Bloom is king of Thracia somehow. The sellswords proved craven and fled, and now only a handful of militiamen stand between the Empire and our city. Lady Lenoan bade me leave and seek out any who would fight in Tara's defense. Are things truly that dire? The Duke sheltered me for half a decade before the Empire learned of it and had him executed. Not a day goes by that I don't think of his generosity. You're seeking folk to aid Tara? Look no more. I pledge to deliver Tara from this evil. Let's be off, Safi. You are most welcome in Tara, Lord Leaf. Thank you. Well, don't keep me in suspense. What are you gonna do with me? That's up to the villagers of Iz. We're taking you back there to answer for your crimes. We both know what'll happen. Your handing me over to them is as good as killing me yourself. Safi, come on, we had a deal. I said I'd go to Tara with you. Lord Leaf, Lithis is not an evil man. We'll see about that. I'm not convinced about Lithis just yet, based on what we've heard other people say about him. He's committed many foul acts as a pirate, yes, but he seemed genuinely repentant when we spoke earlier. Give him a chance to redeem himself in the eyes of the gods. Alright, if Safi believes in you, I can give you a chance for the time being. Ha! I've cheated death once again. Just gotta wait for the right opening, then I'll book it. But come to think of it, if that boy's really the missing Leonster heir, the Empire'd pay mighty well to hear it. I love this guy. His, like, naked self-interest, his gay earring, just the whole package. I think Lithis might be my favorite character in this game so far. It's worth mulling over, at least. Either way, I'll have to wait. It'll have to wait until after Safi has given in to my many charms. Anyways. Bloom oversees Thracia. Yeah, that's how it is. Like, that's like basically the whole second half of genealogy of the Holy War is that, yeah, the different Grand Vale nobles are assigned stations in the different foreign lands that Arvis has conquered. Maybe I was mistaken as to Trevant's position at that point in the game, but I thought that he had like arranged some kind of deal so that he remains sovereign over Thracia. I guess it's not really clear in the game. Maybe they'll go. They must go into more details in this game. I mean, it's right there in the title. It's right there in the title. Thracia 776. So yeah, whatever the hell's going on with Thracia's king, I'm sure they'll tell us about it in this game. Ridding Iz of the pirates besetting it, Leif hurriedly resumed his course to Munster. It was not long until he arrived at Kerberos's Gate, a small fortress that guarded the entrance to the province of Munster. If you choose to release him after capturing this map, he has a quote that says, "Much obliged, moron, thanks for nothing. Now I have to rebuild from scratch." That actually does sound hilarious. Much obliged, moron, thanks for nothing. I actually love that. Yeah, I think that might confirm Lithis as my favorite character so far. Are the cattle being collected on schedule, Lobos? Ah, Baron Raedric, we've rounded up all of the brats in the area. Rest assured, for the time being, I've locked them inside the fort's prison. What do you want done with them, my lord? Best keep them there until the Lopter... Ugh. I hate that they took the Y out of Loptir, too. Until the Lopter Church arrives to claim them. The Magi may well try to free the little worms. See that your men are prepared for an incursion. Magi? As in those rebels from Munster? They're still alive? To my great chagrin, yes. I thought they'd been wiped out, but they've resurfaced recently. The little swarm of flies seems to have a new man in charge. Never a moment's peace these days. And what of you, sire? Will you be returning to Munster? Not immediately. My journey has been most tiring, and I would like to rest here while I can. This guy's mustache reminds me of Revolver Ocelot, so I'm trying to give him my best Revolver Ocelot impression. What better place for a man to catch his breath than the impregnable Kerberos' gate, eh, Lobos? Also, I love that Lobos, which is like, I believe, Latin for dog or something, is the keeper of Kerberos Gate, which is another name of a dog. Ha! Indeed, sire. Yeah, I was always a bit unclear with like the situation of Thracia. So Thracia is, so it's like a North America and United States of America type situation. So there's the Thracian Peninsula and the Kingdom of Thracia, which only covers the southern section of the continent. That makes more sense. Because they're always saying like, oh, he's the heir to Leonster, but I don't know, like, how does that mess with Thracia? How is he going to end up as the king of Thracia? Actually, what happened? Man, I should know this. Yeah, Thracia is united at the end of Fire Emblem 4, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so they even did it. I can't remember. Do they call it like the United Thracia, or does it become like the United Leonster? I guess it would make sense to call it the United Kingdom of Thracia or whatever, since that's the name of the continent. That fortress, Kerberos' Gate, guards the road into Munster. United Kingdom of New Thracia, that sounds about right. As strongholds go, it's rather small, but don't let its size fool you. The people of this area say it's more terrible than hell itself. Why? Nande. The soldiers here no longer watch over the road, they search for children. Lord Leaf, the fortress now serves as a base for the province's child hunts. Child hunts? What are you talking about, Augustus? All across the Empire, children aged 7 to 13 are seized by Imperial soldiers. Ooh, Leaf just got out above the cut. Or no, he's 15, not 14. That's right. They're sent to Belhalla, the capital, after the atrocities wrought upon them there, and after the atrocities wrought upon them there, the ones who survive are never the same. They are children no more. They begin life anew as servants to the dark god, Loptus. That's inconceivable. What manner of tall tale? I realize it sounds too horrible to be true, but this is no fable. This is the state of Jugdral. Even now, children languish in captivity within that very fortress, you see. What soldier could willingly take part in such a thing? No one with a spark of humanity left, to be sure. I'm sorry, Augustus, but we must part ways here. I cannot allow this evil to go unchallenged. I must free those children from this barbarism. Indeed. Allow me to give you one last piece of advice, sire. Kerberos' gate is too small to fit horses, so have any of your soldiers that fight on horseback dismount before entering. Further, after everything they've seen, I'd wager the children are too traumatized to even move. Have your men carry them back to the village. The villages and their families will owe you a debt that they can never repay. What's the point of being owed a debt that can never be repaid? The whole point of having people in your debt is so that they can pay it. Or I guess we have to do this so that Corporal can survive. Except we didn't use Corporal on our last, on our final, like, canonical run of genealogy. We recruited Charlo instead. So I guess to keep things canonical with my ranked run, we should make sure that Corporal dies. And then we have a reason for getting Charlo instead. Battle Brothers instincts to ask for more money. I think you get some good rewards. You get some good rewards on a later map if you return the children. Fortune be with you, Prince of Leonster. Hold, this whole time you've known I was the heir to House Leonster? But of course, what's more, I want to see you returned to power. Let's arrange to meet in Munster after your business is concluded. I mean, okay. Technically, The reason that Corporal didn't join the party in the ranked run is because Corporal didn't exist, because we somehow managed to keep Sylvia from boning anyone. We managed to like get everyone out, keep everyone out of Sylvia's pants, and that's why Corporal never existed. I don't think I've ever let any of the children die on this map before. So we got Jubal, Romeo, Lucia, and our boy, oh, excuse me, Kyrpre. How do you even pronounce that? Kyrpre. Kyrpre. Is that French? I don't even know how you pronounce that. It's Corporal. His name is Corporal. There's a lot of enemies. We got some shops here. I still have no money. I mean, you're meant to sell the stuff you steal from the enemies. This map is actually tougher than it looks. Oh, we have a proper healer now, too. Excuse me. Actually, this is something interesting to consider. How few units might you have on this map? Is it possible to miss the Gaiden? I actually forget. What are the requirements for the Gaiden chapter? I don't know if it's possible to miss it. Or maybe if you don't visit the house. Just out of curiosity. Oh, complete chapter 2 with villages intact. So if you let the villages die, you won't get Safi, and you won't get Ronin. I mean, obviously you can have solo Leaf at this point if you let people die, but if you go basically just based on like missable recruits, like nobody dies, but which recruitments do you miss? Oh, I forgot that Lithis actually joins you here. Shit, I forgot. I thought that Lithis left us and that we met up with him again in prison. I actually misremembered that. Well, it's a good thing I didn't steal his lockpicks. Not that it matters here. I guess it does. We gotta open the doors. So we'd be missing Lithis, Ronin, and Safi. And I think that's it. I mean, Shiva, but he doesn't join yet. I'm thinking, like, just in terms of this map, like, how bad could it be for you? Also, I'm glad I stole that extra iron sword. Who had that again? I think it was Dagdar. Or maybe it was Finn? Oh yes, it was Finn. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Finn can trade and Kanto. Actually, here's something we can do. Get Leaf up here. Oh, okay, Leaf doesn't have a lot of inventory. Okay, we get Leaf up here, and then we just get Finn to do all of the trading, and then Kanto forward. Okay, so we get a sword on Lithis, so that he can actually fight back. We trade... Oh, Dagdar doesn't have the scroll. Fuck, who has the scroll? Was it Marty? I thought Dagdar had it. Whatever, we'll trade it to Leaf right away. In that case, is there anything else we want to trade here? Probably get a full vulnerary to Leaf. And then Finn can have the partial one. I mean, I guess Leaf can always use Lightbrand to heal himself, but I'm stingy with my charges. Also, we can give him a fresh iron sword. He'll need it once he goes to jail. Okay, so that's all good. These are spear guys, so we probably want Ocean to deal with these guys. I'll try to hole up in the woods with someone or other. Or in fact, any vulneraries here? The guy in the back. Advice on jail inventory? I don't think I need it. Like, I know what happens. Like, we have, what, 2 swordsmen and an axeman to equip? I probably want to take my scrolls along. Leaf obviously wants to take in whatever he wants to take in. There's no point in visiting the houses. They just tell you which children go to which houses, and we can just deliver them later. Oh yeah, Marty's got the scroll. Oh yeah, I guess Lithis is inventory. gets sent to jail too, so we can make sure that Lithis has important items. What else? Yeah, like basically swords and axes, and probably not too many, because I don't want to waste time having to retrieve stuff. Like a lot of these items we can just get back later. I guess the hammer would be nice. Actually, now that I think of it, can you collect items that you can't equip out of the prison chest? I actually think maybe you can't. I don't know. I don't know how it works, and realistically, you're not really meant to plan this on a first playthrough. The whole jailbreak sequence, I believe, is kind of meant to take you by surprise. So maybe it's more fun if we just don't plan it. I should have moved Tanya the other way, but whatever. Ronin's good to tangle with these guys. I'll actually get Halvin up there just in case, too. Oh yeah, we need to capture these guys. Or at least capture this guy. He's got 7 con. I think even Ocean can deal with that. Yeah, he's a big boy. Big burly boy. I'll actually just send Halvin up this way. And actually, I'll send... Oh, can we get through here? Thicket. Thicket. No, we can't. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, the problem is the more items we take into the jail, the more time we have to spend unlocking treasure chests and sorting through our inventory, and the more lockpicks we have to use. Oh, he's going for Ronin. Ronin, he's going for Ronin in the woods over Ocean with his axe. I wonder if he has a sense of self-preservation. Interesting. The mage is on the move. Oh yeah, Lithis can steal. I forgot about that. As long as he has, what is it, higher speed? So I guess I could just steal the vulnerary off of him. Oh yeah, you have to have higher con. That's right, you have to have higher con to steal their weapons. And I think Lithis actually has some con growth. Like, I think I actually leveled his con up to like 8 on my first run, which is actually really helpful if you can meet certain thresholds. He's doubling and maybe killing if we get lucky. Cha-ching! What's that weird pattern in the top left of that background? Dee-dee! Off 2 stars. Very nice, very nice. That'll actually make it easier to kill these guys. Okay, so we're gonna have to soften this guy up first. So that's 6 times 2. He probably won't crit, so that's 12 down to 15. I'm actually not sure that Ocean can do it from there. Yeah, there's no way we do 15 damage. I should have brought Marty in. I guess Lithis can just steal it, and then we can just kill this guy. Because yeah, I don't need his short lance. We can just, yeah, not capture him. Go for the steal instead. Now the question is, who do we fear? 11 attack, 83 hit. 11 attack, 77 hit. Let's kill this guy. Do I even need... Actually, I'm not sure I even need him to help kill this guy. 16 minus 5 is 11. Yes, we do need help. Come on. Ah. Actually, fuck. Can I still kill him after that? I probably can. We definitely can with Vogue. I just didn't really want to spend Vogue. 84%. I should probably Vogue. I should probably Vogue if I really want this kill. But I'm a cheap bastard. We got that FCM. He might crit this second one. Okay. Do I have anything that can follow that up? Finn can kill this guy. That makes things a bit easier for us. We can get Marty to smack this guy and maybe get Leaf to follow up. Oh, Marty gets doubled here. What the fuck? What the hell, Marty? Oh, right. Yeah, 0 base speed. Right. I'm beginning to remember why we don't use Marty. Okay, so we'll try to kill at least one of these guys, I guess. Nah. There's the big damage. Alright, Marty first. 18 minus 8. Maybe Leaf can finish him off. He's taken like 10 damage from this. It's fine. Gives the healers something to do. Man, weapon triangle advantage, and he's still only 61 to hit. Our boy needs some speed. Actually, he's never going to get enough speed to double. He gets Constitution. Oh, wow. He's bigger than... he's actually bigger than Dagdar now. What the fuck? He's just inflating himself. So if this guy's 9 speed, yeah, we're not going to be able to double him. This is crazy. Why is this guy so fast? Oh, it's because he's got 8 con. Oh, he's also at 8 speed, obviously, so yeah. That's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, this guy's got, like, 12 level ups? He must have hit, like, 6 speed levels on the rolls there. Yeah, even this doesn't do it. That's 10 damage. That's 11 damage. Man, we just got shit luck here. Even Finn doesn't double him. Well, I guess we'll just go with the surefire thing. I underestimated these guys. I thought that just my three-man squad, Lithis, Ronan, Ocean could deal with all this. We did get some pretty unlucky misses. Def for Finn, not gonna I think that might be our first defense level up for anyone that isn't Tanya so far. Ooh, Vulnerary, I'm gonna grab that. Dagdar's gonna grab that. Or maybe Halvin. Will Halvin kill this guy? Maybe. Let's just approach a little bit outside of his range and see if that aggroes him. Ooh, this guy's also got stuff. I want that door key. I sent Lithis in the wrong direction. Sent him to steal, like, 1 Vulnerary when there's all of this stuff up here for us to steal. Oh, he's got lower con... Or no. No, I was getting confused with my first playthrough Lithis. Yeah, Lithis has got to get some con levels before he can start stealing tomes consistently. Safi's gonna have some work to do right away, but not just yet. I might actually want to bait these guys forward. Like, Avil on the ledge here would actually bait at least one of these archers, either up or away. Ordered Fire Emblem Warriors a couple days ago. Arrives tomorrow. Nice. That's a older game, isn't it? That's Wii U, right? I could actually play that in Simu if I really, really wanted to. This guy's got a door key. I can't really afford to just massacre him. Oh, is it a Switch game? Okay, I thought it was older than that. Hyrule Warriors was... Crit? 3%. 3% crit, 69 to hit. 69. Lithis really is the best unit. Strength, speed. Didn't get that con level up, but whatever. Speed is good for him. That a lot. Speed also helps him steal. Oh, it's a Switch port. Okay, so like one of those HD things that they do. Like Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, now Fire Emblem Warriors HD. So none of these guys took the bait. Oh, this guy did. Oh, we actually... Yeah, we actually killed all these guys. Actually, how are we gonna do this? Probably get Finn to carry someone up front. Question is, who's it gonna be? I actually value Marty up the front most because he can actually capture. I guess we're carrying Lithis. Actually, I want Safi to back up and heal, so we'll go here. Ooh, she's got a hammer. I'm actually rather interested in Fire... Although, I don't know. I was interested in Fire Emblem Warriors, but I looked at the character roster, and it seemed heavily weighted towards, like, the DS games and later. Which I don't really know the cast of those games. It seemed like there were very few characters from, like, classic Fire Emblem, which is mainly what I'm interested in. I think that we'll have Leaf rough this guy up a bit, and then have Halvin go in for the capture. 12 minus 5 is 7, he doubles. I think Avel... Okay, wow! Okay, she's got 2 stars. I think she might support Leaf, I'm not sure. I should look that kind of stuff up. It looks like she doesn't, but whatever. 7 damage is 7 damage. Like, I would love, like, a Zelda Warriors game or a Fire Emblem Warriors game that had a character roster that was as robust as, like, the Dynasty Warriors games. Like the modern Dynasty and Samurai Warriors games where you have, like, 50 characters or more. We can always Brave Axe if this doesn't work out. Oh, that's 13. 13 on the dot. There we go. Did I not say Hyrule Warriors? I thought that I did say Hyrule Warriors, but if I didn't, then yes, I meant Hyrule Warriors. Okay. I've been getting extremely mediocre level ups on this run. Although it's probably just that Thracia growths are even worse than I remembered. Oh, like, whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I confused anyone. It's like Zelda Warriors, that's no game. That ain't no game that I ever heard of. I have no idea what on earth you mean by Zelda Warriors. Anyways, I've been getting extremely few level ups that incorporate, like, good stats. I think I've seen, like, 2 strength ups. 2 or 3 strength ups this whole run. And one of them was on Lithis. Well, Dagdar's inventory's filling up. Avel's got space. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Take is the second option. It was super biased toward modern FE? Yeah, that's what I saw with the character roster. Oh, include the older characters in the next game. Yeah, that's not really how it works. Man, you know what? I kind of wish they would have done it like Zelda or like Hyrule Warriors 2, like the one that's only based on Breath of the Wild. Do something like that, and they could have done it as a tie-in with Shadows of Valentia, because I think that actually has a lot of potential for a good Warriors style game. Just with like the way the story and the maps are set up in Fire Emblem Gaiden. I just love the character designs in that game too. Yeah, I think Shadows of Valentia would have had a lot of potential for a Warriors style game. Okay, so I guess we'll just dump Lithis here. Oh, that's actually a space? Whatever, I don't want him to go there. Okay, so now Leaf needs healing. And she can't quite reach him. Okay, so what do we got here? Short lance, fire. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to move Leaf like right here for him to get healed. I have fewer characters at the front line here than I would like. I sent way too many people over to deal with that little diversionary force to the west at the start. Oh yeah, we can't forget about the reinforcements too. They're going to be attacking the villages, I think as soon as we go through the gate. Oh yeah, this guy activates too. Yeah, all of the shit goes down once you pass through the front door. This is a really awkward setup here. God, our boy's got some legs on him. Our boy Ronan. Well, okay, Tanya's the only one who can get here. I think she's being supported by Leaf and Dagda. She doesn't get crit from it, though. Oh, she has... Okay, this guy's got shit for defense, though. This is actually alright. Let's see that adept. Oh, wait, she doesn't have adept. Let's see that crit. Holy shit. She still doesn't kill him. Okay, we can get someone weak to finish him off, except I don't have any weaklings with turns left. We could capture, but what's the point? Honestly, I think we just get Halvin up front. Just get Halvin to do our dirty work for us. Yeah, give him a hand axe and send him to town. Only 72 to hit here. That's not brilliant. Also, I think we get Dagdar here to bait the archers up and get them to clump right around this area. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. That's a dumb move. I don't know if Dagdar supports with Halvin, but we'll move him up anyways. 72. I can't remember if that's an improvement, but we get 2 shots, so it's fine. Ooh, Halvin's like under-leveled. He's getting big XP from these. I could clean up one of these guys with Avel, but I don't think there's much point. Alright, let's see if I fucked anything up. That mage could fuck our shit up if we're not careful. Halvin could fuck our shit up if he's not careful. Okay, that's good. If he crits too many times, then he'll just take all of the attacks. Okay, cool. For a second I thought that was a crit. Good exchange. Oh, I didn't realize that he one-rounds those guys if he lands both attacks. We dodged a bullet there. This guy's in the woods against us, so we're not... Never mind. Not gonna kill him. Yep. Oh, double crit. Does Halvin even have FCM? I thought that... Or is this Osea? No, that's Halvin. There is a strength level up. Ooh, we got Con, too. That's actually decent for him. His Con is kind of marginal. This is scary. Actually, no, it's not. He only does 7 damage. I don't think he has FCM. I think he just got... Okay, he must have FCM. He must have FCM. There's no way that he landed 3 17% crits in 4 attacks. Oh, he's FCM 4. Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Okay, that explains everything. That explains absolutely everything. I guess Tanya can finish this guy off, since she's just standing there. was gonna say that's probably a level up for her, but we haven't really been using her much. Okay, now we can go around pretty easily. I think we'll give this one to Leaf, because he can't reach anything else right now. 12-2, he doubles. Nail him. Oh, I should have checked if this guy has vulneraries. He probably does. Okay, I was about to curse at him for missing that one, but we got it anyways. 2% crit? Oh, he got strength. Nice. He's not getting defense this time. I got really lucky on defense with Leaf on my first run. Like, really lucky. Like, I'm pretty sure I had like 5 defense by this point in the game. And like 6 by the time we got out of Munster. Right, so this was the guy with the stuff. Let's just steal that. I guess we could capture. This gets Lithis close enough to steal the vulnerary from that armor knight, though. Halvin could use some healing. I'm gonna use up this healing staff at the rate we're going. Oh, he's missing less HP than I thought, too. Boo. Anyways, I did know about the FCM, the 0 FCM thing, but... do we have any characters? Oh, we actually do. Lithis has 0 FCM. Oh, Leaf has 2. I didn't know that either. I mean, that means he still landed at 6%. Oh yeah, no wonder Leaf made strength that level. I forgot we put the scroll on him. I mean, Leaf's right up here. We might as well get Ronin in the mix. Oh, he can double, though. Yeah, I might as well use the good Iron Bow. 20 damage, not bad, and he's got that 12% crit. And that 9% adept that he keeps on getting. Or actually, does adept work in this game the same way it does in Genealogy? I forgot about that, because that has a chance to proc on every attack in Genealogy. So, like, potentially you could get 4 attacks. It's like you adept the first one and then adept the second one. Because, yeah, Ronin doubles so much, and he attacks so often with the Vigor stars, that it's actually not that surprising that he's proccing adepts that often. Anyways, let's start turning around. No, you can't adept an adept, no, but you can adept a pursuit, right? If you have pursuit, you can adept on both attacks of, like, both the first and the pursuit attack, right? I'm pretty sure you can. In fact, I'm almost positive I've seen that happen a million times. We need to block Lithis. Which is a bit... actually, no, it's not difficult at all. There we go, it's done. Lithis is blocked. How are we gonna do this? So this is an important moment. We didn't need to decide how we're going to run in here and who we're gonna leave behind to defend the village. Like, we're gonna want to capture this guy, or at least steal from him. Which means I think Lithis is in. Except what's gonna happen is that as soon as we go through the doors, he's gonna pop the door key and then go in here and grab like a meteor tome out of one of those chests. And that's gonna be bad times. Which means we probably want to approach from the right side door and rush that guy before he can do all of that. So yeah, I think the way I did this last time that worked out pretty well for us was to take Lithis and Dagdar up the right side. Send, like, I think Leaf and someone else up the center to rescue the children. Oh yeah, he can meteor the children. I think that actually happened to us. Yeah, I think he might have dropped a meteor on the children at one point. Okay, Marty, I'm pretty sure we won't back this way. Avel's gonna do a... just maybe Avel Leaf through the front door. Dagda Lithis through the west side door. And then everyone else back at the start, maybe. Oh, and maybe Finn. We can save the children for last. If we're gonna rush the bishop, we can save the children for last. If we think in terms of supports, too... Actually, okay, Dagda Lithis doesn't do much for us. Anyways, heard French nuclear structure accident. I haven't heard anything about any of that, and that's as much as I have to say about all of that. I feel like I'm fading faster than usual today in terms of my energy levels. Thracia really takes it out of you. We're kind of getting to the parts of the game that I was planning to. Like, I was kind of hoping to get through at least the first 4 chapters. Like 1, 2, 2x, and 3. So we'll at least go that far. I'd also like to do the first jail level, because that's a fun one. I enjoy the jailbreak quite a bit. We'll have Lithis steal from this guy. Ooh, that takes up a space, which is kind of annoying, but I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, we need to transfer that door key, too. I guess we'll have Finn. Stab and scoot. Do I want a Brave Lance? I think Short Lance will be fine. Not bad, not bad. So then we can Canto and get someone else to finish that off. Oof. Okay. I should stop just moving people up blindly. Like, I knew that we weren't going to want Safi up here. She's going to want to be back here for endless reinforcements, so I should have done that first. Tanya's going to be helpful. Actually, are the archers going to be helpful in here? Maybe take one archer. Probably Tanya, because I don't need that much firepower. Oh yeah, this guy has a bow and heavy armor. That's not useful. Can Leaf get this? Oh wow, Leaf's speed has really gone up quite a bit. But he can't quite get it. Yeah, let's give it to Ocean. He deserves it. Yeah, it's been really hot here lately. I've been enjoying the muggy weather myself, or at least as much as I tend to enjoy weather, because I don't really go outside that often. Maybe take like a 15-minute walk each day. Maybe longer if I'm really feeling it. I need more door keys. Tanya has a door key. I think we'll trade them to Leaf. And have Leaf grab this one off Lithis, and then we'll get set up to intercept the reinforcements down south. It really, really changes these maps quite a bit when you know what's coming. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but there's like so many surprises. So many surprises. Oh yeah, I forgot Tanya was gonna join them up there. It'll be fine. Oh, let's get Marty set up in the woods. Oh yeah, I guess one person could probably hold off everything on this side. Like, just get Avel in the woods and she solos everything. Oh, you know what? I think I tried that on our second run. And what happens is that they just ignore her because they have no chance to hit her. Okay, so Lithis lockpicks this. Marty runs up here and hopefully kills that guy. Not Marty, Dagdar. In fact, we'll probably do this first. There's not really much point in barging through the front door just yet. Okay, so Tanya, Avel, Leaf is the front door combo. I probably don't need both Ocean and Halvin back here. We'll do Ocean, because he's really good at clearing out hordes of enemies on enemy phase, although he's got low defense. He's got 27 avoid, 49 avoid. Holy shit, why is his avoid so high? Oh, it's because he's got an iron axe and Halvin's got a hand axe. If we put them on even footing with the weapons, it's about the same. Am I missing something here? Oh, he must be getting supported by someone. Yeah, probably support with, like, Tanya. Tanya support, that's it. You know what? I'm going to reverse this. Ronan should be up front, because he gets a lot of benefit with his support with Leaf. And then, yeah, Osi and Tanya support, so they can go back this way. That's how we'll do it. Honestly, this is probably good. Marty, Safi, Finn, Ocean, Tanya. I can find something for Halvin to do up here. Probably help out on the right side. Probably preparing too much here. Maybe they just start attacking if I take too long. Anyways, we're not in a big hurry to get everyone down here, so I think we'll get this party started. Not this turn, but next turn. Do these guys have ranged attacks? Will they attack Leaf if I just set up in front of the door? Which way do we take Halvin? Center or left? Or not left, right. Yeah, Lith isn't really providing very much backup for Dagdar, so I think we'll put Halvin on the right side. This guy's pretty tanky, so it's... Yeah, he's got 5 defense too, so it's pretty likely that Dagdar won't be able to one-round him. Okay, so then we take... We got Tanya, Ocean to hold hands all the way down here. And then... Okay. Then we get these guys ready to rock for next turn. And then we'll just have Safi probably sit near the middle of the map as a heal battery. Like, if anyone gets too busted up on the front lines here. Actually, Safi might be better off on the front, in the fort here, because these guys are more likely to take a lot of hits. Whereas these guys have the woods nearby, so they can probably avoid a lot of enemy attacks. I'll kind of have her kind of hang around up here, and she can travel towards whatever front needs the healing. I think I am going to have to take a break after this map, just because I'm losing my voice. Okay. I probably should wait a turn for Halvin. I should really wait a turn for Halvin. The only reason I'm not moving Leaf up here is because I'm terrified that'll trigger the enemies into action. Also, this gives us another turn to move these guys down. It's all good. I'm just going to do it anyways. I don't think they activate until we open the door. Alright. Let's break it down, boys! Move, move, move! Okay, Dagdar, probably just want to go as swiftly as possible through this guy. So, like, just massacre him. Movement stars would be great here. Actually, I'm going to go one space over this way and throw the hand axe at him. Oh yeah, that should be a kill. And again! Looks like he's wearing a headband in combat. I know it's supposed to be a horned helmet, but... Oh, it's like that statue in the background. Luck, defense. Hey, defense is good for him, although I'd rather he have resistance. Oh yeah, resistance doesn't exist in this game. It's mag. Mag is res in this game. Okay, we'll have Avel hold off this guy, I'm thinking. Oh, he's got a door key. But we can't capture him anyways. I would like that short sword too and that vulnerary. Maybe I can just avoid killing him. Like maybe we just don't kill that guy for a little bit. Actually, if I get Avel here, that'll help us cut through both of them pretty quickly. But I don't want to. Oh, can we just open doors? Oh no, she has a door key. I didn't realize we had this many. If I open this, that means the enemies can get to them? Fuck it, we're gonna need to open it eventually. No time like the present. I think I'll go with the Iron Blade here. I don't think she'll kill the Armor Knight in one round anyways. I could have gone up and shot him and run back, but that would not have been smart. To bank on those movement stars proccing 100% of the time. Actually, these guys down here should be more than enough to deal with all the enemies. I should have sent more people through the right side, maybe. Alright, now what? Yep, here they come. Oh, it's axe guys. I thought... Or I guess it has to be axe guys, because only axe guys can threaten villages. Bleh. No, my short sword, my vulnerary, my door key. Whatever. I should have sent Lithis up the center if I wanted all that. Ow. Well, it's a good thing we got Safi there. I was gonna say, it looked like he got a crit there with that fast charge forward. Got it on the second attack. It's another 4% crit. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's going for the grenade launcher. Can we get him? I really want to capture this guy. We can always capture him next turn. Oh, we double. We double and a cost. So we're gonna get 4 attacks. Yeah, this is easy. Ain't no problems here. Now the question is... Yeah, we've got this. Oh, he's gonna hit us with the L fire for 18 damage. And actually the accost is not good for us in that case. Oof. He's only 57 to hit with this. With it. What if I go with... I don't have an Iron Axe. Why didn't I give him an Iron Axe? Yeah, this isn't... yeah, Dagda's got all of the Constitution, so changing weapons won't help him at all. Well, I guess that's it. I guess we're going for it. $68, he might not even get this. We could strike out big here if... Oh, Jesus, that was close. We might still be dead. Holy shit. 3% crit! It's like, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. 2 can play at that game. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I mean, it's fair, right? I had a higher crit percent chance than him, so that is only fair that we got ours, too. That was ridiculous. How did he survive that? 18 damage? Yeah, 36 damage. Yeah, he took 36 damage on that one. Another hit would have killed him, but he landed the crit. Actually, he wouldn't have procced a cost. He would not have procced a cost. Yeah, he would not have procced a cost because he was on 7 hit points. And the enemy would have been at 10. So yeah, we would not have got a cost there. Although we also would have died on enemy phase, but Yeah, whatever. Insane turn of events there. I should have opened, and we can go shopping later. So the children are safe. So that's pretty happy. I can send everyone back to deal with the reinforcements now. Probably Safi too. Honestly, I don't even think I want to use Avel here. Yeah, we'll just go with our Safi Ronin Leaf combo. Okay, so we don't want to get in that guy's range. Dee-doo. Okay, maybe not. One thing that always kind of weirds me out about the Vigor Star whistle is it sounds like the startup noise for Super Mario All-Stars. Taking off? That's cool. We'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. For the beginning of Thracia. I mean, it's not like you haven't seen me do this before or anything. Do I want to keep Avel here? There's really no point. We don't need her. We'll just have her rescue kids. Oh, we only aggro one of them. Like this. Sweet deal. Actually, that short sword would be pretty decent for Leaf now that he's got his con up a little bit. Yeah, with 6 con, short sword is actually legit for Leaf. Although nobody here can capture him, so I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe if we get Dagdar over there quickly enough. Iron Axe, Iron Axe. Ooh, Tanya's in range. Oh, let's get Ocean in there first. That's almost a guaranteed kill. Whatever. The things I do for support bonuses. Oh yeah, that's an actual guaranteed kill. Yeah, 37 times 4 is more than 100. Or is it 4 or 3? No, Halvin has 4 FCM, Ocean has 3. There's a strength level up. Ooh, speed too, nice. Ocean's growing up nicely. It's kind of funny to hear the triumphant music on this map. Actually, maybe Halvin can soften him up. Maybe Halvin softens him up and then she finishes him. Or that's Marty. Same thing. Marty, do your thing. Actually, his thing is to probably miss and not double attack. It's fine. Tanya's got this. You know what's funny is nobody else seems to be getting Vigor Stars on this run. Like, only the people who have 2 Vigor Stars are triggering them. None of the people who have 1. Like, I know that they're shit. I mean, he's not gonna one-shot anyone. I guess Finn could finish him. I really wanted Tanya to get that kill. He's doing 16 damage, 3 attack speed. Yeah, that's gonna put a hurt on Tanya. Although she's 44 avoid to his 71. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let him try and hit us. Also, I think I'm gonna get Finn with the Javelin just in case enemy hand axes show up. And with that, we are done. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. No ambush spawn. No ambush spawn. That's gonna free the bishop too, I think. That might be a reset, because I think Dagda needs to be alive for us to unlock 8x. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. He's captured the guy too. 75. Blessed. Absolutely blessed. I wish that Yosh... That was even more ridiculous. Or, okay, not quite as ridiculous, because that was like 3% crit, 4% crit. As a follow-up to that bishop exchange, that's pretty ridiculous, though. The roller coaster never ends. We gotta heal this guy pronto. Like, as much as I want to be running around capturing dudes. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Aval's got 2 Vigor Stars. Yeah, 2 Vigor Stars. She's procced it, like, 3 or 4 times. Oh, most of these guys don't have Vigor Stars. Yeah, Ronin's got his, like, 8 times. Lithus has got his, like, 3 times at least. I don't think Leaf's gotten his, or maybe I'm misremembering. I think Leaf might have gotten his once. It seems disproportional. It seems like the guys with 2 movement stars are getting the extra movement more than twice as often as the guys with 1 star. I'm not gonna risk anything with Dagdar. We're just gonna piss off. Trade the shit. He doesn't have the inventory space. I'll take his weapon at least. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna Vulnerary and then dump him next turn. Oh my god, Vulneraries are so good in this game. That's part of the fun of Thracia. There's so many busted things in this game. Okay, can Halvin hang with this guy? With the Brave Axe, he probably can. Yeah, that's only 6 damage. We do double, but he has a good chance to hit us for 10. Hand Axe we could attack with impunity, but yeah, that's 11. Oh, with 4 FCM, we have a decent crit chance too. Oh, and also we attack him 4 times because Brave Axe, so yeah, let's do that. Does anyone know, does the Brave Axe, like the Brave Weapon second attack, count for FCM? Like if I attack with a Brave Weapon, does the second Brave Weapon attack count for FCM, or is it only your pursuit attack that triggers it? Because that was seemed like a big coincidence. Anyways, so Dagdar will just fuck around with that bishop for a couple turns. These 2 can deal with these guys. I really want to capture this guy's short sword. And there will be no shortage of short swords. I made up a tongue twister. Shortage of short swords. Shortage of short swords. Shortage. Big shortage of short swords and short shorts. Short sword is not hard to repeat. It's short sword. Short sword. Sharting short. There's the tongue twister. Sharting short. No, what was it? I can't even remember the words anymore. Man, I'm really out of it. Okay, Tanya should be able to... Whoops. Tanya should be able to finish this guy off, and she does shit for damage, so that's about all she's good for. Oh, she's about to get level up too. Alright, let's see if Tanya gets back in the race here. A strength level up would go a long way for her. What the fuck? That was like a Ronin level up. Magic, skill, luck. That was a good one. I'm not gonna complain, but I think her strength growth is probably like 10. I'm gonna give this one to Marty. I think he's earned it. Oh, never mind. Marty can't get it. I guess we'll give it to Ocean then. 17, 8, 2 hits. That's a kill. Now, can Marty and Finn together take out this guy? I'm actually not sure that they can. This is actually insane. This is actually insane that Dagda survived that round. He was 75%. 75% chance to get attacked and killed by that ambush reinforcement here. And after he got hit with the bishop crit, he was like 68% to die unless he made that 4% crit, which he did. Or I think he has 2 FCM or something. No, he doesn't. He just made a 4% crit. Or 5%. No, the bishop had luck. Actually, I can check the bishop's stats. Wait, what? The bishop had 3 luck. Did he make a 1% crit on the bishop? Did Dagdar just save his own life with a 1% crit and a 25% dodge consecutively? Holy shit. See, this just kind of goes to show that this is the way you do it. Yeah, you hit chance manipulation is where it's at. I feel like these kinds of shenanigans we're seeing in this game are more fun than the just pure plus damage percent shenanigans that we saw in Dark Deity. So that's 8 times 2 is 16. That's a good start. That's what I always say. In this industry, there are 3 ways to make it. You can be first, you can be smarter, or you can be lucky. Or wait, no, there were 4 ways. Or you can cheat. Be smarter, be first, or cheat. And I don't cheat. Often. Man, I am so spoiled by the, like, the streamlined combat preview of streamlined combat previews of modern Fire Emblem games. Or not modern, but like the GBA Fire Emblems. Okay, I left the trickiest part for last. How are we gonna do this? I don't think I care about that short sword. Yeah, let's just hit this guy. Yeah, this industry, obviously being streaming Fire Emblem games. Oh, nice. Level up for Ronin. Okay, let's see if he can beat Tanya's... What was it? Skill, speed, luck. Ugh. Okay, Tanya's really catching up to Ronin now. It's 5. That's not going to do it. That being the case, there's no point in having Leaf take extra attacks. We might as well just leave it to... Actually, how endangered is Leaf right now? He takes 7 from this. He's got a lot of hit points thanks to that life ring we gave him earlier on. He should be fine. Oh boy, more of them. Oh, they're going to go into the trees to attack Ocean. Maybe he'll get them anyways. And we still got a crack at that short sword if Dagdar moves his ass over here, which he definitely won't because he's still wasting like 2 turns with that bishop still. Good exchange. I'll probably get Ronin to help kill that guy. Yeah, this is not good for us. Oh wait, Ocean's gonna kill them. I mean, he's 58%, but if he lands this, he'll kill them. And he missed them both. Because he's got Wrath, so he's guaranteed a crit on his first counterattack. And the other guy just doesn't want to mess with him. Smart man, that one. Okay, this kid belongs to one of these houses, but I don't know which one, so we're just gonna try them all. Who's the better target here? 1 damage. Oh, because he's in the woods. 1 damage or 6 damage. '18 crit. Okay. Okay, so I think she has like a super support with Ocean here. No, she just has 18 crit. Oh no, this actually includes support and terrain bonuses. Right, because crit is skill percent, so it's 8 plus 10. This is 9 damage on Ocean if he flubs this. Oh, he's 16% to get hit, though. That's right, we're both in the woods. Bonk. He just missed 3 out of 4, 68% attacks. Oh no, the first two were 58s because he wasn't being supported by Tanya. Do either of these guys have anything good? I think I'm going to capture this guy just because we can. 18 minus 4 is 14, and then Finn goes in for it. Actually, we'll do it the other way around. Oh, Finn's getting busted up. Maybe let's not do this. Also, maybe let's get Marty in the wood, or yeah, Marty in the woods. $67. Oh, did I tell Marty to capture? If I did, that was a mistake. Oh no, he's just got 0 speed. That's right, Marty's just got 0 speed and 78 hit. He's got 0 skill too. What the fuck, Marty? This is kind of bad. This is kind of really bad. Finn can Canto. I think I'm just gonna have him Javelin and Canto. Or maybe just kill this guy. I don't know, is this worth a Brave Lance? I think it is. I think it's worth a Brave Lance. Because Tanya's in danger now. She's gonna get attacked on both sides. Okay. Pretty sure that's the last of the enemy reinforcements. I'll leave Finn here for now, but if nothing spawns on the next turn, I'll have Finn start throwing children around with Avel. Okay, let's go for this dude. 7 damage or 3 damage. Oh, Ronan can actually get this kill. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him. Ronan gon' give it to you. Never mind. Never mind. Ronan will not, in fact. Always in 2s. Always in 2s. The misses happen. That's a kill if I can hit 2 72s, but that's a big if. I'm gonna keep the dream alive. I'm gonna hit the Lance guy. This is safer, though. Actually, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna have Leaf stay put. Oh yeah, someone else has got to take these items off of Dagdar. And Halvin is full up on items, too. Do I need the chest key? I feel like I do. I mean, I'm in no hurry to grab these treasure chests, so actually it'll be Lithis. Yeah, even though he has no use for the chest keys, because he's got his lockpicks, we'll just have him take these. Oh, he's actually... That's right, because Lithis gain... Or no, he didn't gain con, he's just... I don't know, a medium-sized dude. Yeah, so we can take and release, so Lithis is good. And then Dagdar can get up here. We're doing it. He can actually... Oh, if I had backed up, we could have actually had a shot at capturing that guy. Also, what's the boss look like? That would be terrible. That's always the worst thing in Fire Emblem, is like making a mistake on the boss, because they're all static, so you have full control over how you approach the boss, because they never move or get aggressive. But they have crazy stats, and if you make a mistake or get really, really unlucky, then that might be a reset for you. Also, top side's going just fine here. It's the bottom people who need healing, so I'm going to start moving Safi down. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I used that joke already. Oh, he's taking my vulneraries. That's actually fine. That means we get his short sword. Like, we're guaranteed his short sword now. Oh, he landed it, finally. Bomb, bada ba bomb. Okay, let's see a good one. Leaf is due for a good one. Alright, you got strength from last time. Got strength again. Defense! Defense! That's like one of the best level ups we've seen on this whole run so far. Like strength, defense, speed, HP, solid. You don't need anything else. I would be happy to see those 4 stats forever for the rest of the game. Don't need luck, don't need skill. Balance price decreased to $40. Nice. I might actually pick that up if it goes on sale for 50% off. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a Balan Wonderworld defender. Even though I haven't actually played that game, I think it looks alright, but not $60 alright, or $40 alright. Oh, now Lithis is loaded up. Do we have 7 or 8 inventory spaces in this game? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now Lithis doesn't have enough space to carry the treasure chest items. Maybe I should just sell some of this stuff. Also, Dagdar can't steal the short sword. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Saturn Meteor. So like now that the price has been decreased to $40, I can wait for it to go on a 50% sale, and then it'll be $20. That's what I meant. That is like 5 out of 6 78s that Ronin's missed now. Let's smash. Oh, this can't even kill him. Never mind. Acosta's king. Yeah, I feel like we've had this discussion already, Saturn Meteor. Or maybe I had it with someone else. Were you not aware that Balan Wonderworld is actually like the worst video game of all time? Or at least certainly the most critically lambasted one. It's been like a meme online, like how shitty Balan Wonderworld supposedly is. I think it looks alright. I like the aesthetic. I actually like a lot of the criticisms people have about the game are things that I actually think are kind of neat. Like, I like the idea of like having extremely limited costume powers, like you can't even jump, so you gotta figure out how to navigate the environments. Like, it seems like a puzzle game. It's like people are expecting like Mario Galaxy when it seems more like it's actually a puzzle game. And I like puzzle games. So yeah. The enemies are popping up faster than I can pop them off. Okay, Marty's never gonna kill anything really, so we can just have him sit in the woods and keep throwing out attacks. Can he get it this time? Hey, he got it this time. But he got clobbered with 37. Yeah, Yooka-Laylee is another one that got kind of critically lambasted when it first came out. Right? People were mostly lukewarm on it. Like, most people, I think, didn't despise Yooka-Laylee, but it was generally disliked and was a big disappointment for a lot of people. I got confused for a second because I was like, holy shit, we got 4 bandits? Yes, we do have 4 bandits, but one of them is ours. That's our bandit down there. Do I bank on the crit or should I Vogue? Honestly, we're not going to kill more than 2 of these guys anyways, so if this fails to kill, I'll just get Tanya to finish him off. Welp. Anyways, I never played Yooka-Laylee. I played the spin-off game, the Fortress, what's it called? Oh, Christ, she can't kill him. Because he's in the woods. Whatever, we'll get Finn to do it. Finn it to win it. Even Finn's barely got this. I don't know the spelling off the top of my head. I think the Yuka is double O, like Y-O-O-K-A, but I don't know the rest of it. Well, Tanya's got crits, so maybe this can work. What's this guy's defense? 8. Okay, forget that. Anyways, there was that Yooka-Laylee game. It was a 2D platformer. It was like the Impossible Fortress or something like that. The whole gimmick is that there's one... Ooh, skill, speed, luck. She got another good one. Holy shit. I guess, oh, maybe we invest in Tanya after all. I mean, you know, skill, speed, luck again. No strength, but we can give her good bows to compensate for that. Alright, let's start trying the houses. Okay, so that top left is Romeo. Which one do we even have? Lucia. Anyway, so the whole gimmick with the, ukulele Impossible Fortress is that you actually have access to the final level right at the start of the game, but it's insanely difficult and you die in one hit. And you only get one shot. And then you have to restart the whole thing from the beginning, I think, or maybe there are checkpoints. But there are other levels in the game that you can visit to, like, get different benefits. Basically, like, extra lives, extra hits to help you through the Impossible Fortress. Gain, like, yeah, extra lives and upgrades and stuff that'll help make the thing more bearable for you. And I liked the idea. It seemed like a creative concept. It's just the level... I feel like the levels in that game weren't very fun. And controlling your character wasn't that fun. It was kind of like a crappy version of, like... Ooh, nice. Strength, speed, con! It was kind of like a crappy version of, like, the Donkey Kong games, like the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and whatever the other one was. This is a bit actually, no, it's not. 2% is not dangerous. I would choose Balan Wonderworld over Ukulele. I was originally kind of interested in Ukulele, but after the poor showing of Impossible Fortress, or whatever it was called, yeah, I'm less interested in Ukulele now. Oh, so close. Actually, Halvin can probably capture him. So that's 3 damage with 11% crit, and even if we crit, we don't kill him. So yeah, this is safe. Oh, actually, no, we still wouldn't quite kill him. Wait, actually, yes, we would, because we'd gain 11 damage. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, even Halvin can't do it. Fuck. Where's my push? Where's my push ability? Maybe I'll just let Leaf kill this guy, because Leaf is dying. That is 6 damage. Times 2 will be the kill. We take 6 from this, so we can even tank 1 more hit. Yes, because like I said, people, like, I don't know, see, people just seem to jump on the hate train for Balan Wonderworld. Like, it seems really weird. I can understand, like, not liking the game, but I don't know. It really doesn't seem that bad. It looks kind of interesting. And most of the people shitting on it haven't actually played it. So I don't know. It weirds me out. 250% shots. I don't think this guy can kill anything, so this is fine. Oh yeah, he would just vulnerary on his turn too, so there's not much point in capturing him anyways. Oh yeah, now Lithis is gonna move up. Oh yeah, Lithis... Right, because enemy reinforcements can spawn here. Fuck him. We'll get Dagdar to jump in front. Dagdar can't jump in front. Oh, this guy's got a longbow. Shit. Wait. Okay, yeah, longbow is not, like, 3 attack range bow. Okay. I mean, I kind of wanted him there in the first place. Iron Axe. I think I should just go Vogue here. We're, like, falling behind, not making up any ground against these guys. 17-6. Maybe the reinforcements keep coming forever until we kill the boss. It's 11 damage. This guy does 10 to me, so actually Ocean's not doing great right now. Oh, he's only 11% to hit. I misread his attack damage as his hit percent. There we go. There we go. FCM and the hit. Bum ba ba bum. Keep the good level up train rolling. Skill's actually great for him because he has hit percent problems, and defense is great for him too in this current predicament. Win, win, win. Okay. 8 defense. These are the same two guys. Or no, 2 of them are new. Yeah, these are different guys than the ones we failed to kill last round. 19% crit. Let's go. 19% crit. Let's go. Fair enough. It's gonna take all 3 of us to take this guy down. He's 35 to hit me. And I only do 11 damage. He does 6 to me, so I can actually survive a few attacks here. It's a bit risky. I could... Oh, these aren't trees. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We need to take these guys out. Because more might spawn in. Like, we have to keep their numbers under control. Jesus! Marty, what are you doing? Are you stupid, McFly? Okay. Okay. I can't really afford to let Finn take too much damage here either. Actually, Finn might be alright. He can Kanto into the woods. It's fine. Finn's actually fine. Wait, does this even kill him? That will. Yeah, the crit will do it. Oh, nice. Finn actually gets a level up, finally. What is he? I think he joins at... Oh, level 8. Or level 9 now, but... Speed, luck! That's exactly what he needs right now. Start dodging. Oh, I thought I could swap items. Oh, and then Aval... It's just going door to door. Is this you? Is this your lost child? Master Kyropri. Okay, so Romeo, Kyropri on the top 2 houses. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You can find any number of people saying all of the possible negative things about Balan Wonderworld. Like, yeah, it's kind of a meme to hate on that game. There seem to be some legitimate criticisms. Like, Switch performance is a big one. Apparently the game doesn't run well on Switch, but what does? Oh, Yoshi... Yoshi, you actually missed out on the dramatic conclusion to the Dagdar versus the Bishop saga, where he got attacked by an ambush spawn reinforcement and dodged a 75% attack, which would have killed him. So yeah, that was great. That happened right after you left. Yeah, we almost had to reset the map. And I would have reset, because I think Dagda needs to survive. Fuck, to unlock 8x. He should dodge, and even if he doesn't dodge, he won't die. This is just gonna hurt really badly. Ding! Still get that XP. I think we can outrun him. This is just... Okay, cycle him on through. Got like a rotation going here. Tanya's getting a lot of free XP from this too. So we're gonna have a hard time getting Safi in there to heal our guys. Maybe I should kill the boss. See if that stops the flow of reinforcements. Also, we got another crack at that short sword if we really want it. It is... turn 16. I should really just have Marty vulnerary himself. But I won't, because I'm stubborn. Hand axe! Ooh, that's 8 damage, but he doesn't double, and he's only 50%, so fuck it. Now Safi needs an escort. Can I kill this guy with the hammer? I don't even care about capturing him. I don't care about XP. I don't give a shit about shit. All I care about is cracking this guy's skull with this here hammer. 42%. He's got a longbow. Oh, he loses 5 attack. This guy's not strong at all. He does 12 damage. Gives my 11 defense. Okay, Dagda matches up very nicely with this guy. I guess he's weak. He's stronger at range than he is in melee. 42% though. Actually, that's not that much worse than the steel axe. Sick of this shit. Leaf would really benefit from the XP though. Also, everyone's inventory is filling up. Do I have one vulnerary somewhere? Whatever, Leaf can just use up his vulneraries. I've got more vulneraries than I know what to do with. Yeah, we do double, but I think I'm gonna try to get some XP from Leaf here. Can I outrun this guy? I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, there's no way he moves that far. Is he gonna go after Lithis, though, or is he gonna go this way? I guess we'll see. Closing in. Actually, I think we'll get Halvin to start rescuing children. Same with Ronan. He's not gonna be able to get through any of these guys' armor. Okay, so we know where Higher Pre goes. We actually know where everyone goes now. Outrun to a dead end. No, but he gets the 1 defense, 10 avoid there, so he's safe there. I mean outrun like he won't get attacked this turn. I don't know if he's going to pursue us all the way there, but if he does, then 10% avoid will help us a bit, and we can just cower and scream until Dagdar shows up. I should have brought more people to this side. This is a bit of a clusterfuck. I think it's time to break out the Vogue. I should have been using this thing ages ago. Yeah, we gotta get this guy out of the woods. There we go. Sure thing. Or I guess not quite. It was 89, but that's pretty close to a sure thing. Probably Brave Lance, one of them, too. Actually, none of these guys have vulneraries or anything. It's not like I really have the extra strength to capture them or anything either. That's a kill. Super Lucky's Tale is certainly better. I mean, I can't say that Super Lucky's Tale is certainly better than 2 games that I haven't played, but Super Lucky's Tale is certainly an excellent game. Like, it's definitely the sure thing out of those particular options. Tanya doesn't even die if she gets hit here, does she? Oh, she's losing out on the Ocean. Although Ocean's just gonna kill everything with the Vogue. This is only 3 damage, though. Okay, 3 damage takes him down to 6. It's not even worth it. Not even worth it. Let's just go here to stop them from going in the fucking woods. Yeah, how about that? Ah, here's the trick. And have Marty run screaming. Seriously? Oh yeah, I guess he can go around this way. I thought that Safi would be safe to run in and heal him. Fuck. This won't kill him, I hope. He's got 3 attack speed. 15 attack? Shit, it might. Okay, no, not even close. It's a bit risky, but not even close. I thought this would block him off from getting to this space. This guy's got 7 fucking movement. I mean, okay, bandits have 6, so I guess he got a movement level. The bastard. Okay. And they don't stop coming, and you know the drill by now. Oh boy. I didn't think this map was going to be that hard. It's a lot more reinforcements than I remembered. I thought we were closing this up. I thought we were just about done here. Well, that's XP for Leaf, at least. Okay, and the Armor Knights are going to the left. That's good, that's good. And more free XP for Tanya. She's getting so much out of all this. He doesn't even want to try attacking Marty. I guess they're going straight for the villages, which is a bit awkward for us. Also, speaking of awkward for us, I really wanted to go past and attack this guy. I guess we'll do it on enemy phase now. Also, we kind of need Halvin in the mix. Oh, in fact... Yeah, fuck you. Okay, that's a start. Okay, he's got nothing for us. Man, this is a long map. I guess maybe the idea is that, yeah, maybe it shuts off the reinforcements if you kill the boss. So perhaps you're meant to be a bit more aggressive than I've been here. Steel axe? Yeah, steel axe for this. We got steel axes to... Again! I guess Dagdar heard me talking shit about his Vigor stars. Oh, this is the supply. Interesting. We can stash stuff for the prison break. Or not like the prison break, but the chapter after. Anyways, sorry, I've been falling behind on chat. Breath of the Wild lacks fun ways to travel on water. I didn't think there were large bodies of water. Anyways, I thought this was a shop. I was expecting to be able to sell some of my stuff. Anyways, we'll deposit the heal, I guess. And the chest key, because yeah, we need to deposit some stuff to make room for all the stuff we're going to grab from these treasure chests. Oh, nice. Well, I don't want to get attacked by that guy, and it would be nice to have Ronin here. But he's carrying a child, so we'll do that first. Should have made the bike capable to hover on water. Yeah, that would be cool. Get like a jet ski or something. Or a good old Sea-Doo in a Zelda game. People often hate dungeons that are heavily themed on water. It seems to be a thing. Like, people hate water in general in video games, I think. Like, swimming levels, like Sonic, and like the drowning and the slow underwater segments. Complicated water dungeons in Zelda. How's it going? But I'm with the doggo walking. Ooh, you're walking the rain. In the rain. Sounds like fun. Doesn't sound like a lot of rain. I think it's supposed to rain here tomorrow. Oh, she actually does give us an immediate reward. It's a Balder Scroll. Okay, we have to run the fuck away from this guy. Actually, okay, we'll... Yeah, I shouldn't have put Tanya there, because then Ocean could have enemy phased these guys. He hasn't been here the whole time. He was, he caught the previous map, part of the dark map, and part of the end of the previous map, start of this one. Boy, would I like that 18% crit right about now. This guy's got low defense, too. Hey! This still doesn't kill him. Oh, unless we double crit. Okay. Hey, Tanya delivers. Eventually. Yeah, this is probably the best run I've had. Oh, there it is. Oh, but she missed defense. Oh, she missed defense. What a shitty level up. She didn't get con either. Ah, what garbage. Nope, no losses, no resets. It's actually all going pretty smoothly at the moment. Yeah, she got the magic too. We can't outrun this guy. This is fucked. Oh, you know what we can do though? Because he doesn't have a... Yeah, this guy doesn't have a hand axe. Or should I just use a vulnerary? Because I have a million vulneraries. Yeah, let's just do that. What does con do for your archer? Nothing. Nothing at all. That was the joke. Oh, Christ. Fuck, I should have rescued her. Fuck. Actually, I can still rescue her. Finn can do it. Although then what happens to Finn when he rescues her? Okay, how far? Okay, move her as far this way as possible. Rescue Kanto, and then she's probably still in danger. And then Finn's in danger of the reinforcements, too. Who have, what was it, 6 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Finn is in danger. He's actually probably better off if he just moves over here. God damn it. 15 attack. Okay, he's fine, because he's relatively healthy. It's Dagdar time. Do I want to risk this guy's longbow? 19 attack? I don't think I do. We can just leave it. I actually think that guy's going to continue to ignore Finn. I think he's going hard on the villages here. 50-50. Oh wow, this guy's got defense. Oh boy. Well, I guess lunch for Aval? Yeah, that's lunch for Aval, I guess. Iron Blade. There we go. Teach this guy to aggress on the children's houses. Oh hey, Aval's almost got a level up. I feel like Marty is not contributing much to the bandit reinforcements. Also, they seem... God willing, they seem to be done now, so I'm gonna back off. Ocean could use healing, I guess. He's got like 6 movements, so we'll just drop her off here and move on. Do I just let Dagdar have this? Okay, let's rescue Romeo. Oh yeah, I guess that... Okay, we'll try to get Leaf this kill, and then Dagdar can just move up and take out that other one. Oh, Leaf can double with this thing now. Nice. Although he needs 2 hits either way. Yeah, whatever. We'll do it this way. Yeah, 99 hit. Doesn't matter. We got this. Maybe he gets that 2% crit. Again. For the 3rd time this game. 2% crit, is that what he started with? Has Leaf not gotten a skill level up yet? That can't be right. Or maybe that guy's just lucky. Oh, yeah, he's got 3 crit. I might have to tank a longbow just to rescue Lithis. I don't know, 6 crit? Six crit? Okay, what's Dagdar's luck? 3. I don't think that's even worth it. Not even worth risking it. We'll just take it slow. Also, Lithis can just run. Boo. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done the short lance. You're right. That would have been the smart play. Well. Dee-dee. Ronan always was the best option for rescuing the children because of his movement stars. I didn't consider that. Guessing you aren't getting magic? I didn't actually check Leaf's growths yet. I just kind of assumed they were bad because we're getting bad level ups on this run. We'll do it like this. Because I don't want Leaf to go up against this guy's longbow. Yeah, that's 15 damage. We can survive 2 of them. Oh, and he's 0% crit, and we actually do a fair bit of damage. This is actually not a bad exchange for us. This is a pretty weak boss. 42 to hit. We're lucky enough to not get critted. Oh no, he has a scroll. Leaf has a scroll, so we can't get critted. Yeah, I think we'll just enemy phase this guy and have Dagdar march up here and deal with the armor guy. And then Lithis runs screaming again. Oh, I see. You're talking. Okay, I need to finish reading chat messages before I respond to them. You're talking about referring to your Ike again. 3 strength, 10 magic. Nice. You need to get that boy a magic sword. Are magic swords a thing in Radiant Dawn? Because yeah, you could get him a bolt sword, or maybe it works differently in the later games. At least in these 2 games, your the ranged attack on the magic swords. Well, at least that's good. Just get it out of there. Just get it. Just shake out the misses out of the staff when it doesn't matter and when there's nothing at stake. That's the way you do it. Who have we got here? I think it's Romeo. Oh, it's Kyrie. He was top right, I think. Master Kyrie, thank the gods you're all right. I was sick with worry. The young master is a nobleman's ward and is coming to our village as a messenger, but got mistaken for one of our own children. You have my deepest thanks, but I've little else to give. Still, I imagine rescuing a child of Thracian nobility ought to pay off sooner or later. Well, I certainly hope so. Otherwise, that was a waste. Alright, time to invade some shit. I mean, who cares if he uses it up? Just get another one. Give him all the magic swords. Actually, magic swords are typically not that common in Fire Emblem games. Who do you think you are? You honestly believe you'll get away with this? You know, I probably am losing my voice, or like my throat probably hurts from doing those kinds of voices too much. There's not even that much reading in this game because the maps are so long. It's like 90% combat in this game, like 90% strategy RPG. Or it's like 90% S and like 10% RPG because the maps are so long. And the story scenes are so relatively short. Oh, can't even damage him. Magic it is then. Okay, I want to bonk this guy. Oh, what? Is the hammer not effective? Oh, I didn't use the hammer. I pulled out the wrong weapon. Love that sound effect as he crab walks forward. So we take 15 damage, but we probably dodge. Like, this is still a good exchange for us, but I don't want to risk a bad enemy phase. Actually, I guess at worst, yeah, he hits us on player phase. We take 15 damage, we get reduced. At worst, we get reduced to 3 health. I don't think it can go worse than that for us. So let's test that theory. Also, can we kill him? No. We'll be like 3 HP short. Unless we get that 3% crit. Leaf dodging them 42s. Where was this kind of luck? On the ranked run. Oh, okay, never mind. There it is! I found it. I found the luck, guys. You fools. It doesn't end with me. Oh, wow. That's a big boost. That's a big boost. Going into the jail chapters. Never mind. Never mind. Well, at least we'll get another one. At least we'll get another one pretty soon. I guess Marty has the honor of rescuing the last child. Okay, so that's 2 down. I think I'll just have Safi continue spamming this heal, even though we don't need it, and I hope that she misses, so that we just get free XP. Oh, for a second, you know what? They make these... They have that delay before the heal. Like, you see the animation before the heal takes place. Like, I'm sure that's on purpose, to keep you in suspense. It's like, oh my god, is it working? Is it working? Are we actually gonna get this heal? Okay, we gotta sort out our inventory too, so anyone who wants to transfer items to Leaf, has got to get up here. The scroll we're taking, I'll probably take a Balder scroll too. Whoever has that. It was Aval, wasn't it? Yep. Probably a flame sword too, because actually Leaf got a weapon level, didn't he? Yeah, he's B rank swords now. He can actually use the flame sword. So that's amazing. Who else has stuff that I want to give to Leaf? Ocean can keep his axes. Oh, actually, Finn is kind of used up that short lance quite a bit, so we can trade that over, free up some space on Halvin. A torch might be alright, but probably not necessary, probably not worth the space. A vulnerary might be handy, but I think Leaf has one already. We'll give Leaf a full vulnerary, I guess. No, I can't dismount. So I guess Jubal's got to be bottom right. Oh, we can speed this up. A tiny bit. Wait, what if I drop him? I'm just curious. I'll rewind if this doesn't work, but... Okay. I thought it would, like, make him fade away like a disarmed enemy. But no. That's actually what I was hoping for. That was the whole point of that move. I can't... Oh, this run is blessed. I'm dreading the prison chapters. Oh, can it be Romeo? Safe and sound from the depths of my heart, I thank ye. Ooh, Hero Axe. I thought the Brave Axe was a personal weapon. For bringing me boy back single... I mean, I assume that you're right. I assume that you know better than I do, but I was mistaken in thinking that Brave Axe was a personal weapon. I'd like ye to have this. This here ring's been handed down to me family for as long as I can remember. It's enchanted it is. Take this, I insist. Well, not just Vogue, but the Brave Lance is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the Brave Lance is a personal weapon for Finn. Yeah. I mean, it increases luck, too, so it's better than the Brave Axe, but... Yeah, it's okay, yeah, it's not a personal weapon. Are they called... Is that a translation thing? Is Finn's Brave Axe not called a Brave Axe in Japanese? Because that's a weird inconsistency, I think. To have a brave personal weapon for no apparent reason. Anyways, we got a lot of maintenance to do before we... Okay, hero weapons, whatever. I could actually see that being ambiguous. I don't know what the Japanese word is, but like a hero weapon versus a brave weapon. Like, brave is actually another word for a hero. Like the Zodiac Brave story in Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, a brave is another word for hero. It's a bit more ambiguous, and maybe hero is the better word, but yeah. Oh, actually, did I dismount? I didn't, and it turns out I didn't need to. Never mind. Oh wait, no, we've got this, we got this. Drop. Rescue. We can do this in one turn. Okay, not quite. Unless Ronan gets... Okay, Ronan did not get his movement thingy. We might as well keep it on Finn. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that he actually got it from Quan way back in the day. Yeah, Dagdar can keep all this stuff. Marty can keep all that. That's Marty's personal inventory. We'll sort this out. Once we've rescued the children. Then Nana's Earth Sword is also a personal weapon, isn't it? Because yeah, that would have also been handed down to her from her parents. Is this gonna work again? I'm gonna laugh my throat like totally hoarse if this actually works. 15%. 15%, guys. Oh god, I couldn't laugh that much because I'm actually kind of losing my voice here, but... Oh, nice. That would have been helpful on this map, actually. Oops. Oh yeah, Lithis gets to take his inventory in here, too. Okay, we'll get Dagdar up here to get up here and stash some of that shit. So anything we want for Lithis, basically all of our swords. So yeah, Avel wants to go up here. You know what? They should just give you this automatically. Like, if we've cleared the chapter and there's no more reinforcements... I mean, I guess that gives away the fact that you've cleared the chapter and there's no more reinforcements. If they just... But yeah, you should just get movement stars all the time if there's, like, no enemies left in the chapter. It just makes, like, these kind of maintenance runs so much more convenient. Do I need the Iron Blade? I don't think anyone in our upcoming party is going to use that. That's like Iron Blade is a weapon you use if you don't want to kill things, and we're going to want to kill things. I don't think we need the door key. Backup Iron Sword is good. Because yeah, Leaf's going to use these quite a bit. Could probably also give one of those to Lithis, although I think Lithis is good on swords. Okay, is there anything else we need here? Oh, Shield Ring. I think that goes to Leaf. Because Leaf's got, like, 1 defense up so far. How about a movement star for Tanya here? I actually don't know if she has vigor stars, to be honest. Holy Heim! Jubal, you're safe. You gave me a real scare there. I'm so glad to see you again. Whatever your reason, stranger, thank you for helping. Truly. Now listen, me older brother is an Imperial soldier, but if'n you ever meet him, tell him what the Empire done to our youngest kin. His name's Dawson. Ain't a doubt in me mind he'd help you, so don't go forgetting it. Dawson. Dawson did not last long on our last run. He died in chapter 7, was it? Chapter 7, I think. Yeah, I forgot that Dawson doesn't actually join you automatically. I forgot that you had to rescue his brother? Sister? Sister? That was his sister, I think. Okay, so we're just gonna deliver the shield ring to Leaf and use it immediately. I don't know, is there any better target for it? We could take it into jail with us and use it on someone else, but I don't think there's really a better target for it than Leaf. I actually thought Dawson was really good in general. Like, he carried hard on, like, is it chapter 6? Like, the big escape chapter. The one with, like, where you're escaping the city. I guess every chapter is kind of an escape chapter from now until, like, chapter 9. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have room for vulneraries. So yeah, we'll just get anyone who doesn't need to move, we'll just, like, send off to the side, or anyone who doesn't need to transfer something, we'll just send them to the side. Yeah, the Master Escape sequence, that's what they call it, or the Master Arc, yep. Which is basically pretty much all that I've seen of this game. I got, like, 3 chapters past the Master Arc, and then got ballistaed into oblivion and gave up. Temporarily. I didn't give up, I don't know, took a break. We took a bit of a break. Oh yeah, I was gonna transfer something to Lithis? No, I wasn't. I was gonna go to storage. Time traveled a few weeks prior, exactly. Oh, what a horrible dream. I dreamed that I got critted by ballistas 6 times in a row. So yeah, short lance. Oh yeah, I was gonna give that to Finn, but whatever. Finn can grab it out of storage when he rejoins. Do not have a full inventory? Gotcha. I mean, I probably wasn't going to anyways, because I don't want to have to open up 14 chests or whatever. Oh, Armor Slayer is going to go good here. You know what? Let's do this. I'll swap the shitty Iron Sword for Armor Slayer. Now we got utility. Oh, also someone can trade that Meteor and drop it off in storage. Does anyone want that Iron Blade? I don't think so. Nobody has the con for it. Oh, also, I don't want to give up Aval's... No, they give... Yeah, Aval doesn't carry her inventory into the arena chapter. Yeah, they give her, like, a short sword or something, I think. But I will have her drop off all of her shit... Yeah, in storage. That is the plan here. Do I want the extra vulneraries? Oh, I don't think there's anything better for this to carry than extra vulneraries, so let's do that. Yeah, I think we got our inventory fully sorted out. Finn's just got to deliver that def ring. Also, I have no idea what's in this shop, and I don't have any money anyways, but... I'm just curious. Oh yeah, was Marty moving up here for some reason? He must have been, but no, he wasn't. Let's just put him in the center. That'll be my reminder to not use him. How many turns are we? 29. This really is a Fire Emblem 4 chapter right here. We're over par. This is more time than more turns than most of the maps took us in our ranked run of Fire Emblem 4. Cool, so there's basically nothing there. Vulneraries, which I have tons of, and door keys, which I've used all of them, but I'm sure that the game will give us more. Meteor Tome. I can't believe we stole that. I think that might be the first time I've stolen the Meteor Tome fully intact. Oh yeah, okay, storage is the thing. Do we want to drop off anything in storage? Just gonna double check everyone. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is basically everyone. Yeah, this is everyone's personal inventory. Nobody wants to give up anything. Maybe an extra vulnerary, but honestly, who cares? It's a 1 stack. So with that, this... Right, so Finn just needs to drop off the ring. That's it. That's all we're waiting on. Oh, also, Lithis' inventory. Lithis is fine. Like, is there anything I would want on Lithis? Scroll, maybe. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a good scroll. That's a really good scroll. Hey, Basil, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Did I get the chest key? Which one? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, that was on the bishop, yeah. I cleaned up everything off the bishop. Oh yeah, I guess Leaf's gotta trade before he uses this. That's fine. I'm a bit sad that the shield ring is only 2 stats. Wait, what? That's 4 plus 2, right? Okay, good. He's on 6 defense. That is pretty good. Okay, I actually kind of want to make sure that... Make sure that Leaf has the Iron Sword with the most charges on it. Actually, you know what? I could just take all the Iron Swords. Nah, we'll leave the crappy one on Finn. Because yeah, taking too many Iron Swords means we've just got a bunch of... We gotta waste chest keys and lockpicks on a bunch of crappy Iron Swords. So with that, I believe we're done. Okay, let's not forget to give Leaf his sword back. Not that it matters, because it's all going to be scattered to random chests anyways. And away we go. We could give Lithis another vulnerary, I guess, but fuck it. Actually, I could do that right now. It wouldn't be difficult at all. And extra vulneraries will actually really help with the whole master escape sequence, because it's not that easy to find time to rescue or to capture people. So actually, yes. Actually, yes. So we'll take probably more iron swords than I need, triple vulnerary, lockpick, all of the swords, all of the scrolls. Good stuff. And away we go. This was all super long. It was a hard-fought victory, but we've taken control of Kerberos' gate. Nicely done. I'm impressed, truly. Such a shame to spoil your moments, but I must ask you to drop your weapons. Otherwise, I'll have to do something very ugly to this very pretty young woman. Sorry, I can't do voices very well anymore since I'm losing my voice. What time am I starting to stream tomorrow? 2 o'clock as usual. So like, whatever time it is right now for you, 8 hours before the time it is right now. I guess that would make it 16 hours from now. Like, I try to go earlier, but it never happens. Like, I'd love to start at 1 in the afternoon or noon in the afternoon, but I just never get up. Oh yeah, that's right. I knew that. Deep fry. That's right. Actually, no, I didn't. That's hard to keep track of because of daylight savings time. Because, like, sometimes you're the same time zone and sometimes you aren't. And I think right now you are. Nana. Banana. Me, my Momana. Raedric, you soulless parasite. Run, Lord Leaf. Don't worry about me. Damn. Fine, fine, I said. I'm putting my weapons down, so keep your hands off Nana. Ha! See, the young pup knows how to heal. Men move in and chain the good Prince Leaf, then fan out and seize the rest of his forces. Damn, little Leaf got himself captured? Well, two can play at that game. What does that even mean? Well, I guess I'm gonna get myself captured too. I'm going in and waving the white flag. No doubt they'll arrest me too. Oh, that's literally what she means. I'll do what I can to protect the little lord from the inside. The rest of you hightail it out of here and make ready to rescue him. Now, I hadn't decided what we're going to play tomorrow. I guess I'll talk about this after the story scene. I suppose this was inevitable. We have no choice but to retreat. Hold out for as long as you can, Lord Leaf. On my honor, I will come for you. Damn it, Leaf. Nothing to be done about it now, I guess. We're coming after you, so don't you dare go dying first, you hear? Well, we lasted until now. No one can say we didn't give it our all. Gods above, watch over the prince. Damn it all, the prince let himself be captured? Can't stand it myself, but for now I've got no choice but to head back to Mount Viledrake. This ain't the end, though. I'll round up me whole crew and we'll storm Munster. Yeah, and how's that gonna go for you? There's no way we're replaying that chapter, so let's just save it there. Now in Raedric's clutches, Leaf was detained and taken to Munster by Imperial soldiers. Alright, so I haven't entirely decided what we're gonna do tomorrow. I think I'm definitely gonna do Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I think there's a decent chance that we finish it tomorrow, or at least finish the main game, and even if we don't, like, it's Ghosts and Goblins, so I'm not going to want to play that for 8 hours. I'm thinking we just, after I'm done with Ghosts and Goblins for tomorrow, we'll just do more Thracia. Which makes me think that like maybe since I'm like losing my voice and obviously losing my steam and getting tired, I might just call it a bit early today. I mean, you know, early, call it after 8 hours, and we'll just like try to go overtime tomorrow instead with some more Thracia. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll yeah, get some rest, recover my voice, and yeah, it'll be Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection and more Thracia tomorrow, because I want to get back into this. I want to get back to chapter 10. I want to like see the new stuff and catch up to where Toya is in the game so I can start watching his streams. That's actually not going to happen because he streams like every day. I mean, he doesn't stream Thracia every day, but he streams like probably 2 or 3 times a week this game, so I'm not going to catch up to him or anything. But anyways, that's the plan. That does sound like a plan, because it is the plan. That's why it sounds like a plan. You can vote in the viewer's choice poll if you haven't already. I'll link that on YouTube as well if there's anyone on YouTube right now. And we'll be starting that next Wednesday, whatever wins the poll. So that's what's going down. Thank you all for watching. We're off to a strong start here. This is a good stream. I feel good about everything. More of this tomorrow. Thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Ooh, Baba, nice picks, very nice picks. Yeah, anyways,